Boy, Hardcore Boxing News back at you with what's happening in the world of boxing today. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. And yes, it is a beautiful morning because God has given us another opportunity to be great. We have been granted another chance to get it right. We have been granted another chance to ask for forgiveness. We have been granted another chance to forgive somebody, man. Yes, indeed. Let's get those little things out the way so we can have that room for God to bless us, man. That is so important. That is so important. There's no use of holding or harboring any resentment for somebody because I'm going to tell you, when you hold resentment, it's like pissing on yourself, man. That's on you. Not a good feeling at all. But I tell you what is a good feeling is to be back up in here in the hangout, man. And I tell you what, let's get to that roll call, man, for sure. Let's get to that roll call. First in the building, and 9 times out of 10, it's always him. I'm talking about Mike Rim. What's up, my guy? Good to see you. He said, good morning, everybody. Good morning to you. Being in boxing news. What's up, pharmaceutical brother? He said, good topic. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, indeed. He said, great minds think alike. Uh-oh. Dark and lovely. Dark and lovely. What it do? She said, good morning, Jay. And the Hangout fam. Peace and blessings. Let's make it a great day. I'm all for that. Oh, yeah, I'm for that. Let's make it a great day, man. Yeah. See, that's good talk right there. See, that's good vibrations. You say things like that, it just permeates into the world and makes just things better. You know, speak things into existence, man. I likes it. I likes it a lot. What it do, William Old School? Yes, indeed. We got William Old School. R hashtag JBT in the building. What's up there, my guy? He said, J Hardcore, salute, brother, salute back at you. Hori, thanks. There go my guy. What up? Why? He said, yo, people, hope everyone is well. Yes, I know I am. Thank you very much. Yes, indeed, man. I took some of that nerve medicine last night or this morning, maybe 3-4 o'clock in the morning. You know what it did? It hit me with the boom, bang. Yeah, like Zhang say, yeah, we gonna be banging each. Yo, y'all see that video of Zhang talking about him and Wilder going to be banging each other? Oh yeah, that was a funny moment, man. The guy drew tight and put it out. hey, man. He trying to sell the fight, man. He feels though it's going to be a banging experience. It's going to be a banging experience. Got Big Bang Zane and Deontay Bomb Squad Wilder. Man, it should be fireworks. That's all I'm saying. It should be fireworks, man. All right, who else up in here? Chill Will. What it do, my guy? Okay, I see you. He said, good morning. Good morning back at you. Just do boxing. The voice of the streets. What's up, Jess? He said, hardcore boxing new hashtag JBT peace, my good brother and hangout family. Appreciate the salutations, my brother. For sure. Tampa Tommy can't do a show without Tampa Tommy in the building. What's up? Shout out to my mighty voyeurs too. You know who you are. The ones that like to watch. Yes, indeed. He playing peekaboo. Yeah. They playing peekaboo, man. But that's okay too, man. You dig? Long as you smash that appreciation button, that's all right with me. Just because you want to watch in silence. Incognito. Maybe not. Y'all thought I was going to say it, didn't you? But yeah, man, salute to everybody, lottie dottie, man. Always good for another party. Okay, look who came into the hangout, man. Banks, the boxing fan. What's up, Banks? I see you. Okay, good morning. He says, salute boxing family. And that's what we are. We are a boxing family. There go BJ33. Okay. There you go. All right, they piling on in here, man. I likes that. I likes that a lot. We got a great topic, man, because we got a guy that looks like he really interested in getting boxing back to its roots. I'm talking about everybody fighting, y'all. That's what we want. You know, as hardcore fans or even casuals, all we want is the fight. That's it. To be truthfully honest, you know, the only reason why it's so much rhetoric in between because the in-betweens be so long. Yeah. And we get antsy and we get to talking about stuff for the simple fact we ain't got no fighting going on. So, you know, everybody spins their narrative and this, that, and this and get their own little clicks and do their own little things, man. And, you know, it is what it is, man. Some people gonna like this guy, other people gonna like this guy, but can we all just get along? I mean, damn, why do we have to be beefing in these streets over boxing, man? Is it that heavy? No. Let's just keep it real, man. It's two guys fighting in a ring. Why do we gotta fight outside the ring, man? I don't get it. It's not necessary. It ain't that heavy. I'm sorry. It ain't that heavy. I am not gonna be trying to fight you all about a guy that don't know who I am, and your guy don't know who you are 9 times out of 10. But y'all be ready to crash out. What does this sport have on us, man, that makes us so insane like this, man? I'm sorry. I just seen foolishness. I seen so much foolishness out there in the YouTube streets, man. You know, it's just crazy, man. And I don't get it. I really don't, man. I'm just not ready to crash out for somebody that doesn't even care or know who I am. Station break me, please. Let me get my coffee, man. Oh man. But that ain't even the topic, man. But that was on my heart. You did, because I be seeing a lot of crash out stuff, man. And I just don't think it should be. You know what I mean? It's just not that heavy. Yeah. You got these cats, man, that won't even speak to you at all. Try to talk to them and see if they talk to you. Put a post out and see if they like your post, because they watch. They see everything you got. Everything you say about them, they see it. Yeah, they watch everything because they want to know if you're talking good or bad about them. But how many times do they like your posts? How many times do they answer your DM? Because I know you have DM'd them. They don't. They won't. But yet, you ready to crash out about them because somebody else said something about them. Everybody has a right to like who they like and say who they like. Yeah, I think we should be respectful about it. But to take it to the next level, pull up. You in Alabama and they in Australia, but you hollering pull up. And you know damn well you ain't gonna pull up, or he ain't gonna pull up. It's just a bunch of computer gangsters, man. And it shouldn't be. Yeah, man. It's so silly. And it's adults. That's what get me. It ain't these 15 and 16-year-olds. Sometimes it is. But most of the time, it's just old farts like us talking about pull out. No. Hey, y'all, come on, man. We got to do better, man. It's just boxing, man. It's just boxing. That's all. I mean, some of the stuff I see and being said, it's preposterous, man. It's ludicrous. It's insane. Over two guys that they're not even family. Y'all don't even crash out like that about your own family. But online, you tough Tony. 70-0. 900 KOs, man. Come on, y'all. When it's about to happen, man, when somebody is getting your goat, maybe they done out debated you or something like that. Hit him with a touche, a way to go. Neutralize it. All right, man. You did. Why go into all that other stuff where you get to calling each other names and talking about the mama and all that? Come on. We're grown. We're grown. Let's not do it, man. All right, man. Copies of this can be obtained at your local. Who else got up in the building, man? All things. What's up, all things? Good to see you, my guy. Yeah. Okay, J.A. Dixon up in here. All right. Okay. Let me go back up and see if I missed anybody. Being in boxing, said Haney just got 1.5 mil from Ryan plus his bag. No way will I crash out about him. Exactly. No crashing, y'all. It's a no crash zone, okay? No crash zone, man. You know, we're going to be the ones that set an example for everybody else. How about that? How about we be the ones that set an example for everybody else? And don't throw logs on the fire. Yeah. Don't throw logs on the fire, man. Let it burn out. Be the bigger man. Ain't that right, Showtime? The guy passed. There go my guy right there, man. St. Louis own Showtime. The guy passed. My guy. Yes, indeed. Always a pleasure seeing Showtime, the guy, man. Yeah. Hey, I don't know if you know it's Showtime, but I posted you, man, on the community page. Yeah, man. I'm gonna start doing that, posting people, man. Especially if you send me y'all pictures, man. Let people know who we are. Yes, indeedy, man. Yeah. Yes, indeedy, because it's a family thing over here. You dig? For sure, man. I'm about this, man. I'm 1,000,000 bazillion % about this. I love the hangout, man. I enjoy being in here with you all every morning talking about boxing. But it's more than that, to be honest, man. It's the camaraderie. I don't know if that's the correct word, but it's a word similar to like that. That is what I'm talking about right now. Yeah, as we get together, man, and we bond, we talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. You dig? We bring information to the community, because I damn sure don't know everything that's happening in boxing and never claim to do. But I know I love the hell out of this sport. You dig? And now I'm able to enjoy this beautiful sport with a lot of beautiful people, like-minded people that just want to talk about boxing and make it through the day, Jack. And we're hardcore degenerates, man. Because we're going to leave here and watch something else and watch something else and watch it. And that's what makes us what we are. But all that other stuff, it just ain't necessary. It really ain't, y'all. It really ain't. And you never know when you might get that whacked out individual with a lot of money that will pull up. That will pull up. Man, they got so much technology, man, to know where you at right now. And there are apps and this, that, and the other that can find where you at. And you got some G.I. Joe ninja laying in your grass waiting for you to come out. Because you said something about Devin Haney. Might be out there with a scope. I'm telling you, man, we got wackos out here like that, man. And got disposable cash, ain't got nothing else to do. We'll pull up. Be at the fight. Come behind you. You ain't know what these people look like at all. All right. Turki Alalshikh, man, is he good for boxing? What do y'all think? Man, me personally, I think he's great for boxing, man. I do. He is making it happen. I know some people don't care too much for him because they're 100,000% all USA. USA. I don't buy foreign cars. I drive a Chevrolet. I want everything made in USA. Yes, indeed. I burn my own coal because I don't want to use oil. Hey, I'm all right with it, man. I'm going to be truthfully all right, man. You know, the USA ain't been all that great to my people. It is what it is. So, you know, to say I'm going to go to bat for USA, I'm not. You know, and that's just my opinion. And I apologize if it hurt any of y'all feelings, man. But that's just how I feel about it. They ain't been too nice to my folks, man, at all. And it ain't changed too much either, man. They just changed it around a little bit. That's all they did. Yeah, but Turki Alalshikh, man, it seems like he making fights like that. That's how Turki Alalshikh is doing. He making fights like that, man. Legacy defined. What's up, my guy? Okay, I see you. KQKC Boxing Network. What's up, man? Good to see you. Remo, the king of the fashion, is in the building, y'all, man. Excellent show that you had yesterday, man. I appreciate it. KQKC say good morning to my brother Jay. How you feeling, King? I'm feeling like King Kong today, brother. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm feeling fine and fabulous. I got a little bit of sleep. I was up late, man, posting. You did, thinking. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I'm gonna be honest, man. A lot of stuff I seen yesterday just bothered me, man. And that's why I was just saying, man, it ain't that heavy. Boxing is not that heavy where we need to be crashing out. We don't. Remo, what you saying today, man? Let me see what Remo got to say, man. You did. What's this youngster saying? He said the king of fashion has arrived. Good morning to the community. Hashtag JBT. Hashtag LTF. Let's talk fashion. I likes it, man. Excellent show yesterday. And the young guy that you had on the show yesterday, Remo, I like the kid, man. A lot of swag, speaks well. You know what I'm saying? You could tell you groomed him a little bit. You know what I mean? So shout out. You know, it's so funny when I see, you know, Remo youngsters. You dig? Yeah. He is an official old head, y'all. Y'all heard me. Remo is a second generation old head. Yeah, I ain't seen all your youngsters, boy. You're old head now, man. But you know what? It ain't nothing wrong with being a cool old head, Jack. It is. Yeah. Yes, indeed. We might have to change the name, call him Old Head Shawty. Hey, Scales, what you think about that, man? Always, hey, I like Scales, man. Yeah, that's my guy, man. Always rapping, man, for real, man. And I appreciate you, brother. I don't know if I ever said that before, but I want to let you know, Scales. I appreciate you, my guy, man. I like the little things you be putting in the chat, man. Always positive. Always positive, man. It ain't nothing wrong with being positive at all, man. We don't have to be negative, man. We don't have to crash out. We don't. Last thing I want to see is something happen to somebody, in the community over some dumb stuff. I don't see nothing, period. But I'm just saying, not over this. Boxing? He got hurt because of boxing? No, he's not a fighter. No. Professional chatter. That's all. Well, wait a minute. He's not a boxer? No. Professional chatter, man. Got into it with somebody, man, and they pulled up. Oh, I can't make this stuff up, man. Let me make sure I greeted everybody else up in here, man. There you go. Naeem the Dream, man. Yes, indeed. The only dream that count. Right. What's up, Naeem? He said, peace, hardcore family. Was walking all three dogs. Lord have mercy. What type of dogs you got, man? I'm gonna tell you. So I haven't. I guess I hadn't told y'all this, man. Yeah, I told you, man. I got what is the type of dog we got, man? Aussie Doodle. Yeah, Oxy Doodle. They call him a designer dog or something like that because it's mixed breed. When I was coming up, it was called a mutt. Yeah, it was called a mutt. But now they actually genetically make these dogs, and I guess they're not mutts no more. Well, his name is Kylo, man, and the when we first, when my daughter first got him, they took him to the vet, and the dog went off, man. You did. Make a long story short, they said the dog a little wacky. You did. Yeah. They said the dog wacky, man. And yeah, I'm just setting up the story so y'all understand. They even put him on the same medicine they put me on, my nerve medicine. That's what they give to him. I'm like, why the dog get the same medicine I get, man? With a lower dosage. But it slows him down and makes him, not as aggressive. Because he's aggressive. He's very aggressive. But the other day, man, he normally don't run out the house if the door is open. But a dog was walking down the street with his owner. Man, he ran outside and attacked the hell out of that dog, man. Yeah. And the dog was small. I'm like, Kylo, come on. But he don't care what size dog it is, because I done seen him jump on a huge dog before too. And he don't like dogs, and he don't like people except us. That's it. He's the most calm, cute, lovable dog. Why he's in the house? You get him outside, he turns to Cujo. But what's so funny about it, but not funny about it, man, my son, the next day when he comes home, he always comes home, man, and if I'm in my room, he comes and hugs me, man. Feels so great when he does it, man. 13-year-old comes home and still hugs me. And he said, Dad, you know who Kylo dog, what Kylo did to the dog the other day? He said, yeah, that's my friend's dog. He said, Dad, it was very awkward on the bus. He said, that was very awkward. It was a girl, too. So, Yeah, I thought I'd tell you that story, man. Okay. Old school said we have channels that get in their feelings over people going to their channels that they don't like because they see things differently. Yeah, I know, man. It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy. It ain't worth it, man, at all. When they meet their favorite fighter that wasn't speaking nor take a picture with them, they will realize it's not what they're worth fighting for. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. They won't even like your picture when you're talking nice about them. They all movie stars, man. That's why I said ever since Mike Tyson, which I had no beef with Mike or anything like that, but I was too emotionally involved with Mike Tyson. I love Mike Tyson a lot, man. And when Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, man, it bothered us. It hurt us badly, man. I have guys that was here in the hangout that was so much of a Earl Spence fan. After Bud beat him, they gave up boxing. Don't even hang in the YouTube boxing streets anymore at all. Yeah. So after Mike Tyson, man, I decided not to be emotionally involved with fighters anymore. I love the sport of boxing. Yeah, I love the sport of boxing a lot. You dig? A lot, to the point where I get on this little box and talk to this little circle thing and y'all hear me. I was never a guy that took pictures, videos, or none of that type stuff, man. Because you didn't do stuff like that, man. You don't get no digital on you. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just never did anything like that. But what the hell, man? Now I'm living a whole different life, man. And hey, I love this, man. I love it a lot, man. I just hate to see when people just take it too far. Take it too far. Love the sport, man. And it's okay to have a favorite fighter and everything, but it's just not that heavy to get so emotionally heated about that fighter. It's not necessary, y'all, at all. It's not necessary. You know what I mean? I ain't got time for it. I'm too damn grown for that, man. Way too grown, man. Majority of the cats in here, I got kids older than y'all, man. I don't do it in the streets, and I'm damn sure not going to do it on YouTube. I'm not. I ain't your guy at all. But good morning to everybody, man. Did I get everybody? BVO Boxing TV. What up, dude? What up? What up? What up? What up? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Miss Mona. What's up, Miss Mona? She said, I'm listening in the background this morning. Salute Hardcore and the JBT Network. Salute to you, Miss Mona. I apologize. We appreciate you, good sis. I'm going to mess with her a little bit. Just messing with you, Miss Mona. Definitely a pleasure to have you in here. I appreciate you, good sis, for sure. Without a doubt. Who else, man? Val. What's up, Val Henderson? What's up, my guy? He said, boxing, Jay. What's good, brother? Everything is good, man. Everything is good, fine, and fabulous. You heard me. Fine and fabulous. What else? What else? What else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Anybody else? Did we get everybody? Zacchaeus. What's up, Zach B? I love that name, man. Because it's a story in the Bible about a guy named Zacchaeus, man. I likes that name, man. Yeah. I think Zacchaeus is the one that went up in a tree, if I'm not mistaken, and sing. I forgot the story about Zacchaeus, but it's something about he went up in a tree or something. You know what? I'm gonna check that out today. Now I forgot, so I have to remember now. What else? BBO Boxing TV say, is King Ryan pound for pound now? I think they should put him in the top 10. You know what I mean? He can't take the position that Devin had. Devin did more. but I can see him having his foot tax collector. Okay. Is there something about him going up in a tree, though, Zacchaeus? Because if I'm not mistaken, tax collector. Let me think. One thing about the tax collectors, just like now and back then, nobody liked the tax collector. Nobody liked the tax collector, man. There go my guy, Boss Dog. He got his ears on. What's up, Boss Dog? He's a member too, man. Have you all signed up to be a member? It's so easy to do. All you got to go is to the profile page, go slide it all the way over. It'll say membership. Hit the membership, man. Yes, indeed. Be a member, man. It helps out the channel, help moves forward, help pay some bills around here. Just being transparent, and then we appreciate it. I believe YouTube takes about 30%, so I do be able to get the other 70. That's a good split. I ain't arguing. I am on their platform. You dig, for sure. So you're going to get taxed. Ain't that right, Zacchaeus? You're going to get taxed. To leave Cunningham in the building. Construction Shorty. What up? What up, Construction Shorty? All right. Yeah, he was short, so he climbed up in the tree to see Jesus. Okay, I knew it was a tree involved, man. Appreciate that, Zacchaeus. I appreciate that, man. Bringing that enlightenment. Yeah. Now it clicks in. Yeah, man. I'm so old. Information in, information out. Something get pushed in every time something. We like a computer. But man, all right. Now let's really get to the task at hand, man. It seems like the greetings are getting longer and longer, and that means that more people are coming in the building, and I'm all right with that, man. Yeah. Because when somebody come into your house, you're supposed to speak to them. It's just good manners, man. That's awkward if someone comes in your house and you don't speak to them. How you gonna open the door, let them in, and then don't speak? Where they do that at? Not here though. But yeah, man, this guy Turki Alalshikh, man, he's the one that handles entertaining, boxing for Saudi Arabia. He is the one that brought boxing to Saudi Arabia. They have appointed him. You dig? Now, he's not no prince or anything like that. You dig? But yet the royal family, because he's extended to the royal family, have, well, let's say knighted him. Because we all understand what knighting means. You dig? To do this job. He is if he was in the United States or whatever, he probably would have found the hangout. He might do one day, who knows? But he loves boxing that much, man. I remember reading an article where, he loves boxing and he hates, just like we do, that the fights don't get made, So he has set out on a quest. Yeah, I like that, right? Look, set out on a quest to make boxing better, man, and to bring it to Saudi Arabia. But not just there, y'all, because if I'm not mistaken, this fight that they're having with Terrence Crawford and them will be in LA. Los Angeles? Yeah. That's where it's going to be. Hey, DeMarcus Robinson, are you going, though? It's going to be in LA, man. So, yeah, but he's involved with it. Yeah, he's involved with it. Him with Fast Eddie. I love Eddie Hearns, man, because I feel though he is good for boxing, too. And he making moves, man. Eddie making money moves. I'm telling you, he's snatching up a lot of merchandise. He is. He's snatching up a lot of merchandise, y'all. For sure. So, yeah. Without a doubt, man, he is single-handedly making sure that we get these fights that we likes. Yeah. And I likes it. Because that's all we want, to be honest, man. If we got more fights, man, I think that we'll be more calm. And it'll be less rhetoric, because it won't be a bunch of arguments about what if, because we'll find out if so. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hard to argue he lost. Hey, I know they try though. I know. That's probably not even a good one. But yeah, man, because some of the fans are just so damn delusional. It's crazy. Let me put the banner up, man. You gotta make sure that we can pay some bills, man. Maybe somebody in here might think I'm talking some good stuff, man. You never know. You gotta be they say preparation and opportunity meet. Yeah, okay. So there it is, man. Just in case, man. Uh-oh. Naeem the Dream got a bone to pick with me. He said, okay, Jay, I got a bone to pick. Tank is a real Muslim. I want to hear nothing. He's fasting during Ramadan and his training camp. Can someone tell me what's the difference from Devin not fasting and Tank fasting? I don't know. Devin said that this time he chose not to because he felt though that it might hinder his boxing. I don't know. Tank did fast though. Tank did fast for Ramadan. It was his first Ramadan and he did do it. You know what I'm saying? So the dream, that's about as much as I can tell you. Some people uh, uh, spreading narratives saying that's why he lost because he didn't do Ramadan. You're going to hear people say different stuff all the time, man. It is what it is, man. So I hope I helped that. He met with Al that you see in Pitbull and Ryo on that car, which I don't know if he got all the way up to Al to make that what you call him, but yeah. Yeah, a lot of cats don't make it all the way up the aisle, man. He might have, though. He might have. Who knows, man? You dig? But I'll be having designated people to have that talk with folks, man. Yeah. Yes, indeedy. Naeem the Dream said we are real Muslims, not Bill Muslims. Wow. Wowzers. Wowzers. Yeah, I don't do the religious talk like that, man. I can't say if somebody's faith real or not. I know they say you'll know them by their fruits, though. Yeah, I know they say that you'll know them by their fruits, man. So when it talks about their fruits is talk about the things that they exhibit in life, their acts, the things that come up out of them. You did. Yeah. Say it's not the outside of the man that defiles them, it's what comes out of them, Jack. Yeah. Yeah. I had to, Jay. The world need to know. Okay. I can dig it, Naeem. But yeah, man, I'm gonna tell you, I like Turki Alalshikh, man. And now when I see him actually do a fight in the United States too, and not just in Saudi, that makes me like him even more. Yeah, I mean that really lets us know that he's really trying to make boxing happen. And you know what? Quickly, look how this Crawford card got developed. Yeah, it just came out of nowhere. Bam! Yeah, it came out of nowhere. Yeah, and a good card. Shoot, I wasn't sure if I wanted to talk about this or Pitbull and Ryo. Because that's a good talk too. And that's a good damn fight. They both coming off some good fights. Yeah. Maybe that'll be 8 o'clock if not one of my brothers do it. Yeah. Unless one of my brothers do it. I'll do it at 8 o'clock tonight and talk about that, man. Yeah. But I'm telling you, man, the card is excelente. Yeah, and it's coming from Your Excellency. Yeah. And I like him, man. He's making it happen. He's making these fights happen like this. Look at Wilder and them fighting on the 5x5. Yeah, they got his top 5 and their top 5, and they going at it. I like that type of promotion, man. Then they came out with a fire ass promo for it. fire, man, like movie quality, like they did a movie, actually. Hey, they better watch out, man. Eddie Hearn is on his way. I'm about to say Eddie Hearn is coming, but you know how y'all guys is, man. Yes. Hey, station break me, man. Let me get some of this goodness. Mm. Oh, that was good, but more than anything, it was still hot. Thank you, Shar. Thank you. Good Lord, man. It was hot. I've been talking for a good 54 minutes, and that's still hot coffee because I got a coffee warmer now, man. Yes, indeed. And y'all want to see what the pastry is for today? Hostess birthday cupcakes. Let me tell you something. This right here is a banger, boy. Woo wee. Lord have mercy. Being in boxing news over there, being in boxing news over there, shaking his head. Y'all know by now, man. I'm a professional snacker. Yeah. But speaking about professionals, we got the professor in the building, man. Ow, Booger. What's up, Booger? Yeah, this look. What's so crazy is Dark and Lovely. He went out and got me another one. I got good sons. And I ate that one, and it was so damn good that he was going out last night. I say, on your way back home, grab me. I say that I think that store is 24 hours. It's a gas station store. I said, I think it's 24 hours. I said, hey, grab me one of those, Jack, on the way in, man. You dig? So, yeah, when I came downstairs this morning, voila. Thank you, son. Just do boxing, say hardcore boxing news. Be keeping some snacks. It's the little things in life, man. The small enjoyments, man. You got to learn how to enjoy the smaller things in life, man. So when the big things do come, wow, you be flabbergasted. It doesn't take a lot, man. I love brand new socks. Ooh, I love brand new socks and pajamas. Ooh, I'm gonna tell you, man. To be honest, man, I would love to just be able to sit here with you all in my pajamas and do this show every day, because I love pajamas, man. But I said, no, Jay, you got to be professional. Miss Mona said, just drink a cup of sugar, just as bad for you. Love you, Miss Mona. At least I drink my coffee black. Yeah. I make my coffee like me. Yeah. Yeah, no synergism. I know y'all be putting all that synergism in your coffee. I don't. I keep it looking like me. You better believe it. Hey, Jess, say me too, man. Ain't nothing like a new pair of briefs, man. Tank top and socks. Oh, man. When you get a little bit older, you appreciate different things more, man. Yes, indeed. Yeah, ain't nothing like a new pair of boxers, man. Good cotton brief. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't want none of that tight stuff on me. I ain't for all that, man. Give me some boxes, man. Give me some room. Yes, indeed. Yeah, but man, yeah, for sure. Turki Alalshikh, man, he all right with me, man. Yes, and I ain't got no beef with Saudi Arabia or none of them people over there in the Middle East. They ain't never did nothing to me. They ain't never did nothing to me. And if they did, man, I ain't gonna have that argument either, y'all. I'm not, man, because my family and family tree has been terrorized for over 400 years, man. So you did. There you go. Yeah, that's a civil war there. You did. Snatched out of our. Don't get started, Jay. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's just boxing talk. It's just boxing talk, man. But yeah, getting back to that car that they got in California, man, that thing is a banger and a clanger, man. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it, man. Good card, man. They're making moves, and I like the moves that they were making. You know, when Eddie first just got here, man, he didn't know what he was doing. And Leonard Ellerby and everybody else was laughing at his ass because, you know, he was putting fights where they shouldn't have been at and this, that, and the third. But you know what? He been around for a minute now. And if you stay around for a minute, oh yeah, you learn some things, man. And that's why I always tell you all, you know, I know we've been having some exponentially growth. I don't know if that word was there, but you know, Al Booger, put that one in the book for me, please. Yeah. But in 3 years, trust me, 1, 2, 3, in 3 years, that's when you'll see, really see what real growth is for the hangout, the JBT community, just do boxing, casual corners, cash sports, man, BDO boxing, man. You dig. Let's talk fashion. Yeah, my guy just do boxing. I probably said his name already. I just make sure I don't want to miss nobody, man, because I be forgetting. So see, I just did the Rise podcast, and they done been around for the 3 years, man. And you can see in their lives. Yeah, you can see they'll have 500, 1,000, 2,000 people in their lives. And by the end of the day, the next day, 7,000. And that's because they've been around for 3 years. We haven't been a year yet in the hangout. We ain't made a year yet. You dig? A year won't be until next month. Yeah. We're going to have a party too. We're going to have an online party. We're going to celebrate. Hell yeah, we're going to celebrate, man, for sure, man. We yeah. We'll have potluck and everything, man. How about that? But yeah, man. It takes time for the development, and YouTube want to see that you going to be around too. They're not going to give you everything off the jump. Yeah. They're not going to send everybody to you right off the jump because they don't know if you're going to be around. But once they do, they're going to stay. They're going to start laying it on you. Yeah. Just been around that time. You see, his life is flourishing. Exactly, but because he also has excellent content. And always well prepared. He's always well prepared. His visuals and everything is always on point. He's prepared, way better prepared than me. I'm gonna tell you that now. You dig? But it comes in time, man. You dig? But I like what he got going on. What Miss Mona over there? Miss Mona still having a sugar talk. Yeah. He said, I've been here a little over 2 years, family. Exactly. Ain't got to his 3rd year. So, wow. I can't wait to see his 3rd year. Because I'm going to tell you, I reverse engineered all the people that's in our industry that does what we do. And I reverse and go back to when, to their grassroots up to now. And they didn't break out until at least 3 years. Yeah, at least 3 years they didn't break out. You dig? Yeah. I got crazy numbers right now, but that's nothing, y'all. That's nothing, Yeah, it looks good and all that, man. But it has no substance. That's just a bunch of people that got with us, man. You dig? Because of shorts. I do good shorts. Yeah. I'm the shorts king. Nobody in boxing probably does as many shorts as me. And shorts bring in subscribers. Shorts bring in subscribers. It is what it is, man. And eventually some of them do trickle down into the hangout. But the way you get them is the way they are. You understand that? the way you got them is the way they are. Yeah. I break it down to the level of understanding, man. If you married a hoe, don't get mad when she out there hoeing. That's how you got her. Exactly. Okay. Y'all understood that, didn't you? Yeah, I know me, man. I'm gonna break it down to its lowest common denominator because I want to make sure I understand too. You did? Hey, G Peasy. Damn, my guy. Yeah. That's my right hand guy right there, man. For sure. What's up with you? What's up with you? Good morning, man. You been doing the morning Ubering, getting the cheering to where they need to be? Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. Miss Mona say the sugar is the devil. Sugar is the devil. And she right. She right. That white sugar ain't no good for you, man. Yeah. It's probably better to do the brown sugar if you're gonna do it or something like that. But none of it's good for you. If you stop eating sugar for a couple of months, man, yeah, your body goes through some metamorphosis and all that stuff, man. I know people that have done it. And yeah, they like crackheads, man. You know, they be fiending for sugar. Remo say I've been here for 4 months, 16 episodes, and ready to take over the world. Look, he sound like Brain. I'm gonna take over the world. Remember that cartoon, The Brain? But I like how he thinking though. You gotta think large, man. You got to. What they say? Aim for the stars. Yeah. So yeah. Something about if you missed, you know what I'm saying, y'all. But yeah, man, that growth, man. Like I said, man, it's about how you get them. You know, some people came in by long form and stuff like this. They love this type of stuff. So they were like, well, Jay, you got so many subscribers, but we don't see them all. Yeah, because that's how I got them. They ain't in here. They on the other side. They on the short side. They like shorts, man. Short attention span. They like shorts. Let's keep it moving, baby. That's how my son do. My 13-year-old, he be on YouTube like this. I'm like, yo, how are you taking that in? Yeah, it's different folks, different strokes. Different strokes, different folks. I just want to, break some enlightenment, man, for, some people ask that question. So I hope I answered it for you. But I tell you what, check me out in 3 years. You're going to be like, how you like me now, shawty? The community is going to be crazy. Yes, indeed. JBT, man, the JBT community, man, going to be so many places, man. We're going to have an international chat, Jack. An international chat, man. People going to be from everywhere. Because that's because what we have is going to be enlarged by God. Watch it. I'm just speaking to tell y'all what's going to happen. It's going to be enlarged by God, not by me. Nah, because that is the quest that he has put me on. Yeah, exactly, man. I love this thing. I love this sport of boxing, man. I want nothing but the good for it. I was raised on boxing. I've been a fan. I'm not a fan anymore. I'm a supporter. But since I was 8 years old, I seen one of the best fights ever. Muhammad Ali against Ken Norton. Come on. That was my first fight. I was turned out. Yeah. I'm in school talking about boxing and shit. As a kid. Third grader. Did you see the fight this weekend? Hey, Grant Oliver, what's up, my guy? You've been rocking out. You've been staying steady. I see you over there. Let's Talk Fashion too. I see you. Like the community, huh? I dig it. Yeah, for sure, man. That's for sure, man. But man, like I said, I love being up in here, man. It's fun. It's therapy. I enjoy my people, man. I enjoy the guys that I have developed a deeper involvement with, man. You dig? Yeah. I got some special individuals, man, that I have developed. I speak to all the time. You dig? And we collaborate, we talk. You dig? If I'm going through something, I call one of the younger brothers and talk to him about it. Yeah. I know. Oh, you supposed to be the big homie. So what? So what? So that means that what they think don't matter? No, they be giving me better advice than some of these old heads that's older than me. Exactly. That's what we got going on over here, man. Yeah, it's bigger than boxing, man. Yeah. When I say family, I mean family, man. I do. I've always been a loyalist, man. Yeah, this is deep. It's in here for me. It's in here for me. Yeah. I care about each and every one of y'all in here. It ain't about the super chats and the super, but all that stuff. Don't get me wrong now. It helps like hell. But it's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. I care about what's happening in y'all lives. I check on you all, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we family, and I believe that, man. I don't just say it. It's not just mouth racing. It ain't that. It ain't mouse. Yeah. And what does it mean for me to be 55 years old and been on this earth, this world, and experienced so many things in my life, good, bad, and indifferent, for me not to help others see what I seen? And I ain't just talking about boxing, I'm talking about life. And that's why I remain so transparent in here about myself. That's why I remain so transparent in here about myself. Because if I can help somebody, because let me tell you something, the Bible says there's nothing new up underneath the sun. So what I've been through, you will go through, or maybe you'll know somebody that will. So maybe my experience might help you get through it. Because I done experienced a lot. I done been through a lot. For sure. And damn sure ain't perfect. My wife would tell you that. But I learned from experiences, man. And I try not to continue on doing the same things and expecting a different result, because that's insanity. How we got here, I don't know. But Flawless Dr. Mark is in the building, man. I know I synced them, man. Let me go back and talk to my brother, man. Where he at? There you go. I always love his greetings, salutations. Flawless Mentality being in hosted by Dr. Mark. Blessing Family, Just Do Boxing, Scale Scrupatory, Melon Queen 27, all things Al Booger Remo, hashtag JBT, Miss Mona G Peasy, hashtag JBT, Naeem the Dream, Showtime the Guy, Zach, BJ 33, Grant Oliver, and Lamarcus Robertson, man. Salute to the good Dr. Mark, man. Always a pleasure to have you in the building, my guy, for sure. For sure. Hey, Senior, you still out there playing peekaboo, man? You still in there playing peekaboo, man? Come on out here and talk to us a little bit, boy. Why? He playing peekaboo shorty this morning, man. What you doing, boy? Get your ass out here. All right, who else? What else been being said right now, man? I damn sure have my flaws, but I have a certain wisdom garnered from the real life experience over damn near 50 years. Exactly. And for us to be the older ones and not to give the game back, that's selfish. That's selfish. Why would I want to see the younger brothers crash out if I can help them or help prevent that to happen? If you don't give it back out, trust and believe God will take it away. Use it or lose it. Use it or lose it. If you ain't no damn earthly good, why are you still around? He gonna take you away from here because you know earthly good. You know earthly good, man. Yeah. You done lost your salt. No seasoning. Yeah. No seasoning at all, man. You're just here existing, not trying to make a difference. Why are you here? Use it or lose it, man. I'm gonna tell you, I look out into this world and see what it is now. Lord have mercy, man. Look, let's think about it, man. Go to Twitter, go to Instagram. Sodom and Gomorrah. It is what it is. Yeah. And I'll be just like that guy in the Bible. What was his name? Peeking over the fence. He moved close to Sodom, but he didn't go in. He was just peeking over. Keeping it real. And now in the dream said, Jay, after flatlining on the table in front of my mom twice, I enjoy life by the second. Damn. Rolled out twice. Hey, Naeem, I want to talk to you too, man, because I'd be really wondering what you see during that time, man. I've always been, man, just, I don't know what word I want to say, man. But yeah, wonder what you see when that happens, man. I done read stories of people saying they seen the light and this, that, and the third. But I've never actually spoke to somebody or know somebody that actually did that. And you said you flatlined it twice. Damn. GPs, you definitely helped, Jay. You are appreciated, big homie. Appreciate it, man. I need to go get caught up. Yeah, looking like a woolly mammoth right now. Yeah, looking like a woolly mammoth. But I kind of like the beard a little bit. It just needs to be, trimmed and get it right, man. Like a woolly mammoth out here on these streets, man. I went out of town looking like this. Miss Mona say, do good and good will follow you. Words of my dad for years. Reverse engineer that. Do bad and bad will follow you. You choose your poison. You choose your poison. I reverse engineer everything, man. I have to. You did. Because it's a flip side to everything. It's up to you what side you want to be on. Yeah. Real talk this morning, y'all. That's the hangout stuff, man. You never know what we're going to talk about in the hangout. And that's why I love this place, man. Because it's not just boxing boundaries. We talk life up in here, man. We pray up in here, man. We love on each other up in here, man. Yeah. And that's what I like, man. If I can't have it like this, I don't want it. If it got to stay like this, okay. That's what God has chosen for me, and I'm all right with that. You did? But I think he wants us to take it to the masses, man. Yeah. He wants us to, and that's what the JBT is about, man. Yeah. The JBT is us. It ain't me. It ain't Just Do. It ain't Remo. It's all of us, man. Yeah, the body can't function without the leg. I mean, it can, but not the way it's supposed to. Yeah. So everybody, it's up to everybody for us to spread that message, man, that it ain't that heavy. We do not have to get out here and be wanting to crash out in the street, man. We can talk boxing without all that other stuff, man, and have fun with it. Man, I done met some of the nicest people because of this sport, man. Because of boxing. It's bigger than boxing. And I understand that now. I done met people that treat me better than my family do sometimes, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I ain't the only one. But you got to understand that we're divinely connected. We're divinely connected, man. You didn't get here by happenstance. You didn't get here by happenstance. Let me try to tell you that. You did not get here by happenstance, man. Yeah, I know boxing is the common thread. It's the common thread, but you've been selected, man. You've been selected, a bunch of boxing misfits, man. That's what we are. That's tired of all that other stuff over there. Yeah, we're tired of that stuff over there. And we just want to, yeah. We just want to get to what's more important and enjoy boxing and all that it has for us, man. And that's why I always say when you hit that appreciation button, man, it brings in like-minded people like yourself. The algorithm is so intelligent, that AI intelligence goes out there and find the people that like what you all like. And it's a common thread and brings them back up in here. That's how it works, man. Because it's so funny that everybody in here is so much alike in one way or another, but ain't for all that rhetoric. Because trust me, you're not going to be able to stay in here if you like. They don't like it. Okay. The waves don't like this talk here, boy. Yeah. But no, seriously, y'all. Seriously. If you're into all that chaos and all that type of stuff, you're not going to be able to stay in here. Not that we're going to put you out or anything like that, but it's just not your cup of tea. You like chaos. You like that back and forthness. You feed off of it. And you don't get that here. So you would die out and go somewhere else where you like that and being cussed out and all that. You know, and I ain't got to get nothing against none of any other of the channels. I don't. You dig? That's what you like. That's what you do. But that's why I developed this. Yeah, a safe haven, if you will, for people that is too grown for that other shit. Yeah. For people that's too grown for that other shit. Grown folks talk. All right, man, that's enough. That's enough. We didn't even see what's happening in the world of boxing, man. But I do things how I'm moved. You dig? If the spirit moved me that way, that's what I'm gonna talk about, man. And I apologize if I offended anybody in here or any of those type things, because that's not what I came to do. But that was on my heart. It was heavy. And a man can only utter what's in his heart. So I done wring myself out now. It's up to you what you do with that. I wrung myself out. And I'm glad y'all stayed. Still got the same amount of people in here. We got up maybe to 35. We still down about 31 right now. Yes, indeed. And that's concentration. Yeah, that's concentration, man. Ain't no cutting here. Some of y'all understand what I'm saying right here. This is raw. The people that's in here, that's the raw. Yeah, exactly. That's only I understand sometimes. You did. I come from that life, man. But yeah. Mike Mazik, what's up, my guy? Okay, I see you up in here. Saluting to the good sis, the queen. Yeah, Doc. And lovely, man. Such a beautiful individual, man. Beautiful spirit, man. Always, in a great mood, positive. She's a breath of fresh air for the hangout. Speaks to everyone. Call the men kings, call the women queens. See, that's that elevation right there, man. Yeah. That's that elevation, man. She know what she is. She knows her worth. You know what I'm saying? And then she puts it out there to you. You did. Calls you king. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's some heavy stuff. I ain't gonna even go there with y'all, man. But yeah. It's a pleasure and honor to have you in here, Doc and Lovely, for sure. Tampa Tommy, salute, Jay. Hardcore for showing us how to stand on principle without disrespecting nobody. You helped me humble. Appreciate that, man, for sure. William Old School said, no apologies necessary. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. He a knucklehead, though. I'm going to let y'all know. That's my guy. William Old School, a knucklehead, Jack. He done came a long way, but he like that rah, rah, rah. He say he don't. He say he don't, but he like it, man. It pisses him off all at the same time. But let me tell you something. This home for Old School, Jack. This is his home base, man. Yeah. He run back to base. I'm on base now. Leave me alone. I'm on base. Leave me alone. You remember that when we was kids? I'm on base. He go out there and start some shit and come back. I'm on base. Leave me alone. Yo, Jay, my first session is for Monday, but it's not a little sis and probably going to just be for GP. We all need a little therapy out here. That's what's up, man. You know what? That's man shit right there. For a man to come online to speak to the masses and say, you know what? I'm about to start therapy, man. He said, I'm about to stop therapy, man. And we all probably need it. You know what I mean? But we grew up with this, I forgot what word I want to use. This thing about, oh man, you know, you wacko if you go to therapy or this, that, or the third. Nah, we done been through a lot of stuff as children. You don't know what people have been and what harboring in their life, man. And the secrets they keep, you dig, and the things that they go through, abandonment, man. Some people might gone through molestation or anything, man. You dig? And you've been just holding that in there, holding it, man. And it's locked away in a little spot in your life, man. And you won't go to therapy to heal, to wring yourself out. It's real, man. I go. Now, my therapist is looking for me right now because I have not seen her in over a month. She has an APB out on me, man. But I hit her up the other day. I said, little sis, I'm all right. I'm good. Everything is fine. I got my head down and I'm moving forward. And God willing, I'll be able to go see her next week. You know, the last time I tried to go see her, my tire blew out, man. You did. But therapy is good for you. Yeah, therapy is good for you. So don't be ashamed and think you're weak because you go to therapy. Nah. All you're doing is going somewhere to talk to somebody and not get judged, and they can be unbiased about you did. Yeah. Yes, indeedy, man. Before you end up getting a chemical imbalance in your life, man. Yeah. That's when things start ain't working right up here. Look at that. Al Booger said, I just started self therapy my damn self. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, that's why I had no problem telling you all I'm going to therapy, man. You did. And look, then my little brother, he asked me, you know, and I thought he was joking. I'm talking about senior. He probably at therapy right now. Just getting out. He probably in therapy right now, man. You dig? But yeah, man, little bro said, and he's so damn funny. He said, Jay, I'm on top of he said, I'm about to end it all, man, because you ain't send me your therapist number, man. Yeah, y'all remember that time he was standing on the curb talking about he about to jump off. But now, yeah. He go to my therapist. I'll say, oh Lord, I hope she don't get mad at me and sent that crazy ass. But yeah, man, it's been working for him. It's been working for him, man. You know, and GP hollered at me and said, hey, man, you know, I think I need that too. And I couldn't get him in with my peoples because she locked down. She got too many people. You know what I mean? But he didn't stop there. He didn't take that as a no. He went on and kept seeking. And look at that. Now he say he going, man. C. Wood say therapy is a good thing. A therapist on deck. Okay. All right. Is you saying you're a therapist, C. Wood? That's what's up. For sure, man. Doc and Lovely say self-help and self-care is so important for men. just as much as women. Amen. In the boom shaggy lagger to that, man. Hell yeah. Self-help, self-care. Yeah, self-care. Wash your ass. You feel better. Trust me. Hey man, let's do what's happening for the world of boxing. Then I'm gonna put the platform up, man, the panel up, man. Hey, I put the panel. Hey, Troy, don't come in and start no shit today, too. When I put the panel up, I know you listening. Don't think I don't know you listening now, Troy. Don't come in here trying to stir up the pot, man. I'm keeping it real with you. You know, you got Miss Mona already ready to beat me up because you in here. You did. All right, I ain't gonna have it from you today. Old school said, Jay, if I go to therapy, they liable to close the doors and shut down when I leave just to avoid the second visit. Probably so. Probably so, old school. But take your ass in there, because trust me, you need it. Yeah, you need it. Yes, indeed. Get your okay. Seawood say he is a therapist, man. Damn, man. We got pharmacists, we got therapists, we got barbers, we got all types of people up in here, man. I bet you if we had everybody say what they did in here, man, it would be crazy, man. You'd be like, get out of here. You're a brain surgeon. You? You're a brain surgeon? Not you. My chat was exchanging facial skincare regimens, trying to elevate this beautiful blackness. I know that's right, Remo. That's right. Yeah. Look, basically what he's saying is wash your ass. And don't come out smelling like skin. That's what I learned from Remo. Don't come out smelling like skin. But I was always a guy to put on cologne. And I love cologne. I love smelling good, man. I love it. I love it, man. When you walk past people, they're like, damn, what you got on? You know you smelling good when you got a straight up G, ain't no funny business. They say, yo, man. No, they're saying, man, no homo, man. What you got on, bro? I said that to G Peasy. I think the first time I met G Peasy, we was down the gym at Upton Gym. And I said, damn, boy, what you got on, man? That shit smells good. You know what I'm saying? And men shouldn't be feel that they can't compliment another man, Jack, without feeling like you this or something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you're a real man, you can do that and not trip. Yeah, and not trip, man. And not it's okay. We get into these stereotypes, man. You know, I came up from the era when you walk past a brother, you look at him like this. We don't speak or nothing, man. Mug all broke and everything, man. That's the era I come from. Nah, man. I'm like Mr. Timpson out in these streets. Hello, how you doing? You great? Fine, good to see you. What's up, brother? Hell yeah, I don't want no smoke no more, man. I don't. I speak to my brothers now, man. The younger guys, I teach them how to shake a hand. I hate the soupy handshake, y'all. The soupy handshake, you know, when somebody just put their hand out like this and you squeeze it and it is just all mushy and shit. I don't let them do that. Yeah, I teach handshakes when I'm out. I'm a professional handshaker teacher. I don't allow you to give me a soupy shake. Shake my hand and look in my eyes, man. Don't be shaking and doing that. What the hell is that? If you're doing that, stop it. Nah. Let them know you there, man. I be breaking hands. And we be going back. I done had some guys with them big old hands crush me, though. Boys got baseball gloves, man. I shook a dude's hand, ain't see my hand no more. All I seen was a wrist. I'm like, God damn. I'm trying to squeeze, he laughing and shit. GPs, he say, C Wood, I'm subscribed, man. You have to get your channel popped, though. Yeah, online therapy, man. My therapist be trying to get me to do it online, man, but I won't do it. I ain't doing my therapy online because it's a digital footprint, Jack. Nah, Next thing you know, my shit online because somebody done hacked their cloud and shit. No sirree. Sitting up in there, yeah, I love feet and I think feet are real nice. I'm just joking though, but I'm just saying, I'm giving y'all an example. I'm not a feet dude. I don't even get no understanding of that, man. But foot fetishes is a thing. Yeah, foot fetish. But if I was a foot fetisher, I wouldn't want nobody to be knowing that I like feet, that I pay to see feet. But I'm gonna tell you, Kelly Rowland got some ugly feet, though, y'all. I'm sorry that, but she do got some ugly feet. I showed my wife Kelly Rowland feet the other day. I don't know how we got into the feet conversation. Look at Wham Old School sounding like grouchy Smurf. I hate feet. They're like grouchy Smurf. I hate feet. Hey, you said, C. Wood say I counsel middle and high school students. That's what's up, man. Hey, shout out to you, C. Wood, man. I always appreciate you, man. You always checking out in the hangout, man. Send me some bread sometimes and everything. So I salute you, C. Wood. Appreciate you, my guy, for sure. For everything you do. And now I know you're a therapist too. Uh-oh. The king is here, y'all. The king is here. You're sure, Wim, you definitely look like a toe licker. Oh, no, not a toe licker. Toe jam shawty? That's nasty, senior. You gonna come up in here from them nasty stuff? Are you just coming from your therapist, senior? Our therapist, more your therapist now. I ain't seen in a good damn month. Hey, you got Dr. Mark over there laughing, man. See, Lord have mercy. Somebody make her wear socks to bed. You're terrible, man. You're terrible, man. Hey, Mike Rim, don't instigate that stuff, man. Do not instigate that stuff, man. Hey, hey, can I get to what's happening in the world of boxing today? Damn. God damn, I hang out degenerates, man. Trying to do my job in here, man. Y'all won't allow me to. All right, let's see. Frank Warren on life as a team manager as he prepares his squad for June 1. I can't wait for that, y'all. Yo, the 5x5, man. I think I'm going live for that, man. Yeah, I think I'm going live for that, man, because that's going to be entertaining, man. That's going to be Eddie Hearn's crew against Frank Warren crew, man. Who y'all think going to win? Eddie crew or Frank crew, man? Hey, I'm looking forward to that. All right, next, Fabian Madonna. Y'all know that's Marcos Madonna, little brother, is ready to make his own name. Okay, Shawty, all right. Fabian and shit. That sounds like he's supposed to have flowing locks and all types of shit, Alexis Aguero, okay. Embody both the fighting and the instinct and a gentleman boxer. Yeah, Alexis Aguero was good, man. Junior bantamweight Steven Navarro signs with Top Rank and set to return in June. Okay, congratulations, youngster. Denny is ready to welcome returning Clash into the dungeon. This is a funny one, y'all. Check this out. Ryan Garcia predicts Haney would beat Tank Davis. He back to the trolling, y'all. Wise Owl flying high after a big weekend. Okay. Regis Progress says Devin Haney's perfect record was everything to him. Is he trying to say that he ain't gonna be able to come back? We got a new guy in the building. We got T New. Okay, and he's new to the hangout. Hey, T New, we want to welcome you to Hardcore's Hangout, man. We just a bunch of hardcore degenerates that get together. We talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. Got only one rule around here, T New. No hitting below the belt. That means we don't talk about nobody's mama up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. We want to welcome T New into the Hardcore Hangout. Hey, T New, we just the cheers of boxing, man, where everybody will know your name. Hey, y'all make sure y'all give T New a warm, hardcore welcome. Let him know he has possibly made it home. You dig? His first chapman is this. Morning, my Asiatic, most benevolent, melodious, one piece beloved. Back at you. I don't know nothing you just said just now, but back at you, my guy. Salute to you. Glad to see you to be in the building, man. For real. That brother sound like Men on Sports on what was that joint? On back in the day, Living Color. He had the dude on Living Color, man, that was he might have been a Muslim or something, man. Yeah, I never understood nothing he just said either. But my brother, what you just said, I don't know, but it sounds good, T New. Yes, indeed, man. He eloquent there, bro. You fit in fine in the hangout. Yeah, we'll dumb you down real good. Yes, I'm gonna teach you some new words, T New. I'm gonna teach you some new words, man. You definitely gonna have great understanding once you done been up in here, my guy. Just sit still. No, not Men on Film. Them was the two gay guys. Oh my goodness. No. Wasn't that one. Andy Ruiz credit Anthony Joshua and proposes a trilogy fight. He's still trying to get that third bag with Joshua, man. Yeah. He's still trying to get that third bag with Joshua, man. That ship done sell, my brother. You dig? Find somebody else to fight. You fighting Big Baby Miller, fighting the drugstore. Andy Ruiz against Walgreens. Jay, be nice, man. He said, my melanin brother, peace be loved, Ed Muslim. Okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm going to drink this coffee, though. Station break me, please. Ooh, yeah. Hour and 42 minutes in. Coffee still hot. Let me tell you something, man. If you ain't got one of these, you better get one. I got mine. Man, it keeps that coffee warm. And my brother Mike Rim, he done got one too. Yeah. Mike Rim. Yeah, that's him. He got one too now. Yes, indeedy, man. Yeah. Get yourself a coffee warmer for a long time, especially if you're on Just Do Show. You on Just Do Show, you're going to need a coffee warmer, man. 4 hours shorty, if you will. What the fuck? Doing the boogie woogie. Wi-Fi doing the boogie woogie? See, I think that's that Walmart special you using. See, you got a Walmart phone, man. GP say, I like Jermaine Ortiz versus Devin Haney. That could be a good fight for the both. I like the style matchup. I think Devin should go for the belt. Man, go for the WBA belt. No, not the WBA. What's the IBF belt? Hey, get back in there, man, and fight Matias, man. Shit. Hey, man. Look. Matias is not going to blow up on him like Ryan did. And Devin is an exceptional boxer. So yeah, man, get a scrap back, man, so you can get back in the building, man. Yeah, he said 4-hour builderments. Hell yeah. For sure. That dude do shit in increments, man, of 4. It's only 24 hours in a day. Just do take 4 of them. Just gonna take 4 of them, Jack. That's my guy, man. My big homie in here. TAC Shawty. My big homie Bruce Gas, boxing, jazz, and more, living that dream life, man. That man goes outside on his deck, and all you see is water. That's it, man. It's like every day he's on a vacation, man. Smoke the finest buds, man. Eat the goodest food. Goes out and walks anywhere from 1 to 4 miles a day. And the rest of the day, smoking THC, man. You gotta love his life. When I grow up, I want to be like Bruce Gas, boxing, jazz, and more. Yes, indeed. Just the black version. I already got the bald head. You dig? I love marijuana. You dig? I just don't have that view outside my backyard. And that's always what I wanted, man. I want to be able to fish from my deck. Bam! Man, because I love fishing. Can you imagine being able to fish every damn day if you choose to? Oh man, that's utopia life right there. Oh yeah, I heard utopia. Yeah, you never know what old school might drop out with on there. Yes, it did. So salute to my big homie, man, Bruce Gas, boxing jazz. I love that guy, man. Yes, indeedy, man. And he ain't for that bullshit either. He ain't into none of that rhetoric, none of that back and forth, man, or nothing. He want to sit at home, stream his fight, smoke his weed, eat his food, and live his life. You can't get no better than that, man. He's showing us some shit. He's showing us some shit, man. And that's my big homie. Yeah, I give credit where credit is due. Tampa Tommy say knee surgery May 10th. July the 1st, I'll be running 3 miles. That's my plan. Okay. All right, we're going to have to bless that knee, man, in that surgery, man. We're going to make sure that God step in and be the surgeon, man. And so that thing is done correctly, man. You did. The boy done wore his knee out, man. You know why your knee wore out, boy. We'll talk later. Say your camera's doing the boogie woogie. All right, well, hold on real sec, man. I'm gonna refresh. So I'm gonna lose y'all for a second, man. But I'm gonna refresh, man. We've been having too much goodness in here. Hold on one second. Okay, I reload. All right, I'm back. Hopefully the boogie woogie is gone. You dig? More than one person said it. Now, Senior said it at first, but I know he got that Walmart phone, man, so it didn't count. But Tampa Tommy done said it now. Yeah, Tampa Tommy done said it now. So you dig? When more than one person said, you know what I mean? You got to take a heed. If enough people say you look like a horse, you better get a saddle and bridle, man. I ain't lying to you. Old school said that's much better, man. And that's from Grumpy Smurf himself, man. He said, we supposed to be brothers. We are brothers, Senior. But we know you got that Walmart special, brother. That's all. So I know that sometimes your phone be doing some stuff like that. You did. We synced it. T News say amen to that recovery. And my guys, God be the surgeon. Comment be facts. Okay. Sound like you got some understanding over there, T-New. Sound like you got some understanding over there. You might know the big guy. You know the big guy? Okay, all right. You family for real. You know the big guy. Yeah, I ain't talking about Al Heyman either, man. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Yeah, for sure, for sure. What's up, senior? How you doing today, brethren? Is everything all right with you, my brother? You did. Do I need to do a wellness chat? Do I need to come see you? Do you need me to come see you? Just tell me yes or no, man. I come down to the Upton gym if you need me to see you. You might need his big brother, man. I had to go down and check him out. Yeah, I might have to go down there and check him out, man. He ain't gonna just outrightly say it and shit, you know what I mean? He too G for that, you know. So he'll hint around it. You did. He'll hint around it. Yeah, I seen what you said the other day, yesterday too, senior. Yeah, when they asked you, when Squeeze asked you, is you going, me and you getting the Airbnb, and you try to say some wacky stuff like I was on some B Diddy shit, Jack. Oh yeah, I took offense to that, bro. Yeah, I said I was gonna roast you and everything. Yeah, I said I was gonna roast you, but you know what? I'm not. I ain't gonna roast you at all, man. Nah. Don't be talking. Nah, we gotta stop that playing in Vegas stuff now. After you don't try to put me on B Diddy status and shit. No. Oh no. Yeah, we figure out some stuff. We're gonna see, man, because I might be getting some comps. Now, if I get me some comp rooms in Vegas, man, comp room in Vegas, I ain't paying to stay. I'm just gonna let you know that now. So I'm checking some stuff out right now because I might get some comp. Jack. So ain't nothing like free stay, baby. T-New say, since you're gonna pull up, need you to run me a few rounds, nephew. Hey, T-New, man. You be confusing the hell out of me, bro. What are you talking about? G Peasy over there laughing. What's up, G Peasy? Yeah. He tried to be funny. Yeah, he tried to be funny yesterday on some milk and cookie shit. Yeah, did. Right. Matter of fact, man, you know what I mean? Hold on, man. I got something for you, senior. I got something for you, man. Since you want to act like that. Man. I got something for you. Yeah. I got something for you, man. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, man. I got something for you, man. Yeah, I got something for you. Yeah. He on some milk and cookie shit. Yeah, I got something for you. Hold on. Got something for you, man. Trust and believe. It's quiet. Everybody go like, what he's gonna do? What he gonna do? You talking about? All right, you lucky. You said, nah, I still got PTSD from our first car ride. Never put you on B Diddy status though. Whatever, nigga. When when I'm not watching boxing stuff, man, I watch prison stories on YouTube, man. Yeah. Because I'd be amazed of how the prison system is, man. And it's a guy that I watch all the time called G Street Network. Yeah. The brother was in the New Orleans, St. Louis area. No, not St. Louis. God damn it, Louisiana prison system. And I tell y'all, and I say it all the time, the Louisiana prison system is the worst prison system in America. I'm standing on that, man. That is some crazy stuff over there. And G tells a story about the years that he spent in Louisiana prison system. And it is crazy, man. And everything he says has receipts. And all the jails that he talked about, except one, has been closed down because all the COs were worse than the inmates, man. But yeah, man, you know, when Senior and I were listening to a story, one of G telling a story about somebody that got their cookies taken, man. Yeah. So, you know, Senior talking about, oh man, I thought you was trying to prime me or something like that. Nigga, please, nigga. You ain't got nothing over there I want, Jack. Nothing. Maybe them Twizzlers you had in the bag, but that's about it. Ain't on men, shorty, at all. Man, if you was something nice and soft, stop that, Jay. But yeah, man, you dig? So yeah, that's the story. That's the storyline behind that, man. So you know, he tried to be funny and shit. Oh, well, he got PSTD and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why your ass need to go to the therapist, man. You're too sensitive, nigga. Senior said technically they weren't taking it. They had the choice to give it up or get took it. At least the guy gave him an option. He told him to get down or lay down. So, yo, so I'm trying to tell you, man. So, yeah, G Street stuff that he went through is amazing, man. And you can tell that God was with him. Yeah. You could tell that God was with him because certain stories he told, the only way he was able to get out of it is because some divine intervention, man. Some divine intervention is the only way that G was able to get through some things, man. But what I like about this guy, G, what he did was establish a group of guys. Yeah. Called the New Jack. And the New Jack crew was a crew in jail that protect guys that couldn't protect themselves from getting taken. Yeah. That's what he did, man. He established a group of guys, man, that protected other guys from predators in jail. Yeah, exactly. Allowed them not for them to get their cookies taken. And they had rules to it because there's rules in prison, man. You can't get involved in certain business, man, because the whole jail will bum down on you. But, you know, certain things, you know, if the guy didn't do anything, because some guys end up getting it taken from them because they got drugs and from that guy and never paid him back. So dude take it out of his yeah. Or they give some guys, you know, they put a cupcake on your bed, man, and you ate it. Oh, now you owe me. I want that same cupcake back. Yeah, so he tried to go in the back to get it. Yeah. So stuff like that, man. So if you fall for any of those type of things, they can't help you. But if you're a type of guy that just physically just can't help yourself, they will protect you from that happening, man. Hey, Remo. Hey, this ain't Let's Talk Fashion, man. I ain't trying to hear none of that, man. Just explaining the story, man. You did. Look, Remo like, no locked doors. Yeah, so yeah, man. I'm just telling y'all what it was, man. You did. I always get the backstory. I'm very transparent, man. But back to boxing. Hey, but if anybody want to check the show out, man, it's a very excellent show. It's called G Street Network, man. That's my guy, G. I'm part of the New Jack crew, man. Yeah, about protecting folks, Jack. Simple as that, man. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. I mean, for somebody to take a responsibility like that, man, to help others, man, that's man shit right there, man, for sure. Without a doubt. It is what it is, man. Where's I'm missing a piece to my charger. Maybe I can charge my phone by my computer. I hope nothing go crazy when I put this in there. No, I better not do that. All right, y'all. I'll tell you what, man. Let's just put the panel on, man. You know, I mean, I didn't talk too damn much now. Let some of y'all talk right now. I'm gonna let some of y'all talk right now. You dig? Yeah, dig. You know, before I traumatize Remo, man. We don't want to traumatize Remo, man. You dig? Hey, the link is in the chat, man. Come on up in here, talk with me. Let's talk a taste, man. You know, we done had a lot of different conversations this morning, and that's just hangout shit. You know, that's just hangout shit. What T New over here talking again? Couldn't never did he respect someone's cookies like they come. That's too much. Hold on. Let me bring Senior up in here. Oh Lord. Hold on one sec. Hold on, man. Mr. All Access International Cobb is in the building, y'all. What up, boy?
Boom! Guess who stepped in the room? What's going on, Jay?
Oh, too much. Hold on. Let me bring another guy. Let me bring Coach Tommy in here.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning.
Tommy in the building.
What up, Senior? How you doing, champ? Wow, I am amongst greatness right now. Between you and Jay.
Lord have mercy.
You the man, Tommy. You the man.
You gotta raise your level then, bro. If you feel though you're around greatness right now. Oh my goodness, man. I understand you just got out of prison, so it makes sense.
Now I'm going almost 6 years now, champ.
Oh, 6 now?
Yeah, put some respect on the top of Tommy name. Put some respect on the top of Tommy.
Put some respect on that Walmart phone you talking on, man. God damn.
Nah, man. It's a 14, man. iPhone.
Yeah, yeah, $14.99.
I was up watching boxing at 5 o'clock in the morning while I was cleaning the kitchen, man.
Oh yeah?
That's how I get up, man. I got lazy last night. I fell asleep. I ain't do the dishes. I don't like doing that. But at 5 a.m. I was on the job watching a fight. It's a good day, man. It started out pretty good.
That's what's up. Man. What was I doing at 5 o'clock? I think I was asleep by then. I was asleep by then. I almost slept too far this morning, man. You know, I took that medicine I be taking. And I woke up, my phone was dead. I said, oh Lord. But I looked outside. I said, you know what? That don't look like 8 o'clock yet. So you know how you can just look outside and know what time it is? Yeah. So it didn't look like 8 o'clock. So I thought I was good. My phone was dead. I finally charged it. It said 7:36. You know what I'm saying? I hadn't made a topic yet for the day, man. So, you know, that's another reason why I was a little late.
I got a question for y'all, man.
Okay, we might have an answer. What you got for us?
You know, I rewatched the weekend's fight several times, scored it several times. You know, got different feelings about it. Not really, not a lot of different feelings. It's a lot of consistent feelings. And one real concern I don't know if y'all got the same concern, but are you worried that Devin Haney might become a little gun shy the way Zab Judah and AB did after their first loss?
That's possible, yo.
He didn't. I give it to him. He did not show it in the fight because he got up. He kept coming forward. He kept getting up. Kept trying to establish dominance. So after I watched it a few times, I got like even more respect for him. So he didn't show it in the fight. But how about going forward? I don't know, man.
Well, you know what? He was definitely instinctual at that time. He was fighting off of instinct, I believe, because he was concussed.
Yeah,
he was definitely concussed. You know what I'm saying? So he was fighting off of instinct, I believe. You dig? But it's to see, man. It's to see. But you know what? He has a mandatory. You know, he has a mandatory. I think. Who is it?
Sandor Martin.
Exactly. Go ahead, Senior. Yeah. That's who. So he's going to have to honor that. I don't know how soon.
That's a good fight.
Yeah, because he still has the belt. You know, so we're going to see, man. You know, maybe he can get some medical exemptions because you can do that. Get a medical exemption, you dig, and that would give him a little bit more time. You know, but
I don't want to see that, Jay. I don't want to see him come back against Sandor Martin, man. I don't, man. I ain't saying I don't never want to see the kid come back, but I don't think he's at his best killing himself down to that weight. Now I know people gonna say he's chinny. I'm not even gonna call him chinny. I don't know if he's chinny or not. Ryan Garcia would have knocked out a lot of people. They said Tommy Hearns was chinny, but he got knocked out by three killers who knock out. So I can't call Tommy Hearns chinny. So I'm not gonna call the kid chinny right now. I want to see him at 147. Maybe what's that stepping stone at 147? Rocha. Fight Rocha, and then take on my man who tank beat.
Barrios.
Barrios. That's for me. That's what I want. That's going to tell me a lot right there.
Hold on, y'all. Let me bring in Grumpy Smurf. Hold on one second.
I'm on fire today.
William Old School.
What's happening?
Ain't too much, man. What you got going on?
Why is Devin out so long? Didn't I hear he's out till the beginning of next year?
That makes sense, man. That was a hell of a beating.
Did he really get his jaw broken up? Because that is a long damn time, considering he didn't get slept. I mean, yeah, he went down and everything, but he did not get slept.
Well, we don't know if his chin is broken. Trust me, if it is, you're not a good statement of is that if we don't see him, for the next 3 months, he don't do no video. That means that his mouth is wired. But if he shows up and started talking, we'll know. But he has not did an actual visual sighting yet.
Something wrong with that thing. Yeah, everybody's seen the looks of it after the fight. Something wrong. It might not be broke, but it's fractured or something.
And I'm more worried about his head trauma because if you get slept, you probably definitely got a concussion. If you get knocked down the way he got knocked down, you still got a concussion. So with him, it's worse than getting slept because he probably took several concussions in one night. Like that's when it gets a little scary, man. Like he got to heal from that, man.
Anybody else find it weird that all the swelling was on the opposite side of the head from the hook?
Never thought about that.
Coach K said he got caught with an elbow.
Really?
Yeah, he said he got caught with an elbow in I think he said like the 11th round. It was an accidental elbow to his jaw. He said it wasn't a hook, it was an elbow that caught his ass.
I know that right hand did tag him a couple times.
That mean you ain't watching the show, William Old School. We went over this last night. I need to see you in the principal's office.
I would love to hear Coach Kenny during the fight. I would just be quiet as hell and listen to him because he's gonna see all kind of things that I just can't see.
Actually, he said he went back and rewatched the fight and seen that.
Oh.
I think they said like the 11th round. It was an accidental elbow. Like it wasn't on purpose. It was an accidental elbow to his jaw. That's why it's on the other side.
Yeah, it was a rough fight, man.
Damn it.
I still think a good comeback fight for Devin would be AB.
Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. Why not?
Only thing is, though, AB knows Dev can't hurt him. AB's liable to go in there firing, dude.
We've been saying that for AB last 8 fights, man. He ain't never let his hands go no more, William. I wish he would. He's not letting his hands go for maybe against Haney he might try, man. You're right about that.
Yep. I mean, AB's gonna know.
Take on Roca, man. I'm seeing 147 Roca or Barrios. Stop killing himself down there at 140. You know what I'm saying? Get up there where you're gonna feel strong. Maybe he might absorb shots better, right? Because he got added mass on his body. But get out of 140, man. Ryan too, man. I don't like that catch weight shit. He's talking 143, 144. Bro, you can't make 140. Fight dudes at 147. Fight people your size, man.
I want to see Ryan. I want to see Ryan versus Barrios. I think that'll be a freaking war.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What do y'all think about Ryan saying that Devin would beat Tank?
Trolling.
Man, Ryan just talking. Ryan's still upset the fact he got knocked the hell out.
Okay. Right. I think he's trolling too. For sure. Hey, the topic, y'all. Turki Alalshikh, man. What do y'all think about him? What do y'all think? You think he's good for boxing?
If he's making a fight, yeah.
Coach Tommy?
That card he's putting together, Virgil Ortiz and Costas and Tim Zoo. That's so old. I'm thinking about his father. You got, oh my God, it's loaded. It's loaded. You got Pitbull fighting Rayo. Even the heavyweight fight, Andy Ruiz is rarely in a boring fight against Big Baby. You got Terrence Bud Crawford against this young killer Madrimov. Hell yeah, he's good for boxing. That's a hell of a card, man.
Hey Tommy, have you really took a good look at that Majima guy yet? I haven't.
Yeah, I looked at tapes of him, and he got an awkward herky jerky movement. He got a leaping left hook. He got a killer overhand right. He uses lateral movement. He comes in a lot. He gets off his feet a lot, which can obviously be
That's
time.
not good. Yeah.
But he usually gets in a position. He gets in a position where he can hit you and you can't hit him. Andrew, chill out. He gets in a position to be able to hit you where his opponent can't respond often. The dude is good, and he's big as hell. Puff, chill out. All right, I'm gonna mute myself. Yeah, and he's big as hell. His neck is big, dog. Like people with them big necks, they can absorb punches. He's a scary little dude, man. That's all I got.
So you say he's 154, but you feel though he's a big 154?
Not in height. He's about the same height as Bud when they were standing face to face. He can't be more than 5'9".
Yeah,
but
they look the same
muscular.
size to me. Okay,
he's very muscular. He's a very muscular one, like 5'8", 5'9", at 154 pounds. He looks like he probably walked around 175, 180. Like he's big, man.
But let me ask you a question. One thing I did see, just 10 fights.
11, 10-0 and 1 draw.
Yeah, but still, it's not a lot of experience there.
That's what they said about Lomachenko when he went in there with Oh no, that's what they said about Rigondeaux when he fought Nonito Donaire. That's what they said about Lomachenko when he fought Gary Russell Jr. I picked Gary. I had no idea. You know what I'm saying? That they said the same thing. And this kid is being fast tracked for a reason, and he got the WBA belt.
So you putting him on that level?
I don't know, but he's being fast tracked on that level, and just like them, he got a major belt in only a few fights.
Yeah, I watched that fight. I do remember when he got that's the Jamel Charlo belt.
No, he looks dangerous. He looks like that's the best word I could use to describe him in the ring. Explosive and dangerous.
Ant McQueen, are you in here, Ant? You know Ant be a mighty boy, yeah, a lot. Hey, Ant, you in here? If so, man, let me know if you've been looking at this cat or not, man. Tell me what you see on him. Yeah, so but the Turki Alalshikh guy, man, I likes him, man. I likes what he's doing. And now to see that he's making a fight that's not even in Saudi Arabia, I like that even more. You know what I mean? I like that even more, man. Oh, let me get my guy up in here, man. The therapist is in the building. C Wood, what's good?
Gentlemen, what's going on this morning?
Man, it's all fine and dandy, man. It's good to find out your occupation, man. I salute you on that, my guy.
I appreciate that. Been in here, been around for a while. Listen, so Crawford and Magdamov, I think that's how you pronounce his name. I think he'll be a good, strong up front first few rounds, and then he'll start getting picked apart. Not the best feet, very aggressive. And just I think the inexperience is going to undo him. 10, 11 fights is just not enough for a world-class fighter like Bud.
Right.
I'm pretty sure that's the common consensus is that he just doesn't have enough experience.
It's an easy belt for Bud to get to start his quest again in another division to make history, man. Boxing Dad.
One quick comparison.
Yeah. Go ahead, Tommy.
That's a great thing you said about the experience, and you know what this fight kind of reminds me of as soon as you said that? Roberto Duran versus Davey Moore at 154.
Oh, I remember that.
Davey Moore had 16 fights or something like that?
Yeah, 16.
That was a great. If the fight is half as good, we in for a great one.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're talking about a different era of fighting where dudes were really fighting back in that era. Now these guys are kind of boutique fighting, trying to get to the next bag. But I think, anyone's got a chance. I just don't think he's got enough of the tangibles or the intangibles to beat a guy like Bud on the first go.
I totally agree.
That's what's up. That's what's up. What do you think about Turki Alalshikh? I see what.
My only concern about that is when they start flooding the game with money, they control the outcomes and the narratives. So we'll see what he does. This card he has coming up soon looks beautiful. The way he stacked it up. But let's see when it gets really competitive and people start demanding other types of opponents for the guys that he's selecting. Then we'll see how it breaks out. But I think he's flushing some new money and some new interest and bringing some new eyes to the game. But I always worry about guys that have the economic bag because they usually have the control.
Yeah, I hear some music in the background. Is that you, Seawood?
No, sir. I'm in total silence.
Okay, somebody got some music in the background, man. Can y'all cut that, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I don't got no music playing.
I don't know who it was, but it stopped now. So
Not me.
All right, well, it's done. It's done. I appreciate whoever turned it off, man.
But yeah, man. Great point, man. But I was worried about everything being in Saudi Arabia, man. And then when we get some of these real big fights that we want, I just doubt if I'm a go to Saudi to watch it. You know what I'm saying? And I think he can pull it off. So I hope. But showing, excuse me, him showing us that he can do it in L.A. You know what I'm saying? I like that. I like that, man. And he makes all his fights quick. It just comes real quick. Hold on one second, y'all. It looks like somebody else is trying to get in the building. Okay, there go the distinguished gentleman, Thomas Hill, my California Connect. What's up?
Oh, what's good, man? We just established that C Wizzle was a distinguished gentleman. I'm just rolling off the cusp. That's all I'm doing right there, man. Shout out to my great people,
Thomas Hill, my guy.
What's good time for Tommy? Will I am? Mr. All Access Senior Cop. So what we talking about?
Good morning, Mr. Hill.
Shout out to my man, J.A. Grant, man. I mean, J.A. Dixon, I'm tripping. My man right there, that brother studious. That boy know his boxing, man. Good dude all the way around, man. Much love. So I try to get him up on every podcast that I go on, man, because I do know his boxing.
Oh, really?
Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, man. He know his boxing. See where you go? Oh, there you go.
There you go. See what in here.
Yeah, I'm right here, absorbing.
So what we talking about, man? If we talking about Turki Alalshikh, you know what I'm saying? I think he's a liaison. I think that's what I think that's generally what his job is, and it's going to be a tenuous situation if fights have to stay over there because it's starting to build tension over there. That's a place where they don't play around, man. They take their stuff very serious. So, that's a situation that they're going to have to watch. Like you said, they do throw money at folks. It's interesting to see that, he signed with the PBC. So I want to see how that works. Because if it works like I think, then that means any fight that they make, Al Heyman gets a piece of. As far as the Madrimov and Crawford, I heard he's a tough guy. Haven't really seen too much of him. I know Crawford is who he is, and I think that fight will be a tough fight. It will not look like the Spence fight. I don't know what will look like the Spence fight, but I think that in about round 7 through 9, you will see Crawford just take hold of that fight. They're putting on a fantastic card over there, though.
Oh, yeah. The card is fire,
man.
Yeah, it's a good card.
Whoever's talking about boxing this year, my God, this year has been something already. So it's good to see. It's good to see boxing transitioning, and hopefully we can start seeing more of these fights that we really, really want to see. And I think that, once again, the catalyst to it will be Gervonta. Whatever he decides to do, I think the boxing will follow. What's interesting? This is the one thing that I do want to talk about and discuss. There are some people who are very, very affluent in these YouTube streets saying that my man went from being a clown, from being psycho, to in one fight being the face of boxing. No, I kid you not. I kid you not. I couldn't believe what I was hearing, but they anointed my man the face of boxing. They said that my man Tank must see him. So Ryan has had a 360 like none other. Like
man, I was scrapping in Just Dude's chat the other day with some dude that kept putting that crap out there.
Don't tell me next gen.
Yeah, that's him.
Man, yeah, that guy.
I was going back and forth with that dude. I was like, come on, bro, stop it.
Well, they really, man, it's not just him. There are people who called this man a clown, said he was sick. It wasn't going to be a fight, till now he is the face of boxing. So my have the tides turned, man. And I'm just saying, only in boxing nowadays can that be the case.
He's the hot name right now. He got 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, you're right about that, Tom. I'm not going to take nothing away from him, too, because that man put on a show. I'm not going to lie. Although it was like they was doing it in like the plays, how the old plays do. You have a scene here, you cut away, somebody else come on stage and do a scene, then you come back. And he was fighting pretty much like that to conserve his energy. But man, when he did put them punches together, jeez.
Yeah. That was it right there, man. His conditioning was not there. But imagine if his conditioning was there, man. I really think it would have been way worse than what we've seen.
Oh, yeah. It wouldn't have made it to the 7th round.
Yeah, because people thought he was carrying him. Nah, he was just making sure that he don't, crash out on energy. You know what I mean?
And I mean, you could clearly tell it, too.
Yeah.
You could clearly tell it.
My only thing with this Turki Alalshikh guy is something Floyd touched on. Some of these guys are overpaid to begin with, right? Well, if this guy's handing out all this money to these fighters, how hard will it be for our regular promoters to make fights if they don't get big money? We already have a problem with making fights.
Right. And exactly what your point is exactly what I'm saying about creating the leveraging. When you're the biggest pocket, you get the greatest amount of control. And these other promoters that can't or are unwilling to try to match to make these fights now become your inferiors. They're the ones that they basically kowtow to you because they don't want to lose the opportunities, but at the same time, they can't afford to do it the way that they want to. So they wind up giving all the power to the dude with the deepest pocket.
That's a fact.
Yeah, because fighters with this Turki Alalshikh, man, it's definitely been being bought, man, basically, because I'm gonna tell you, he's able to make the fight with no pushback, man, at all. You know what I'm saying? And it makes sense because he got that do re mi fa sol la ti behind him, man. You dig? So when we shake that dollar, man, they don't say that, Jay. They'll get up in the ring.
There's no telling how long this guy's going to do this. We don't know if he's in this for the long haul or if he's in it for the short haul. And when he stops, how hard will it be for the promoters to make fights without the big money?
Well, we've seen this before. This is nothing new. I mean, remember when PBC first came in? Remo, welcome, my guy. Remember when PBC first came in? That's how they came in. They came in with an influx of cash. Remember, Al Heyman got hit with $500 million, and he spread the wealth. You did. And what it did to all the other promoters, they had to get down or lay down. So Eddie Hearn started putting that bag out there too. Bob had to put it out. You dig? Golden Boy, you know, they did it. But everybody had to rise to that level, which made it real good for boxers. But then on the other side, it made things real spoiled, because when that influx of money stopped coming in, the fighters were still asking for it and weren't fighting until they got it, which gave us a void, a vacuum in boxing for a minute, because that money wasn't there anymore. You dig? So great point, Wim. We don't know how long he's going to be around. You know, it feels like he's on some bucket list shit for real, because I heard that his health wasn't all that great. So that's why he's trying to make boxing great while he's here. So we don't know. Grant Oliver, why don't you come in, my guy? You dig? I heard about all this wonderful wisdom, man. Enlighten us, my brother. But yeah, what you got, Remo?
You can hear me?
Loud and clear, my brother.
I think everybody should stop looking at things with the old eyes and look at things with the new eyes these days. This Turki Alalshikh guy, he coming into the sport. Nobody likes change in this sport called boxing that I've learned just being around for the last couple of years. Everybody wants shit to go the old ways, but Bob, he don't give a shit about the boxers. He cares about Bob. He don't give him no back end. He don't give him none of that, right? Then you got the belt wars. You want to keep it on this promotional side. He don't have no vast interest in nothing but seeing what he want to see. He like a fan with money. He giving y'all fights on a regular basis, and it's actually forcing these guys to stay in shape, because, you know, if the fans want to see it, he got the bread. Don't give me no sloppy seconds. Don't give me you need 3 months, 4 months to get back in shape. He's giving y'all these fights back to back to back to back, and bridging the gap in between the time. Not saying PBC can't put on their cards. Not saying ESPN can't give you a showcase of every 19-year-old they got for the next 6 months, because that's all they do anyway. But they giving you bangers, balls, and you know what I mean, they giving people a chance to see more boxing. I don't know why everybody always crying about the whole shit. How you gonna tell somebody they getting overpaid and the sport don't need this type of money? Because boxing fans, after one fight, dude be 25 years old. Well, after one fight, oh, he should retire. So now I just gotta shit is stupid. So now you give them a bag now, and now they could consider what the fans said now, because they done got punched in their face. Imagine somebody watch you, they pay $80 and tell you should take less than 1.5 to make the fight that they want, and then when you lose, you should retire. So what you gonna do for the next 25 years? Because the average American has to work to between 55 and 60 years old anyway. So what they gonna do with the rest of the 25 years they got left?
Figure out where they went wrong in the first 25.
Exactly. And guess what? If they're gonna pay or overpay, let them do that. But you got to give them the reward that they staying in shape and staying ready and they got guts willing to make some big fights. Because Ryo don't really got no business getting that fight, but he stayed in shape. He's ready. He was in. Ellie showed him in the gym. He didn't know who the hell he fighting, but he training.
Yeah, you gotta stay ready, so you don't have to get ready, man. You never know when that call is going to happen, man. And I like guys that stay in the gym and make sure that, you know, they ready. And when preparation meet opportunity, man, you get blessed. You know, so I like that. Hey, Remo, I'm sitting here watching this short you just made that you put on Instagram. You holding back, shorty. That joint fire, man. You got the animation. You got the animation and everything. That's how you doing?
No, I was gonna send it to you on air though. It do say JBT on it, do it not?
Yo, I see that. I just ain't got it. I ain't got it. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Remo.
What's up, bro?
If you ever needed a co-host, I think you already got him. If you ever thought about having a co-host, I think you already got him.
Oh, my young boy.
Yeah. He vicious with it.
Yeah.
Nah, he was talking about me. He was talking about me, man.
No.
Young bull. He was talking about that young bull.
I don't think he was.
That one that got that dual fluid right there. He talking about that young bull.
He talking about me. That's what he's talking about.
No, I'm talking about nephew, man.
You talking about classical shorty here, me.
Yeah, no.
He don't want no dinosaurs on his show, man. You know, he's discriminative.
The brother came in and said you got to look at it from young eyes.
He always talking about us old folks, man. I
He's
think he got.
sliding all the time, bro.
I think he got an old folks.
No,
Man, I ain't trying.
y'all had 50 plus years to be upset with boxing, and if they ain't changing the format, y'all got another 30, 40 years to be upset. Man, let them give you as much as they could, because y'all don't watch no other damn sport anyway.
I do. I watch
Definitely
football. I watch football,
basketball, baseball.
I watch track and
football for
field.
what?
Right.
You get
Track and
football for
field.
21 weeks. You get football for 21 weeks. One or 2 days one or 2 days a week. Come on,
And
now. That ain't enough.
I watch LeBron. So there you go. Yeah, I
LeBron about
watch
to go home.
LeBron.
He about to go home again.
Big Dre, what's up, Big Dre?
LeBron getting his ass whooped right now.
Big Dre. I see.
LeBron got a bald head now. Is that new?
Oh,
He got a bald head. I ain't see that.
Yeah.
About
it must
time.
be time for change then.
LeBron got a
Cause
bald
they
head.
gonna need it, man. Cause boy, they blow things like it's the wind. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, LeBron
Like
got a
it's the
bald.
wind.
He got a bald head. The last time I seen him.
Dang, he finally signed over to the community, man.
Yeah.
I'm holding on.
Oh Lord, senior. And you really holding on by a thread, literally.
Hey, but senior got people that said that just show me that smile.
Look at TL.
Hey, before I hop off of here, right? I also did want to say, I think, Devin should let Eddie reallocate where he should be next. Leave it to your promoter to get you in the best position to look good again. Because he went against the grain, signed over to Oscar. Oscar and them was all in cahoots with what Ryan was doing, whether they admit it or not.
Yeah,
Because
they
guess
were.
what? That was their fighter. They had no vested interest. That's why that whole I'm an independent contractor, it backfired on them. Lock in with somebody who has the best interest in seeing the outcome coming, and the person that has the best is financially driven. So allow that. Get in there with a boxer, not a puncher, regardless of what weight you land at, and focus on. Listen, him getting back in the gym without having a fight is his best thing, because him cutting that weight is just killing him.
I think he need a full-time coach though. I think he need a full-time coach. Like,
that too. Lock into a system. Lock into a system that is gonna give you the attributes that you do have, and then give you a little bit more tools, and then tighten up some of that defense. But that whole my dad is this and dad is that. Let him be the mouthpiece, and you know what I mean. Whatever you want to do on IG, let him do that. Just stay your ass away from me in the gym, and we
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
Right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. See, go ahead.
No, I agree 100% in terms of the need to upgrade the training group. I think Bill's kind of carried Devin as far as he could take him because he's limited himself. Bill, that is. So using Bill, or not using him, but Bill taking his role as I don't want to call him the hype man, but the promotional wing of DHP is a smarter move. It's an executive move, I think. And the training piece should be turned over to some folks who are bona fide trainers. So
but
I
is he
agree
humble?
100%.
Is he humble enough to take that step back though? Is the question.
He's not, and Devin's not going to press him to do so.
Yeah, because
Man,
that's the problem. You gotta be humble. You gotta be humble enough to be able to say, "Okay, well, I brought you this far. You know what I mean? Now it's time for me to get you somebody to take over, man. I'll still be the mouth, but you know what I mean? I need you a real live trainer."
Yeah, it makes sense.
I would like to throw a name out who been itching to really get next to Devin, and that's Antonio Tarver.
Yeah, I've been picking that up too. Good point.
He been talking about it for a while, and he says sometimes defense is your best offense, and Devin has the attributes to be a good defender. He no homo, he's a long dude. You know what I'm saying? But the fact is that power, he's at that stage where you either gonna have it or you're not. And if you're not gonna have it, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta add what you have, and learn with that, because it ain't gonna grow.
salute to my boy Remo, man. That boy said something without a pause, man. I appreciate you, bro. I
I did
really
pause it.
do.
I did pause it. And I
He hit
paused
you.
it. I
He
paused
hit
it.
you.
I
He hit
paused
you
it.
early, TL.
Yeah, I definitely did pause it.
He hit you with a no homo joint. I peeped him.
Yeah. I heard him, but he didn't say it there, though. So I guess them eyes starting to change a little bit. But hey, I want to
No,
say
no,
this
no,
too.
no, no. They still there. They still there. They still there. I'm from New York. I'm from New York.
Hey, respect too. Respect. I got nothing but love for my guy Remo. Yeah, I agree with what everybody said. I don't think that Bill is humble enough to accept it on his own. I do believe that it would be an executive level decision for him to just strictly operate in a capacity that promotes the fights. And I think that somebody definitely needs to be in, even if he just, is an assistant trainer or something, where he can learn and whatever the case may be. But he needs to get somebody viable in there that understands pre-game, in-game adjustments and what needs to be done to correct the things that are flaws. I won't even say flaws, but like bad tendencies that you see in each and every single fight. The only thing that I do worry about is like, I know that he still is obligated to that fight with Sandor Martin. And I don't think that he should fight at that division or that weight anymore. That last weight cut, man, I think that took a whole lot out of him, to tell you the truth.
I mean, like this would have been doing his whole career though. You know what I mean? Playing with the weight, been a weight bully. You know what I mean? Just so happened that Ryan, you know what I mean? Ryan got the insight to pull a Devin on Devin.
Yeah.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's a good point. Good point. I think also you got to bear in mind too, when you fluctuate in the weight up and down in that way. Yeah, Devin is only 25, but 25 is, we're talking boxing years. You got to be very careful. All that brain fluid changing, and sucking yourself down to meet a certain weight. But these guys definitely have figured out how to do it. It's a real science. However, I think when you don't have no power and you don't have the ability to keep dudes with power off of you, you got to think about something else.
I think he got the right people in his corner already, right? Instead of going to a brand new trainer, you got to learn a new system. Just allow Zab Judah and his pops to take over, man, when it comes to training. Because they're already familiar with him. They know him. Zab Judah, his godfather, Yoel went to Australia to train him against Cambosos. Just let them take over.
Hey, Tommy, I'm gonna
Yeah.
refute that, right? One, Zab like weed and Zab like traveling, so he ain't gonna be in no damn sweaty gym all day. That's one.
Well, Zab could be an assistant, but his pops, man, his
But
pops.
but then on the return, you got to see how many ruffled feathers they got that's willing to come back. Just like Mayweather jumped out and he cussed them or whatever the case is for saying like I ain't no hoe, da 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 da, whatever the case was. You got to return the idea like, am I willing to even go back over there? When I was there, you didn't use me as an asset. I might not be willing to go back over there, depending on the circumstances. Did he push everybody away based on the percentage he would have to give up to having a permanent trainer there? That's a lot to go into that as well.
I don't know if he pushed
Because
anyone away,
because
but I think Yoel was kind
he
of
wasn't there
a
though.
constant presence for a while though. Now he
He
wasn't there
wasn't
for
there
this
the
one.
last fight.
Oh
No,
wow.
he wasn't in the corner, and neither was what's the other what's the guy name?
I mean the
Uh,
corner, but like at least in the gym.
Nah, you need somebody in the corner when things are going left. The
I agree.
instructions he needs. It's not the corner because the guy that was having that interview with I think Fight Hype it was, he was saying that he has certain experience, but he wasn't named as one of the trainers that can even step foot on the steps.
Yeah.
But that's why I was saying allow Yoel to take over. I don't know if there was bad blood, if there's bad business, but them people they real familiar with each other. They family. That's Zad godson. Like, why not, man? Why not? All the knowledge is right there on your team already.
Man, let's
We
face
also
it. Let's face it. The best guy for the freaking job, Bill, just spit in the man's face. Floyd offered to help. What did he do?
Man,
He spit in Floyd's face.
hey, Mayweather do not have time to help him. Mayweather's about Mayweather, man, and he is not going to have time to sit down and babysit Devin Haney. That man travels the world, this, that, and the other. If he was going to be a trainer, he would have been a trainer by now. That's not in his cards, man. So all that sounds good, but Mayweather ain't got time to help nobody. He might be there for a few minutes, but that's it.
I'm out,
Exactly.
Jay. I got to go to work.
All right, Wham, let's go take it easy.
Be
I
safe.
believe
Wham.
that,
Will.
Hey, Wham, stay away from them feet, man.
Later.
Hey, be easy out there, Will. Now go
Stay
ahead.
away
See,
from
I
Swamp
saw you was
Sally.
ready.
No Swamp Sally for you.
All right.
Go ahead. Yeah. See, go ahead and speak.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. Mayweather, I think you see that cringeworthy exchange between him and Bill. I mean, those are two grown millionaires acting like children. It was
Right.
aggravating to me to see. I scrolled right past it. As soon as it got about 2 minutes in, I'm like, yeah, I had enough of this already.
It's
Uh, you know,
cringing. Yeah, it makes
yeah,
you
exactly,
cringe. Yeah.
I ain't
exactly.
really like
Listen,
it, man.
I'm sorry.
No, I was saying I ain't really like it. You got 50 some years old talking about the streets and all that shit, man. You better
Right,
sit your dumb
right,
ass down.
right. I think also Devin needs a little time off just to get himself together. I don't want him to recede to a place where he has to start questioning himself, because a loss will do that for you. I remember my son is a practitioner in karate, and I remember his very first kumite. He was really that guy for a minute until he met somebody who said, "Hey, you're not the guy." And he had to retreat and think about it and decide if he wanted to continue on with it. And I just kind of let him do it to determine whether in his inner self was it really there for him, that fire to get back out there and do it again. And he did on his own. I could have pushed him like, hey, yo, go ahead, man. It's just one loss, you'll be all right. No, if you don't have it in your gut, no one can put it there for you. It's like the thing that's missing from Devin's arsenal: power.
I agree, and I agree also with Jay. I think that Bill sensed that Mayweather really was on some time to try to take this moment to try to gloat in the fact that his son lost. Now, what they said, and especially what he said, Bill himself said, it wasn't a good look for him, man. He uses every moment to like use it for clicks and giggles and things like that, and to make it a comedy session. And it's not a comedy session, man. What's going on right now with your son is not a comedy session, because this right here, as the talent level scale up, these beatings will scale up too, because he
Yeah.
has fundamental flaws that has not been addressed, that he's had all the way back to the amateurs, and he's been allowed to operate because of the matchmaking, and take advantage of the fact that he's a pretty big guy and he's fighting guys that just ain't up to his snuff. But we got a person who's really not even training hard, or so it seems, who's looking like he's out of his mind, so it seems, and he goes in there and puts a beating on you like that, drinking beer, smoking weed. So yeah, man. I mean,
Them young boys coming too. Them young boys coming and they want that spot too.
Right.
Got a
that's the
question,
worst
man.
part about it. That's the worst part about it. It's a lot of young influx of talent that's
And
coming in,
these young boys that's coming, they can crack.
and it doesn't get any easier.
Mm-mm.
That's a fact, senior. That's a fact.
Question, man. I got a question, man. Do y'all think Bill allowed him to take too much punishment? Should he have stopped it at any point?
Man, I heard people I heard people speak to and against, man, and I understand each point. But the punishment he was taking, man, the way his face swelled up, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he could have spared him that, because there was no chance of him winning. And I don't even understand why the card was that close, because for me, all I saw him win was 10 through 2-4 definitively. 5, um, you could give it to him because Ryan was moving around a lot. And 6 was a very close swing round. So 7 on the way back, man, no.
I
It
gave him
was
two through
beating after
like two
beating.
through five. 2 through 5.
Yeah, two
I
through
had him.
five for sure.
I had him
Yeah,
winning six
I saw
rounds each, so 114, 111.
Mm, mm,
What
Hey,
6 rounds?
I
as
had
far
Devin
as far
win. I had Devin winning 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8. Yeah, I think that was it. You might be right. Yeah, I might have scored that shit off. And I
hey,
think I gave him the 12th round because Ryan was showboating.
Oh, come on. You can't give him a 12. I
Nah,
thought he got
I don't like
dropped in
that
the 8.
showboating shit. That shit make me mad. Like stop playing with
Nah,
your
but
food,
you
man.
gotta understand. You gotta understand that you know what I mean. All the shit that they talk. You know what I mean. That was his moment. He can do that.
But
I
that's
just
some
beat the
real
shit
bitch
out you.
made shit though. Like you know
Nah,
what I'm
it's
saying?
not.
Like
It was
no, you
not
the
a
real
bitch
bitch
made shit.
made
Was all the
dude.
shit Millen was doing.
sticking out your tongue in the middle of the ring. Like,
Let's
come
get our
on,
beef,
man.
man.
He look like
He gonna have to pay
half
for
a
that one
faggot
now.
doing that shit, man. I don't
Whoa,
respect that
Hey,
shit.
hey, hey.
My bad. I ain't mean no disrespect to the LGBT community. My bad, people.
That's a
My bad.
forbidden word. That's a forbidden word right there, Tampa Tommy.
I said half for one though, not a full one,
No,
Oh my
which he
it don't
could do
goodness,
matter.
man.
today, which is cool.
God help this guy.
Oh, BN was in there?
The views of the panel is not the views of the hardcore hangout.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that
That's what
disclaimer is necessary.
yeah, Tampa just wasn't feeling the
My bad.
showboat in the grandstand. I feel
But
him on
I
that,
ain't gonna lie.
man.
And it's a way you grandstand if you're gonna
No, it's not
grandstand.
a way. It's not a way. Talking about I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna see if you die. He die. All that, man. Nah, man. Let that kid have his moment, man.
See, that was added pressure, too. Placing that stuff on him before that fight. Having him go out there to do something that he's not comfortable. If he was really comfortable with doing that, he would have got Regis Prograis out of there because Regis was ready for the taking.
Hey, hold on one sec. Hey, being in boxing news, I apologize, brother. I didn't know that you was back stream. I was on my phone taking care of some business, but I just seen the private chat. I apologize. If you come back, brother, I'll put you in, man. I don't want you to take that personal, man. I know how y'all guys get sometimes. Nah, come on back in here, being in boxing news. Get your ass in here, my guy. All right, y'all. Sorry about
Bring your hurt.
that.
Sound like Vera told him on Harlem Nights.
Vera wasn't no joke.
He said, in the next time you feel like disrespecting me,
I still, I
I'm
still,
a
I still, I still feel like Ryan pulled off one of the greatest heists in boxing history. This my
oh
opinion.
man. It was orchestrated like a man, my God.
Well-oiled machine, man. He even
Man.
duped the bookies, man.
And that's why I'm giving him so much credit for. You know, that's hard to do.
Yeah, he duped the bookies, man. He duped them, man. He duped them.
They probably took that $2 million bet and was happy as I don't know what. You know what I mean?
If he really made it, man, you never know what's true and what's not true. I take everything for a grain of salt, man. Show me the ticket. You know
And
what I'm
what is his
saying?
next move? What's his next move? Is it gonna be a
Whatever,
catchweight or
whatever,
147?
whatever he want to do. What up, being in boxing news? Sorry about that, my broski.
What's
You
going
gotta,
on, man?
what's up,
It's
man?
all
You
good.
gotta understand, he making more money out of boxing than he really is getting in the ring. He making more money out the ring than he is in the ring.
Yeah,
I
fact.
heard Thomas Hill chopping it up, and I like what he was saying, man. I can't
Mm-hmm.
believe some of y'all fell for the okey doke of Floyd coming on there taunting that man, bruh. Like y'all know how Floyd rock, bro. Floyd was taunting that man, bruh. Like Floyd wanted that man to leave his dad to go with him, and that man wouldn't do it. Say, "Nah, I got my son." And Floyd came on the air to taunt that man. He was being real
No,
Mm-hmm.
no,
sarcastic.
no,
Yeah, he
he
no,
was.
said,
no,
no,
Yeah,
no,
he
no,
was.
no,
Yeah, he
no,
He
was.
like,
no, no,
no.
no,
He
That's how
like,
Floyd
no,
rock.
no,
No, no,
no,
no.
no.
no, no,
No,
no,
no,
no. That's not
no.
true. That's not
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
Hey,
that's not true.
is Twan in the building?
No, that's not true. If you really follow the timeline of what was going on during that conversation, right?
Oh, Jesus.
Zab Zab was over with Floyd on Mill City. They got off of that and they was on fight whatever.
Fight
He
hype
went
with
on fight.
Ben. It was Ben
He
first.
went.
Yeah, that wasn't.
He went on fight hype. Bill hopped on fight night, fight hype, and he said I don't do little stuff. Come on your joint. I want to talk to you. He could have said and ironed out everything he
Hold
had.
on. He said he'll do little stuff. Fight Hype has 1.7 million
I guess
followers.
I get I
And
guess they
Fight
said
Hype, Fight Hype is Floyd's boy. But you said he was on Mill City too?
he was on Mill City. No, no.
Floyd
Floyd
was
is
on Mill
Yeah,
City?
yeah,
yep.
yeah.
Zab
Yeah,
got
it
him.
started
Zab
off with
got him on
Zab, but
Mill.
then Floyd came in.
Wow.
Now you
On
see
Mill.
what Ben is talking about.
No,
Y'all
He's
hey,
saying
but yeah, I'm
he
amazed that
was,
he was on Mill City. That's heavy,
That's what
man.
I'm trying to tell y'all, bro.
That's
he
big
Telling
hold
ups
on,
y'all.
hold
right
on, hold
there,
on,
man.
hold on. Let me give you the synopsis. He didn't talk
Okay.
nothing negative on Devin. They gave him the floor in order to do that, and he declined. He said he don't speak on other people's business. You know, it is what it is. It was a good night of boxing.
Somebody
That's how
doing
he
some
left.
clapping type stuff, man. Can y'all mute yourself?
It ain't me.
Thank you. You
So
keep
so he
saying it ain't
said,
you, but it be you, bro.
No, man, it ain't me. Stop blaming
nah,
it
nah, it
on
wasn't
me.
him. It wasn't him. So basically, he gave him the floor to really like
Wow.
shit on Devin. He declined that offer, and he just
Mm.
said, he don't talk about other people's fighters and other people's business. But it was a good fight from what he's seen, right? Then he hopped on Fight Hype, and then Fight Hype kind of they was laughing that Bill came in and said, I don't do little shit. Somebody background going crazy right now.
That must be the good brother Jay right there.
That was me that time. My phone was up loud. That was
Yeah,
me.
man, you over here blaming everybody else and that's you, man. That's that bull crap, man.
At
Type
least
of
I
fragging
admit.
up,
At
type of
least I admit.
fragging
At
up
least I.
bullshit you got going on.
At least I admit when I'm wrong. See.
Yeah, well, you couldn't deny it no more.
My
Well.
bad. Go on, Remo. Keep cooking.
So 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 basically, he said he hopped on there and he was just like, yo, I don't do little shit. Hop on your joint and me and you will go live. So he was already looking for the smoke. They get on with Floyd and he start narrating the conversation. It went from the streets, it went to Tank, it went everywhere, but let's get what we got to get going on. And I listened to this thing a couple times. So if you see me in Florida and you got an issue with me, why you iron it out then? So he let it go all that time, and then his son take a loss, and he bringing up everything under the sun, but what the real issue is. The
No,
real
I agree
issue that
with
I'm
that.
getting from this, the real issue stems from Floyd saying Floyd having Tank in the gym early in his career. There was this little boy that used to hang out with AB. He came to the gym and he put some work in. He liked what he seen. Bill wanted to go the independent route. Tank blew up and became a star. Devin had to go to Tijuana. He had to do all this because out of all of that business that was said, there was no reason for Tank name to come up multiple times in that conversation that they had at hand. So that's stemming what the real issue is with Bill. And now he took a loss. Floyd was being facetious. Like, yo, listen, man, you want to talk business? You need to help the other day, right? So now you put my business in the street about losses and who's this and my son and my daughter. Now I'm gonna be petty now because I'm trying not to be petty with you. Now it's time to be petty. You needed my help the other day. Now what? And he
Welcome
said
D for
no.
the win. Welcome D for the win.
He said no, being petty about it. But at the end of the day, you only harming your son. And I circle it back to when y'all said, should he have pulled him out the fight? Y'all, if y'all listen to Robert Garcia, he makes decisions based on business. And I like talking the business side of this shit. The belt was no longer on the line. There was no reason for him to take a bruising like that. But Pride already had him in a chokehold where he ain't make that decision. Ryan, they have a highlight tape of Ryan looking at his father and telling him to call the fight. That's your son at the end of the day. This is not your show pony. If the business was already complete and you was about to take a loss, call the fight. You
But you
let him
have to
get more
understand, Remo.
damage. Wow, go ahead.
Devin was at that point. Devin did not actually lose the fight until the later rounds. When he started getting the later knockdowns is
That
what gave
knockdown in
Ryan the
11,
fight.
the 11th
Exactly,
round.
11th round. So
Yeah.
all y'all
Okay.
saying stop the fight in the 7th round. Devin was not losing the fight in the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. That fight was still for Devin.
You
The
said
11th
you
round is why Devin lost. The 11th
no, you
round.
said you called the round. I didn't call the round. But what you got to realize is, or he should run, whether it's the 7th or the 11th round, whatever round you want to call, is saying he was still in the fight. Devin does not have the power that is going to change the trajectory of a fight in one or two punches. The
No, you
belt is
don't.
no longer on the line. The belt is no longer on the line. But Bill and Devin's biggest thing right now is the business side of boxing. Why take more damage? That's what I'm concerned about. So say you want to say not the 7th, but not the 11th. Does he possess power power to change the look of the fight within a round and a half? Honestly,
You
No,
know
I
the
don't think
problem
he.
I got with Devin. is Devin didn't make the necessary adjustments. He didn't do the
Bingo.
shit he didn't do that shit in the low fight. He didn't do it in that fight. Therefore, it tells me it's some type of coaching situation going on. And the coaching situation got to be his dad. Something ain't right. Because basically, if somebody's beating you somewhere, like with Lomo and the situation, he's beating you with the left hand. Somehow, somebody's supposed to coach you and tell you what to do to evade that left. And nobody couldn't tell him what to do to get away from it. So there's some situations, there's some deficiencies right there.
Let me add
And
this part to it also. That left hook, the best counter to that is keeping your fucking right hand up, and he did not. He let that right hand float a lot, and and Ryan was just fast enough, recognized it well enough, and cracked him often with it.
I agree.
bad, bro.
I agree. I agree. But in the same sense, the same person that was in control of making the adjustments, is the same person that was in control of stopping the fight, and he did neither or. So he
Yeah,
left his fight out there. He left his fight out there for the worst of the outcome.
yeah.
Now
There's
they
no
got to
art.
figure it out. They got to figure it out on the business side aspect, and now they got to figure it out physically. Is he gonna be okay? The matchmaking. There's a lot of answers to be made and answered after that beating.
Right. No argument there whatsoever. I think from the Bill did let his ego get in front of him. I don't think I saw a video recently, like 2 days ago. Not a video, strike that. A post from Devin where he denied having anything broken, but did state that he would need some rest and then go back to the drawing board. And until I see a medical report saying that it's not broken, then I believe what I want, and to the contrary. But the thing is, Bill made a decision. Devin did not fight he tried to fight as a fighter when he's really a boxer, and it's backfired. And that's just the way I boiled it down. He tried to do something that you were not built to do, not trained to do, and it just didn't work out.
Agree. Agree. Also, the less damage he would have took as far as like the heavy blows, it gives room for him not to be gun shy moving forward. Because most dudes that just get knocked out cold, they don't even remember that shit. But you
Let me ask you a question,
continuously
Remo.
getting shoot.
Why nobody talking about that nasty elbow that Coach Kenny was talking about the other night? Nobody's mentioning that. Now, I think that anybody else's favorite fighter would got hit with that nasty elbow that could have dislocated somebody else's jaw. That would have been a topic of everybody else's conversation. I,
I think because it might have came in the fight, but I don't believe it was done purposely. He hit Tank with the same elbows.
The
Tank got hit
elbow
with the
came
same
from him
elbows.
clinching. It came from Devin clinching.
Yeah, it came from this because Tank got the same elbows and Tank got the same elbows from
From
what's the
Ryan.
other kid from Rowley as well. Like
Yeah.
it happens, but sometimes it goes like that. Fundora elbow, like he didn't do that on purpose, but it damn near hit the man artery, kept bleeding. Like it
hit the bad
happens.
order.
No,
Yeah,
the artery in his head. That's what they
Yeah,
say.
that
no,
was
you're
a
right.
Boxing.
that
You're
was a
right.
freak
It's just
accident.
the way you said it.
It,
Yeah, you're right.
it,
That,
it
that was
happens. Like you know what I'm saying. Like I hope his jaw ain't really broken. But the
Mm-hmm.
case of the matter is the damage that he took in the first round ended up for him not to be as conscious. Like it's like a wounded dog. You still a dog, but you're gonna try to find a way out of it until it's over. The dude was
yeah.
really fighting on instincts.
He showed his heart. He showed his heart.
Well, D for the win. What you got, baby boy? You been quiet in the mud.
Nah, I'm just listening. He definitely showed his heart this fight. I give him that. You can't take his heart away from
Mm-hmm.
him. He definitely showed that. I think that elbow came off a lot of clinching. Not that it didn't happen, but it's like it was excessive, and he did it more than one time for it to be a big deal that sticks out to everybody. It came off of Devin clinching up, and it happened once. If it had happened a couple times, I could see your point being. But I think it all boils down to that corner work, man. Like like he said, I ain't seen no adjustment. Now, if you telling me Devin got dinged in round one and it threw him off, I could go with that. But he turned right back around and won the next 4 or 5 rounds in a row. So I don't really go with that. He was so messed up off of that punch in the first round. He turned right around and started boxing and had success. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
And as
Yeah,
far
I
as
think
stopping the fight, I agree with BN. You got didn't one judge? It was a split decision. One judge, even with the knockdowns, gave Devin the fight. Am I right?
They
That
had
was a
it a tie.
majority decision. Majority.
No,
Majority.
but
They
Okay,
had
so
it one,
yeah, he
112,
had 112,
112.
112. He had it a draw. Yeah.
okay. So one judge has it a draw after the 3 knockdowns, right? After the 11th round.
That's strong right
Think
there,
about
though.
that. Think about that. As far as everybody saying Bill should have
That's
stopped it in the
strong.
7th,
That's
I'm not
strong.
gonna say he should have stopped it in the 7th. I just watched my son win 5 straight rounds. You know what I'm saying? And now he back in trouble again. I'm not knocking Bill for that. Or stopping it, period. You know what I'm saying? Because look how it was still close towards the end. This is the thing y'all gotta understand about Bill. Bill ain't no world class trainer. Bill don't come from this ain't Bill's 60th kid that he's coaching. That's Bill's first time ever being in a situation where he gotta think about throwing in the towel and it's his son.
Bingo.
All at the same time. He ain't never been in no like Bill ain't pulling from what's the word I'm looking for? Shit. He not pulling from his memory bank like, oh nah, I gotta stop it. I can see what his legs doing. That last time this happened, I messed the kid up. Or you feel what I'm saying? All of this shit's on the fly when you talking about Bill throwing in the towel and stopping the fight. And it was still kind of competitive. When Ryan had his moments, he had his moments. But Devin did, for majority of that fight, was outboxing Ryan. You feel what I'm saying? He got dinged in the first round and ran 5 straight rounds off right after that. So
Okay.
I'm not gonna kill Bill for not throwing in the towel and ending it. And on top of that, I'm not gonna kill him because the fight was competitive, but I extra ain't gonna kill him because that shit is all new to him, bro. Like
I like.
Devin's his first kid that he's training, and then he got a couple other kids up under him now, but he don't got that experience to pull back from to be like, nah, I gotta stop this. His leg's gone, or nah, he's about to get damaged. And he never had no fighter that he let fight too long to see how it changed him afterwards to pull back from to think about it. And I ain't gonna let this happen again. You see what I'm saying? I don't kill him for that, personally.
Hey D, what would be a good person to put him in front of coming back?
Man, Devin versus Rolly, like Floyd was trying to say.
But wait a minute. Now, if you put him against Rolly, that puts him in the same division, and he still got to fight Sandor Martin.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though. I think Devin and I agree with what Tommy said earlier. I think Devin and Ryan need to go ahead and go up to welterweight. Like,
Right, but I don't think that's going to be the case. And to the point of regarding Sandor, that fight has to happen too. So I think Devin coming back need to get his tooling together, get his defense tightened. He made some very basic mistakes that he needs to fix. Look at the tendencies that he makes and get in there with Sandor and get that out of the way, and then consider moving up.
hey, see what he don't gotta fight Sandor if he's planning on moving up, do it?
No, sir. You're right.
Okay. Now I think personally, like I'm mad that it happened with Ryan, but you know, I've been watching Ant in them breakdown rooms. Everything he been like, if you watch Ant break down 3 or 4 Devin fights, everything you saw, Ant been showing. He just finally was in there with somebody who sized up with him that could take advantage of it. So
Right.
when them
That was
punches land, they landed flush and they landed with more power behind them because this ain't a short guy shooting up or a slow guy trying to catch up to you. Now here go a dude that's lightning fast and he's your size.
right. That's what I
Now,
mean.
yeah.
That's my point when I said about the drawing board and looking at the tendencies, because these things that Devin did the other night, they weren't new things.
At
They were
all.
just things that he's
At
been able to
all.
get away with and get around with other fighters, fighting
Rolling
somebody
to the
who's
right.
equal.
My bad,
Right.
my bad. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
No. I was just about to say that dipping
Yeah.
off to the right definitely
Keeping
cost
your
him.
hand down. Like, and he done this several fights. That's why I was geeking for the Tank fight because I was just like, man, Tank gonna do him bad. You
Yeah, it
feel
would
what
have
I'm
got
saying?
ugly.
Like,
It would have got dark.
I was like, it would have been bad.
It would have got
For real,
dark.
If Ryan
It
was in
would. It
real
would have
shape,
got
he would
dark,
have did
man.
Devin bad. If he
You
was
got
in
to
real,
realize. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
go
Cook
ahead.
D. My bad.
No, I just think if Ryan was in real shape, he would have did Devin bad.
Oh, that's a fact. If
Yeah,
he would have used the right hand, he would have did him bad.
man.
That was 7-11 all night long. He didn't use it.
Yeah.
My man was so punch drunk off that left. He was looking everything left. Nothing
But
right.
hey, Thomas, do you agree with me though? I done seen a few people go with that because Bill said after the fight he got hurt early and never had his legs up under him. But I'm like, yo, bro, you tell me a dude get hurt in the first round and then I watch him run off 4, 5, arguably
Mysticism.
6 straight rounds.
They're trying to show you that, hey, there's dog in him. He didn't get hurt that bad. Like I told Ant, we went and did a breakdown of the fight, and you know, I said that wasn't a flush land on that first one. It was a glancing one and had enough
It woke
sting
him
on it.
up. It woke his
Yeah.
ass up.
But the second and more importantly, the third one. And we got to also remember there were 4 knockdowns that didn't even get counted.
Counted for. Hey, look,
Right.
this is what I. How y'all feel about the ref? Because you know I be seeing a bunch of narratives about the official. How y'all really? What's y'all? And I'm gonna point out one thing that stood out to me, and then I want to hear what
Harvey
y'all
Doc,
think.
I would love to talk about it.
Yeah,
I would love
this
Talk about it, baby.
this the one thing I want to point out. Everybody talking about how he took that point away from Ryan. He took that point away from Ryan. I'm like, this the part I don't see nobody saying. When he took that point away from Ryan, he sent Devin to the corner. And he turns around to every judge to take. You giving Devin more time to get his bearings together because Ryan was just mauling him. I said more than the point being taken away, he was saving Devin that extra 10 seconds to get your shit together without having to clinch and you know what I mean. I thought that was a part that helped save him. You know what I mean. On top of the other knockdowns that you didn't count, but more than anything, taking that point away from Ryan. Like, listen, when the dude's getting clinched over excessively. And he's been punching out of the clinch. How do you take a point away without giving him a warning? You feel what I'm saying? Just because the punch landed flush, you know what I mean? Just like that punch he caught Devin with was a hell of a punch. But every time Devin clinched, that's all Ryan was trying to do was punch out of it. So without no warning, you take the point away from him. I thought that was next level. And I think he was trying to save that. I think he was trying to let Devin have another couple seconds to get his bearings together. Personally.
Yeah. Go on, BN, because I know you got a lot to say on that.
No. I mean, I'm with him on that. I mean, I really think that the referee, I think that he did a little bit of saving of Devin, to be honest with you. But y'all have to understand, prior to the fight and way pre-fight, Ryan put on display that he was going to fight dirty. He was going to be dirty. So the referee probably warned him, which y'all don't realize.
You're right about that.
Once you put it all on display like that, you say what you was going to do. You say you was going to be dirty. You say you was going to automatically referee probably came to the dressing room and warned your ass already.
I ain't even think about that.
You
That's
probably already got your pre-warning.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
That's a hell of a point. I ain't even thinking about that part.
And that's why he came down his throat so vicious like that. Because you said you was going to be like that, and I told you I wasn't going to play with you. And that's why he came like that.
Hey, as a king of the casuals, right? As a king of the casuals, I just don't get the inconsistency of reffing. So you got 1 week that at Rowley he hold a couple times to the point where they warn him a stern warning to ready to take points. Devin get to go get punched drunk, and he could hold for 3-4 rounds, and it's okay. I just want everything to be consistent for me to watch.
Hey, you ain't gonna never get consistencies with officials because it's all about the business end. All you gotta do is follow the company man in every fight, and then you can tell which way the ref goes swing.
Yeah, because you got to keep him. You got to keep in mind that the promoters are the ones that chooses the referees and everything, man. And some
y'all better be happy. Y'all better be happy. Tim Bradley ain't no damn referee, because then life would be over for all these boxers that go against Top Rank.
Tim Bradley's supposed to reconsider his position.
Yeah, he's supposed to be gone now, man.
He ain't no man of his word.
He's not. Definitely not a man of his word.
I agree. I was thinking the same thing about the point deduction. I thought that maybe he went in the back room and told him, hey, look, no punching after the break. You punch after the break, I'm not going to give you a hard one. I'm going to give you a deduction. But that being the case, if you're going to deduct him a point for that happened in a split second, what about the stuff that's happening for 10, 12 seconds?
Exactly. And you ain't warned Devin once about the excessive clinching. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes, he
that's
did.
the only thing that got to me.
He did warn Devin.
He did.
Devin got a warning. Yeah, he got one warning.
Yeah,
yes, he did.
He told him a few times, all right, Devin,
I know
you
he
holding.
was saying it to him, but I'm talking about like pulling him to the side and giving him that official, hey, don't do it. You know how refs got a thing they do where they pause it and then they look at you. They still ain't taking a point, but they making sure not only you, everybody in the building know, oh, nah, if he clinch you. Like how dude did Rolly. He was telling Rolly to let go a few times, but he broke him up and then pulled Rolly to the side and told him, I'm going to start taking points from you.
And after that,
I always look at the refs like that's a hard warning, like to the point where everybody that's watching can tell, okay, he can't do that again.
And after
I didn't see
that,
that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and after that it was Drake. It was never the same after that. My man, it took everything that he had to keep him off of him away, and then Pitbull just took advantage of that.
Yeah. Now,
I think
Rolly,
I
that's
think I
somebody
think
that
Thomas
got done.
Taylor might be the best new rep out. Well, younger reps out here. He active. He in shape. He know when to get in the way. He know when to be stern with these dudes. I think he one of the best dudes out here.
I like Thomas Taylor and I like Stephen Willis. Those are my two favorite right there. Harvey Doc had been good until that moment.
Man, Harvey
Right.
Doc still good,
I
man.
was
Don't
just
do
about
him
to
like
say.
that, bro. Harvey
I was
Doc
just about
good,
to
bro.
say that we banishing Doc to the category of some other shady
Tony
refs based
Weeks.
on some situations, but Doc's been in there with some big fights and has been flawless. So maybe he got caught up in the moment too. I don't know.
Yeah,
He
Yeah,
you
no,
did.
know.
right.
He got
He's been
caught up in the
solid.
moment, bro. Let's give him one more. He got to show that consistency, and then we can banish him, bro. I just
Yeah.
was
Yeah,
one
you
fight.
right. You
Listen,
right. You right.
Yeah. I like Harvey
Hey,
Doc for the most part, though.
Yeah,
but
I never seen any. I didn't see that before. Did y'all see what Bernard Hopkins said about him on the Spit Bucket show? He said that he feels though that Harvey Doc was looking out for the brother man, like it was a black thing. You know what I'm saying?
I can't stand that dude.
Yeah, that's what he said, man. You know, I can't make this up, but that's what he said. He said he was looking out for the brother man. You know, so
The guy here, right before they announced Ryan's name, how he yelled a loud walk by really loud right there.
Oh, you did? I didn't know that.
Bro, like right as they was about to announce Ryan, it's like a split second before they say King Ryan. They got, I don't know, the video man had the perfect angle. See him take a step towards Devin and throw his hands up and yell Allahu Akbar, and then they yell King Ryan.
No,
Crazy.
that's a fact. He
I
did do
said,
that. I
dog.
saw that. I
I
saw
said
that.
that's fucking man.
who did that? Who did that?
Hopkins did that.
And he might be Muslim. You know, Philly got a real deep
Yeah,
Islamic
Hopkins is Muslim.
Okay, but I just thought that was like a little damn, bro. Like, kind of like, I feel you if you happy that he's your fighter, but that shit seemed like it was a low blow. Like you did that shit on purpose.
You coming in and out. You coming in and out, bro.
It just felt like it was a little incentive, like he was trying to stick a knife in Devin when he did that.
D for the win. Is it me or can y'all hear D for the win?
D chopping.
Am
Yeah,
I
he's
right? You
choppy.
hear me now?
You good now?
Okay, my bad. Go ahead. My bad, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
hey, would y'all label it as the beginning of a Chinny era for Devin, or y'all gonna give him a couple more?
He been chinny. Joe Diaz showed you.
I think Devin has been chinny. I think that he was just able to evade the punches, bro. I think that has always been out there on him. It's just that Devin, I don't know why and who told him to stand in there and try to fight that man, knowing that
Right.
man was faster and had power. That was
Right.
stupid. Whoever came up with
Right.
that game plan should be fired.
Terrible
Maybe his
game
daddy
plan.
or whoever.
Terrible game plan for sure, man. You know?
Lee,
I mean, and it's been a lot of chinny champions, man. You just got to learn how to box better and have better defense. Look at Paulie Najwani. He was chinny. Lennox Lewis was chinny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So there's been chinny boxers, man. You just got to know thyself. So know your weaknesses and capitalize on your strengths, man. And what you are weak in, man, make sure that you develop something to neutralize it for other people, man.
Did y'all hear what Floyd said about Devin? Not when he got on there with Bill, because that's when they went left. But when he was talking with Zab and the other two dudes, did you see that split little second?
I saw the Mill City.
Did you see the part when Floyd was like,
Yeah, you faded out. Where are you?
We can't hear you, D. Nah, man.
I'm about to go out and come back in. My bad.
Yeah, did you get a phone from Senior?
Oh, damn.
Senior selling them Walmart specials lately, man.
Them back alley specials?
Yeah, man. You know, he's selling flip phones.
Yo, Jay. I never really heard Grant like expound deeply on the boxing tip, but he said he got some stuff that he want to cook up on. But what I was referring to was J.A. Dixon.
Oh,
J.A.
okay.
Dixon,
Oh,
yeah,
Jay. Oh, he can
that's
do
the guy right there. Yeah,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
that brother's sharp. That
Wow.
brother like C. Wood, he's sharp.
Okay.
That mind be working.
Well, I love to hear you, J.A. You're always in the building, man.
In the building.
Jump on the platform and bless us, my guy. You did.
See, Wood, I want to go back to what you said, man, because, you said something that is very critical and something that, like, most of these guys nowadays really got to deal with. And that's like when you shrinking down, going up, shrinking down, going up, shrinking down, going up like that, and so excessive amount of weight, it really started messing with the fluid in your brain. Do you think, now I'm just asking,
Yeah.
do you think that has to do with that little crease that when he starts to lose the weight, gets really, really, really deep in his forehead? No, I'm being real, man. I'm honestly being real because I see him at times and you can barely see that crease.
No,
But
no, I don't think that crease has any significance whatsoever. When we're talking about that amniotic fluid in your brain,
right.
with that brain, then that fluid gets reduced. That means your brain is
it's
much
touching.
more likely to get banged up against your skull. It doesn't have that cushion when it has a full hydration. But again, there were some gambles taken in this fight with Dev, and he came up short on the gambles. And I think overvaluing his skill set and underestimating Ryan was key.
Yeah. Well said. Well said. Well said. I can agree with. Hold on, I gotta get somebody back in. Look like somebody fell out. Okay, that's D for the win. Let me bring him back in. D for the win. Audio. Keep on talking for a second. Give me the alphabets real quick, man. Let me hear you. A, B, C. Give me up to G now. I just want to hear continuous talk to see if your audio is good.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
All right. You sound good, brother. Appreciate you.
Get the damn letter, bro.
And he know his alphabets, y'all. Come on. hey, we from the DC public system, man. So I'm gonna tell you.
DC brethren.
Don't hold it against me.
Brethren.
Yes,
Nah, go on and cook though, D. You was cooking.
I don't even remember what we were just saying.
You was talking about the interview with Floyd before.
Now look, Floyd. It was a split second, and he talked about. He was like, he basically was going in on a train, and he was like, we could all look at the film and see. He was like, he not sitting down on his punches to get the most power out of him. He jabbed like this. He's fighting the dude that shoots hooks. He's not keeping his hands like this. He's like, those are all simple things. Did y'all catch that part when he was saying? I was like, damn, he broke him down just off the top of his head, and just specifically for Ryan. You know what I'm saying?
I did hear that part, and I've said that the night of the fight. Why is Ryan not keeping his hand up? You're fighting a guy with a left hook that you've identified as a strength, and you keep dropping your right hand, and you're pulling straight back with your hand down. Why are you doing that? And
and
that
he
was
was
it.
jabbing from kind of far to me a couple times.
Right.
Not every time, but there was a few times. I'm like, yo, that distance that you opening up from is crazy. Like,
Yeah, that bow and arrow jag. That
you pull your other
avoidance
hand
jab.
straight back and you lean. Yeah,
it's an avoidance jab, and Ryan I think read that as weakness. I think he saw it as, oh, this dude don't want to mix it. He don't want to mix it up. So let me mix up on his ass.
Especially with somebody as fast as Ryan, bro. Like,
right, and not afraid of you, and the same size as you.
Yeah, and they got that familiarity. That was their seventh time sharing the ring together, bro. Like, you ain't got nothing to scare me with. Think about it, like they say, power travels. If you wasn't cracking when we was young, you probably not cracking like that now that we grown. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, the biggest telltale sign of that is when he turned his back and hit him in the kidney 7 times.
And he didn't flinch, bro. You wouldn't have thought, if you just looked at Ryan and didn't pay attention to Dev, you wouldn't have believed nothing happened to him.
No doubt. Here's the other thing too. I think that was problematic with Devin on that point. When Ryan kept giving him that taco shell, why didn't Devin step back and aim his shot with the hook around the guard, as opposed to just trying to focus on the kidney? He wasn't hurting Ryan. He wasn't hurting Ryan one bit in the kidney. But with Ryan with his back to him, couldn't see him as clearly from the left angle. He should have backed up just a half step and shot a good hook over the top. And I think that would have made a difference.
And let me ask you a question. when Ryan's sitting in that shell like that, if you do punch him in the back of the head, do you get away with it because of his defensive
No, you
position?
do. No, you should get a warning from. You should get a warning from the ref, and the ref should warn him not to continue
Not to do it.
doing it.
I don't know why fighters ain't taking that. I thought about that when Duarte was fighting. I was like, why don't you just punch him in the back of his head, like right off to the side of his ear, like just to bang, stop doing that, nigga. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
Duarte
Like,
was doing that, remember? And he gave him a warning. Said if you punch him in the back of the head again, I'm gonna take a point. But he
okay,
wasn't really
I don't
warned.
remember that part. I watched that fight too. I didn't remember that he got warned about it though. But that's cool. That's something I would do, especially if after I synced it on tape and I know this is something. You know what's crazy is it's like I have James Toney turn around, but he's not bouncing and turning back to the other side. He's just staying linked to the side one way. Because it looks illegal, but it's really not illegal when you think about it.
And it actually gives him a little bit of the proximity to his opponent, so he can come around and shoot his shot. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be honest. If you hold me, I'm gonna get you up off me. I'm not even trying to accept the clinch, but if you got me and the ref is just letting you hold me like this, we ain't here to slow dance.
Yeah.
I'm getting you up off me by any means necessary.
Yeah.
So I ain't mad with the little elbow. Because,
Yeah.
dog, you're not going to sit there and hold me like that.
Right. And
You
the
ain't gonna
elbow was unintentional. It wasn't an intentional
Exactly.
elbow. It was unintentional.
Exactly.
That's a fact. Hey,
Hey,
man,
the
see,
boxing
man, I'm
fan.
glad you came up, bro. I'm
Yeah, I'll
really
be up
glad you
more
came.
often. I'm on break this week, so I have a lot of time.
Yeah, she would definitely need to come back and cook up.
I've been just lurking in the background as like one of the rest of the degenerates, just absorbing and paying attention.
Hey, I wish he would have debuted that Philly shell, that Victorville shell against Tank. He
Bro,
got
look.
his ass slept
Bro,
for
look.
real.
Hey, look. Hey, and PBC just released it again. They petty because Tank announced this fight on Saturday. Then they dropped the Ryan Tank fight on Monday for YouTube for everybody to see. If you look, he does it for a split second. He don't do it the whole shell like how he did the last two fights, but he kind of turns his back to Tank a little bit. Tank hit him twice in his back, and he never did it again.
Right, that shit hurt.
Tank caught him twice in his back, and he never turned his back to Tank again.
And that's the difference between when Devin hit him. He took 5 or 6 straight shots from Devin and didn't flinch. He took 1 or 2 from Tank and said, "Oh, I can't do that again."
Yeah.
Yeah, that was surprising, bro. Like, he was giving his all. I don't know, at that point, he was disoriented and couldn't get nothing behind it, but it looked like he was doing that type of stuff, trying to get it going, and it didn't even have an impact. And
I
Hey,
mean,
you remember what that coach said on I can't remember that one of Devin's coach cornermen who wasn't on the actual corner but was kind of off the side. He said he believes that Dev was concussed from the first round.
yeah, I believe he got. I believe he got woke up, but it's hard for me to believe he was concussed. That boy ran off 5 straight rounds after that. It's just, you know what I mean?
Right, but concussions have levels.
True.
There's
That's why I
you can
say I believe he got woke up. Like it was a good shot. You could tell by his reaction it was a good shot. But
yeah.
yeah.
A heavy whiplash can concuss you too.
yeah, but well,
You don't have to necessarily get hit in the head to be concussed. You get a whiplash and be concussed by the whiplash.
Yeah,
It's that
your head
brain. It's that brain smashing it into your
on the
skull.
side of your skull. Yeah.
Yeah,
so what you saw, since that's your level of expertise, you
it's
think
not.
he was?
It's not my level. It's just I,
Oh,
I do a little reading. I just do a little reading.
okay.
Which is fundamental. Reading
Absolutely.
is fundamental.
Hey, I got a concussion playing ball. I got hit with a pick from a center. He was big as shit, right? I got hit, and when I got up, I was there, but I
He's
started
doing
seeing
good, y'all.
I seen little flies just disappearing in the air.
Absolutely.
So I'm there, everybody talking, but functionally I'm looking at these little flies like, what the hell is this? So I'm just all disoriented. And mind you, this is like 03, 04, 05, something like that. So like it wasn't like known. Like niggas look at you like, man, stop being soft. It wasn't like, somebody punched me in my head, but they gonna stop the action. But
Right.
I came back after a while, maybe like that. If let's say it happened in the first quarter, in the third quarter, I'm back. Like, oh, all right, you know what I mean? Like now I
Yeah.
got my bearings back. But during that time, I'm still actively playing, trying to
Right.
figure out what's going on in the midst of it. You know?
Yeah.
That's muscle, but that part of that is muscle memory too.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
And
yeah,
it ain't about how hard somebody hit you when you catch
Nope.
them. It's about where they hit you. If they hit you in the right
yeah.
Exactly.
spot, they don't need that much pressure behind it to fuck
And
you
the
up.
and the speed in which they hit you with. It's
And you not
speed.
being prepared for it at all.
Right.
Like so, it's just an
That
open hit.
jolt.
Like you ain't
Yo,
protecting yourself.
that part is wild though, D. We
What?
know my man said all he got is a weak ass hook. You
And
know,
didn't even and didn't defend it.
He was just
this
trying to
man
sound
said that
like
that's
Tank.
all he got. How did you not expect it to come?
He was just trying to sound like Tank.
Mm.
I,
Hey,
I
look though, personally though, you know, I'm consistent. I done said it plenty of times. I don't really dislike Devin Haney. I didn't
I
like
don't either. I don't
just
either.
just
You
like
know,
who?
And
Devin
I don't like
Haney.
the fandom behind
Oh
it.
yeah, not at all. Not at all.
But
He's my guy.
I
I just
actually
thought they fought he just fought poorly.
yeah. See now I believe Bill gotta get to the spot. All of these YouTube chats
We,
I'm reading on
we
and stuff.
can't hear you, D. D. We can't hear you.
I'm back out again.
nah, you good now.
Right
Wherever
there.
you are, right there.
We
Stay
doing
right there.
it. Don't move.
I ain't gonna walk no more. My bad. but and then this the thing though. Like I said, Devin showed heart, and now I can see it's consistent. I can see that from that sparring video with Tank. I'm like, nah, you really got to kill this young nigga.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
He
Like,
a
fuck if he
dog.
can't kill
He's
you. You got to
a
kill him
dog.
though,
He's a
and I can
dog.
respect the hell out of that.
Facts.
Yeah, nah, that's mad respect.
Yeah,
Facts.
Devin, like I'm one of them fighters, bro. You can gain my respect in the laws. He's like I said, Earl. As much as I was a big Earl Spence fan, I gained respect for Earl for how he handled that ass whooping. Like I'm like, bro,
Like a G.
yeah, bro. Like everybody's not gonna finish undefeated, and I'm fine with that. You know what I'm saying? Like as long as
Facts.
you give me the fight and you don't
Right.
cower up, I'm cool with
Yeah,
it.
Right.
yeah. I don't like this disposable era now that
Mm,
we're throwing fighters away, man. I don't like
mm.
that at all, man. How is an athlete that been training since he's 7 years old, gave us all his blood, sweat, and tears, and as soon as he lose, now we want to dispose of him and
Right.
to the
Right.
Your favorite
pasture.
NBA
Where
player.
where that shit come from, man?
Your
Hey
favorite
That's
Jay,
trash.
NBA player to have a whole
hey
bad
Jay,
season.
y'all wouldn't have to tell me nothing. I'd have called that fight myself. Like I ain't going back out there. That man Bud is kicking my ass. I want to go to the club later. I ain't got nothing for him. I'm high. I'm out of here.
But that's why
And
I think
Remo, and that's why you talk fashion.
Yo,
Exactly.
Jay,
Don't
Jay,
don't put
Hold on,
don't put your
Remo.
goddamn hands on me.
Re- Remo, you have a fashion channel?
Yeah, it's called
Yeah,
Let's
tap
Talk
in with
Fashion.
me, man.
You
Oh
got
yeah,
to.
I'm about to tap in. I'm a fashion photographer as well, published
Wow.
and all.
Oh
oh, you
word,
gonna love his shit.
word.
Wow. Hey, put it. Hey,
link
somebody
up, link up. I'm gonna
put the
put it
link
in the
in
chat
the chat.
back here.
Put it in the
Yeah,
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna
chat.
put it right here. I'm gonna put it
Y'all need
right
each
here.
other IG.
Yo, he throws a
Yeah,
fire show every Wednesday at 10 o'clock, man.
it's in the private chat. I'm gonna put it in the public chat too.
Yeah, you gotta
Also,
check it out. You gotta check it out, Seawood.
I'm gonna
It's
put the casual corners because you know my man. He made mention to Ant McQueen, but
oh
you know
great.
we gonna put that. Yeah, we gonna put that up in the chat as well too.
And somebody in the back
Y'all
room.
go check that out. Check that. Oh no, I put that link in there for him just in case he
Yes.
pull out.
Yeah. I serve 88. What up, my guy? There go my guy right there, straight out of BMO. Straight
Be
out
more
of
careful.
BMO.
Be more careful. We got my man I Serve 88, and he's a member. He's a member. He went the extra mile and became a member. Salute to you, I Serve 88. I appreciate you, man. From the bottom of my heart, man. I appreciate it for sure.
Simo, my man, Seawood Remo is real nice with it, bro. He real nice with it. Had a
Man, they
fire
shut
show just yesterday.
they shut me down, man. I don't know what stream y'all be on, man, but I did that hip hop is 50 fashion show with who was on there? Dapper Dan was on there, and
Damn, Dapper the
the
man,
guy
yo.
the guy from I forget his name from not Fubu. Was it Fubu?
Damian
But
James
what?
Johns. Damon
No, it wasn't
Johns.
him. It wasn't him. Then it was the guy from I forget. But
Cross
it was
color,
a good
Carl Canal.
experience though. Call Kanai. I met him in the
Oh,
elevator.
okay. Oh, beautiful.
It was a good experience. We did it in Times Square. You know, I ain't really been heavy on the actual production of fashion right now because I'm caught up with this show because I think I'm enjoying that experience. I've been doing this since 2010 with the clothing
Mm.
and just
Yeah,
seeing
he
the
Okay.
ebbs and flows.
he actually has his own clothing company too, Seawood. It's called richthreads.com. You
Okay,
know,
I'm gonna have to get. I'm gonna have to get with that. Listen, I recently was up at posted up at Times Square
Yeah,
back in November for publication. Had a 10-second spread of my work. Right at the big red stairs. It was a moment. It was a moment. I'm telling you.
that's fire.
wow.
That's fire.
Wow.
Hit me on Instagram too,
I'll
so I can
yeah
follow the work.
put
I'm
your
gonna put it in the
IG
chat.
up there. Let me see. Gotcha.
Oh, that's what's up. Y'all might end up doing the show together, man. You never know, man. You
It's a
know.
vibe.
I don't even know what a public what'd you say you do?
What do I
He's a
do?
Yeah,
fashion
yeah.
photography.
I
Fashion. Okay.
I'm a fashion photographer, but I'm also I work for in a high school, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm a counselor for high school and middle school students, 6th through 12th grade. Some of it is therapy, some of it's therapy, mandated therapy, and some of it is volunteer.
Okay, okay, okay.
That's what's up.
Hey, maybe you can help Senior out too. I know Senior already see a therapist, but he probably need two. And then you said it's for 6th and 7th grade level, so that's Senior right there, man. So
Man,
Why y'all
Y'all
doing
too
why y'all
petty,
doing my
man.
boy like that?
disrespect, bro.
That petty y'all two got for each other is different. It's funny, but damn, it's different.
yeah, we go at it. That's because we can do it and it rolls right off our back,
Oh
man.
nah, that should be comedy when y'all have
Yeah,
y'all
it
little back
really
and
do
forth. I
be
be laughing
comedy,
my
man.
ass off.
Y'all be having me dying.
Cause it always come out of nowhere. Like now you don't see it. You know, pause because I know Remo right here, but you don't see the jokes coming. Yeah.
That's what I like. That's what I like. Be
Yeah.
respectful of y'all words, damn it. Hey Jay,
Hey,
and Jay, as soon as y'all find out the press date for New York, let me know so I could organize the day off of work off the rip. You know what I
Yo,
mean?
we missed the one yesterday.
what
I'm
was
talking about
yesterday?
I'm talking about the real one.
Yesterday was Bud Crawford and them. All them was in town yesterday in New York
He
for that.
He talking about Coach
Nah.
Cal. You know he got to get Coach Cal fit together.
Yeah, for sure. You know that locked in. We got that locked in, man.
Yeah.
You dig? And what I'm going to do, man, is start putting in for credentials also for JBT. You know what I'm saying? So that way we can have it both ways. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
So
gonna be in Vegas if you need an extra cameraman.
oh man, hey, we're gonna need people. We need a Vegas guy, period. You know what I mean? Anytime somebody, if we can get media people in every state, it makes us just look even bigger, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you in Arizona, okay, yeah, we got an Arizona guy that can cover the fight. You in Tuvalu, Mississippi, oh yeah, we got a guy over there too, man. So if y'all interested in being media and being able to go to the fight for free, tap in with your boy, man. So we
Hey,
can lock
sign
that
me up.
in,
I already
man.
got my flight ready. Sign me up. It's like,
Yeah. So I think Remo said he was in New York. Is that right?
Yeah, Remo's in New York. Yeah. Where
Yeah,
you at, Remo?
I'm in New York as well, Remo.
Oh,
Oh, that's
okay.
what's up.
Okay.
Yeah,
But you're
I
not
dropped my
but
What
how did you
Buro
get
though?
how you get away from the pause thing, man? You know what I'm saying? Because you don't seem like you
What a grown
Remo.
man you talking to?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Jay.
whoa,
hold
but
on.
reverse.
See what? How
Let's
is it?
reverse engineer that. So you saying Remo not?
Nah, I just said he's still in tap with the younger coaches. My
Yeah.
man.
man over
Listen,
there.
I don't give a goddamn what y'all say. I'm gonna play pause till I die.
It's
Yeah, y'all know
pause is
the
kind of
niggas who
funny.
invented that game is like
Had the
in their
Eastern
50s.
sign me up, Jay. Okay, where you at, good
Hey, that's
sis?
bad girl Chicago anyway.
Chicago,
That's
yeah.
bad girl Chicago anyway.
Oh
Good
man,
morning,
Yeah, they
Auntie.
coming
that'd be great to have a female media
liaison. Yeah.
Talking about, man. All right, good sis. We're gonna work
Hey,
that out.
why y'all got me on here? I want to give a shout out to Shorty, Miss Mona. She sharp with the fashion talk, cause she had me on my toes. I'm like, damn, what she know about
Hit you with
Stephen?
the Victor and all that.
Yeah. Cause I ain't really, she had me thinking mid conversation. You can't sound like a novice if you got a show. I'm like, yo, all right, Shorty sharp. So shout out to her.
Oh, Miss Mona don't
Oh,
miss
Miss Mona's
nothing.
tough.
She
Yeah.
don't miss nothing, man. And
She
I'm
sharp.
glad.
She sharp.
I'm glad she part of the JBT community, man. You know what I
She
mean?
don't play about Tank neither. She was in my head one day. She was like, Thomas is a she called me, man. She was like, Thomas Hill don't care about Tank. He a troll. I said, damn, like that.
I tell you what, who she don't rock with,
Yeah.
Troy Graham.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
man,
yeah.
I don't think none of
It's
the
a
ladies fuck with Troy.
yeah.
Hey, see where you at in New York?
I live in Westchester County, but I work in Harlem.
Oh, he worked up in the fashion district, man. You know what I'm saying? That's
Westchester,
what.
is that upstate or something?
That's right past like the Bronx area and all
Well,
that.
Okay.
unfortunately, when people hear Westchester, they think of upstate. But believe it or not, it's one street that separates Westchester from the Bronx. Literally,
Oh,
one street.
I just said that.
You go,
I had a shop out there in New Rochelle that was
yeah,
right
yeah.
off
I'm not far from
Rochester.
Rochelle at all. But
So
here's
you
the
up there
thing,
by
Jay.
Yonkers and all
what's
of
Uh,
that?
that shit.
exactly.
Yeah,
Here's the thing, Jay. You go across the street. You go across the street. You get arrested there. You going to jail in NYC. You go back across the street. You get arrested. You going to jail in Westchester County. It's one street.
Damn.
better know where you're doing your crimes at. Shit,
Absolutely.
Yo.
it's a
Can the
difference.
police cross county lines?
Can they cross
Nah,
county?
If the case is big enough, they can. Of course.
yeah. You right. You right.
Yeah, but on some follow me stuff, you probably can break away, man. I did that to the police one time, man. I was in DC, and then no, I was in Oxon Hill, Maryland, and I crossed that line on their ass and went to DC, and they stopped following.
Yeah, they won't follow. That's a small case, but if they got collaboration, they follow your ass all the way through with the state troopers and tail.
Yeah, not now, Jay. PG and DC locked in. They can chase
Oh,
you.
for real? They locked down now?
Yeah. They PG to DC is.
Wow. Yeah,
They can
man.
chase you
Hey,
out and they can follow you in.
Yeah,
Jay,
I
I
did. Huh?
want to say one thing to your point, man.
What that
How
is?
we'll cancel somebody after one loss. These
Right.
people that be doing the canceling never walked up them 3 stairs.
Yeah, it's a
How
different. They
the
have much respect if they ever did.
I be thinking people that's like that throw away a fight after one fight. I don't think
Mhm.
you was really so much a fan of that fighter. I think you just hated somebody that people was pitting him up against. Like if you're a Devin fan right now and you backing up off him, I don't believe you was a strong Devin fan. I think you was just a Tank hater.
Yeah, you're a
And
fly by night fan. That's all.
yeah. Cause like to me, like and I give Earl this. I don't see a lot of Earl fans still rocking with him from what I see. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. I rock with EJ.
it's like, how could you be mad at that nigga for losing to the best? You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on,
Can
man.
I tell y'all something about Crawford and me, man? It took me a long time to stamp Crawford, man. I got a buddy down in Atlanta, man, that is on the Crawford fan club, right? And for many years, man, he screamed Crawford, man, and I screamed EJ, man. And I just couldn't stamp Bud not because of his talent, okay? It was because of his competition. And I'm like, okay, he's doing what he's supposed to do with these guys. You know what I'm saying? So like when he became undisputed in 140, I felt though that the people that was his opposition was subpar. And it was like, he did what he's supposed to do with them. Now, it never was hard work for him ever. You know what I'm saying? So it took a minute for me to stamp him. I don't know if I was being stubborn or what, but I give Bud all his credit. And let me tell you something now. The boy is actually working towards GOAT status, man. And I say that respectfully.
he got a shot depending on how much longer he boxed for.
Exactly. He is knocking on GOAT status door, man. So shout out to Bud Crawford, man. He knows he been seeing me in his on his channel and everything. I add him. He knows I'm a Spence guy. He never blocked me or anything. And when he did beat Spence, I went on his page and told him, listen, I didn't think you could do it. You know what I mean? But, you know, you are that guy, man. I gave him his flowers, man, because you can't deny it. Even though I still didn't feel though he beat the best version of Spence, but he beat him.
We were talking about that. It's the way
convincingly, exactly.
It's the style in which he beat Earl. Like I feel like Earl probably could have gave him a better fight early on, but the way he was ready for everything Earl did, I'm like, okay. The only difference I can hold my head on is, like I said in that interview with Stephen A. Smith, Bud told him, he said Earl caught me with an overhand left in the second round, and I was like, damn, that's it. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that could make me say if it was a different Earl, it could have been a different fight. It's because maybe that overhand left would have gone to some different respect for Bud, and it would have been a different fight in that sense. But in terms of Earl's fighting style, Bud had that shit mirrored. Like he's like, nah. You can tell he's been studying Earl for years. Like, bro,
but Earl was never been a one-hitter quitter type guy. He's an accumulated puncher guy. Exactly. That gets you out of there. You know what I'm saying? It's not that bam like Gervonta. You did.
And Bud was ready for that body work too.
He
was ready for it.
I mean, and he got that first knockdown early because you know Bud normally is a slow stopper. You know what I mean? You know, he's slow in the beginning, you know what I mean? Because you know he's downloading everything. But he started quick that day, man. And
I knew that fight was in bad shape when I seen him start in Southpaw. I was like, ooh.
I knew we was in bad shape when I seen Spence in the back room speaking to the media guy, and I seen Earl look high to me. I said, this guy looks high. I know high when I see it, man.
I think he was on a Percocet.
Nah, I think that looked weed high to me, man. That looked like 10 gummies. You know what I'm saying? It didn't look like, I don't know what Percocet high looks like.
It's a downer. So,
okay. Nah, it had that glassy eye effect. He had that look like he just had some good weed, man. Some good, clean, you know, weed, man.
He did get that
in DC. So let me correct that.
He did get that big package from Mike Tyson, though. So who knows?
He might have ate a few gummies out of that thing to relax in the dressing room or something, you know, because we underestimate gummies, man. I know I did, you know what I mean? And I respect gummies now, man. Them joints will really
put you down.
Hit you with the boo-bop bang, because I don't think they figured out the measurement of how that, because I made gummies before, man, and you know, you can make them as potent as you like, man.
It ain't no company making them. You dealing with the person. It's whatever they want to do.
Yeah, and we ain't no special chemists, man. And let me tell you, one gummy to me was like a Dove bag, man. You know, at one time. You know, so yeah. But yeah, Shawty he looked different that night. I screenshotted it and all. I said, damn, look at this dude, man. He was glass-eyed and everything, man. So yeah. Something was definitely not in order that night. But not to take anything away from Budrick, though, at all. Bud is that dude, man. Simple as that. I can't take that. I'm a believer. In Penitentiary, that movie Potential, he said, I believe, I believe, man.
I think Bob Arum dropped the ball with Bud. If he would have made Bud and Manny Pacquiao before Pacquiao ever came over to PBC, I think Bud's a whole different level superstar that nobody can see right now. If he'd have got to fight Manny early on with all of that attention Manny gets, I think that would have skyrocketed Bud, man.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it, you gotta look at this. Manny was a moneymaker for Bob.
Yeah,
and Crawford wasn't. So if he had counseled, he would have made money that fight. But with Manny, you make money every fight. You
Yeah, I
see what
know,
I'm
but
saying?
Manny
Yeah.
ended up leaving you too.
Yeah, he ended up leaving. Everybody leaves Bob when they get to their certain level because Bob is not good for superstars. He's
Yeah.
good for new guys just coming in, up and coming guys, and getting them the exposure and everything like that. But when you get to the level where you're starting to have that star status, Bob is not good for you. I mean, the receipts show Oscar De La Hoya, Floyd, Mikey Garcia, and the list goes on. They all leave him when they get to a certain level because his program is not set up for them.
Yeah.
Bob is a plantation owner. He don't care about doing. He don't care about raising and getting talent to see to the next level. See, Al Heyman whole spiel why dudes love him. The Mexicans, the blacks, everybody love him because he talks some business side to them on the back end. You know what I'm saying? What to do to invest your money in. He give them different options to do. AB just so niggerish, he couldn't figure it out. He want to go to the strip club and do all the silliness. That's why he looking like what he looking like now. But what's that guy name? That Tank nearly decapitated.
Santa
He didn't name.
Cruz.
Yeah, he
Mm-hmm.
didn't. He didn't name his child after Al. Like you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah. He loves Al, man. That's his guy. Al is the godfather of his child as well.
it's
You got to
put, but
think
it's put,
Al don't
it's
get
put.
paid unless they get paid because he's taking a
That's right.
percentage. So
That's right.
he's
Yeah,
going to try to get you the most money that you can get. Like,
Yeah,
because that's
and
more.
Al only takes 10 to 15% only too, because he's a
Yeah.
manager and not a promoter.
Yeah.
I just
Mandy,
think I
go ahead. My
for
bad.
the
Go ahead.
the betterment for these cats, especially the young ones. Top Rank is a good landing space to get from off your mom couch to your own little apartment, and you know what I mean, get a little pocket change. You're gonna stay busy, but you're never gonna be a star. So your best bet is to take what's in front of you, knock shit out that's in front of you, and make yourself appeasing to the open auction. And when it comes,
Mm-hmm.
it looked like Eddie ready to purchase the whole farm. So you go to a slave owner that's gonna give you no money, and the one that's gonna make you in the house. You're gonna eat good. You're gonna get a little bit of love, and then when you're ready to fall out and cash in, that's when you go to Al.
Mm. Yeah, but then just to counter that though, yeah, you can come over to Al, man, but only the top few percent are able to get that big exposure from Al because they don't have enough platforms to actually accommodate the whole channel. You know what I mean? You know, I'm a PBC guy, but I always got to call a spade, man. They have to get some more platforms so that the lower tier can be able to be seen and get paid and get off the shelves. You know
Okay,
what I'm
okay,
saying?
okay. Watch my media training right here. You ready for my media training? This is why you got sharp young guys around, right?
Okay.
So with that being said, that is the reason for today's topic and your man Turki Alalshikh.
Mm, okay.
Sit up.
This is this is why you have a guy like that who could, now he could give you some more dates. Because remember, it ain't that much weeks in between three promotional companies that's really, well, I guess it would be four. Matchroom, Top Rank, Golden Boy. Well, all right, three. Let's say three. All right.
Mm-hmm.
He could supplement all the little dates in between and make them big fights. So you wasn't even anticipating some of these dates. What they
Mm-hmm.
gotta figure out is a way to get boxing big enough to give free TV exposure, because that's the green route, the green roots route for some of these young kids.
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I mean, Shorty Big Pockets, man, is definitely good for the division, man. We just gotta see if he's going to do more stuff in the United States as well. You know what I mean? Because I just don't want all boxing to be in the Mid East. You know what I'm saying? Like I enjoy what Shorty Big Pockets is doing right now, and I think he's good for boxing. He's making it happen, man. You dig? And if he can continue on producing what he just rolled out yesterday, hell yeah, I'm your Huckleberry, man. You know, and I'm behind you. Hey, 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 Team Shorty Big Pockets, man. But yeah, we just got to get some of the up and coming guys to be seen, man, because the next Floyd's there, the next
such and such is there, man, but they're just not being seen yet. You know what I'm saying? So, it's a good thing to get over the big homie Al Heyman. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? But now, you know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure that these people are getting equal opportunities to be seen. That's all I'm saying.
I got two options,
Okay.
and I've been screaming the OTX forever. I think that's the perfect
You
platform.
have.
They have their own arena. They got their own location where they don't have to rent out something, or you know what I mean. That's one. They got their own boxing compound. But I don't think it would be a bad idea by one of these entities pouring some of that television money into Pro Box. They
Yeah,
already got
Just about to say Pro Box.
consistent as hell for one thing. I like the consistency, man.
they got their own location down there in Florida, and now I like the unanticipated dollars. So now you have a Cromell. He'll be a star on Pro. Not saying that he got to stay on that platform, but instead of having him open up some of these big cards, build his profile, and he be the man. He's 17 years old. He's tapping into that culture. Pro Box will be big as hell. Whether you want to put it, I think it is on YouTube anyway.
Let me
Yeah.
ask you, who is that? Pro Box, is that owned by Paulie and them, or who is that?
I
No,
think
no,
they
no,
work
they
for
don't own
somebody.
it. Yeah, the guy was on the show when he was talking about Ryan,
I
the
saw
main
that.
guy. Yeah,
I
he was
saw
saying,
that.
I don't know if they have stakes in it or equity inside of it, but he got a good platform that doesn't really. They could use some dollars, but they don't really need it so far. You know what I'm saying? So now being the adjacent promoter to a big entity, it's just bringing dollars and bringing eyes to the sport. And I think they already have like all the shows, they have the commentators, and they have the arena. So it's just a matter of the business paperwork of putting the fights together and who's going to be the main card, and that's it. They don't really need nothing else.
The Boxing Menu Podcast Plus. What's up, my guy? I see you over there, man. Red Bull Shorty in the building. What's up with you? Big Dre, what's happening, my guy? Always a pleasure, man. Grant Oliver said he just got out of class. And yeah, we still here, my guy. We still here. You dig? Appreciate you.
I got a question, Jay.
What that is?
How you like Edwin De Los Santos versus Gary Antoine Russell? They just announced that was it yesterday or the day before that's going to be on the 15th.
I love it. I love it. Two come forward guys, man, that's willing to make it happen. If I had to put my $1 on who wins, it's going to be Gary Antoine Russell. And I'm not being biased that he's from DC. He's just the killer of a gorilla, man. That's just, and he's intelligent as well.
So is Santos moving up to 40? Does anybody know?
I would have to be. He would have
Everybody's
to be
going up to 40.
Because he's not going, because Antoine ain't going down to 35.
Yeah, not to fight him at least.
No.
That's two more dudes that moved up to man 40 is super.
And another guy that Eddie Hearn done swipe because it looked like he's going to Eddie Hearn. Talking about Gary Antoine, yeah.
Well, he on this tank card, so
I ain't jacking it. I'm not jacking that fight at all.
Who's on the tank card? What are you talking about?
I thought that's on the PC card on the 15th. De Los Santos and Gary Antoine Russell.
No, that's on the zone.
Yeah,
shit, that's on the. That's right. Perro and Matias fighting that same night, ain't they?
Yeah. Yo, the reason I ain't jacking that fight, and I ain't jacking the Pitbull fight either, because Edwin's supposed to be getting it on with Ryo. Let him get his get back. If he feels as though he could beat him, but they both jumping up a weight class, and then you got Pitbull that could have just fought Gary.
Yeah.
Ooh, nasty.
Yeah.
And that's a title fight for Gary now.
Yeah, but I don't know what's the deal with the Russells and PBC, man. So I don't know if that's good chemistry right now or not, or if they even with Uncle Al. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? But they can be with Uncle Al and go anywhere they choose for the simple fact Uncle Al is a management company
and he gives his grace for his people to go other places and do fights, just like when Danny Jacobs is on with Uncle Al. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Al don't have no problem with them going somewhere else and getting a fight done, because he still gets his 10% because he is the manager. You know, so
yeah, that's a fake narrative that they be putting out there about PBC only want to do the fights in house. Everybody else only want to do the fights in house. They just
everybody,
they just following
right.
suit.
Right, but look, PBC like
but
other people paying for it. They don't want to pay for it.
I see them send more fighters to other platforms than any other company.
Facts.
Man, educate them.
I try to learn them, man. But PBC, man, they don't mind. They don't. How many times you heard about PBC winning a purse bid?
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, because they don't care about that, man. They rather for you to pay the bill and they get the money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
They got to make a movie about Al Heyman one day, man.
One day they're gonna have to, man. We got a guy, man, that rocks with us, man, that actually sat down and had a conversation with Uncle Al.
Oh yeah.
BVO Boxing had a conversation with Uncle Al, man. They live in the same area and everything.
They made that Ohio connection, huh?
Yeah, Uncle Al grandchildren live in Ohio, man. And they end up going to the same sandwich shop. Al frequents a lot. And he said he was ready to walk up on Uncle Al. Uncle Al does have security, and he said this guy's like one of them Navy guys, man, whatever they call them. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, right. And they say the guy strapped doubly, you dig? And he said he walked up on him, you know, and Uncle Al said, "No, let him come through." And he sat down and had a conversation with Uncle Al, man. And he said, man, that guy was so humble and so inviting and just a good individual, man. You know what I'm saying?
No ego with him.
None at all, man. So, I mean, that's a blessing. I mean, I've actually seen him. I videotaped him and everything. His right-hand man, I can call whenever I choose to. But yeah, man, it ain't like that with hold on, y'all. Let's bring 4 o'clock shorty in here, man. 4 o'clock shorty in the building. What up,
Voice?
What's good, family? How y'all feeling?
Wait, both hands with me, baby. Both hands, man.
Mm-hmm. Both hands and sometimes 2 feet, man. You know what I'm saying? We feel it.
Okay.
Man, I better be careful with Remo on this panel, man. I'm telling you.
I know, right?
Man, ain't nobody paying no Remo no mind and shit, man. You know what I mean?
That's your problem. You don't be paying no mind and you be talking blasphemy. You gotta
Man, I'm gonna say all the Paul shit that drive you crazy. Man. Y'all see that emoji where the guy head just explode? Yeah. I'm gonna do that to Remo and shit. Man. You know what I mean? Give him like 10 consecutive pause moments, man. Give him an overload.
Hey, Just, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I got one question.
What's good?
You went out, D, for the when you were doing so good, man.
Boxing.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah,
you hear you now.
Stay still.
I said De Los Santos just moved up. Rayo moved up. It's like we getting closer and closer to this Tank and Shakur fight. It ain't too many more options left at 35. Like, what's your thoughts on
Just how we like it,
huh?
Just how we like it. Anything that's gonna get us closer to that fight, I'm all for it.
Man, closer to the. A part of me thinking we might could get that this year if they push for it.
Man, I love it, man. I just know a lot of it going to depend on where Shakur end up at.
Yeah, I think it all depends on that.
We do that. But at the end of the day, I think, man, dudes want to fight, man. They're gonna find a way, man.
It is.
Get the right fight, man, and that is the right fight. That's what it's about at the end of the day. Got 2 willing guys, man. Let them go in there and scrap it out. Make a good bag with each other and keep it pushing. win, lose, or draw, make your money, and go out fighting the best.
Yeah.
Right. I think the holdup is just that, trying to resolve the bag in a way that both parties will feel satisfied and valued. And I think that's where the tap dancer comes along, the negotiation comes along. And I think at the end of the day, that's exactly where it all stands. Once that hurdles is climbed, we're gonna get a good fight.
Yeah. And that's a fight. That's a fight. If fans get to shitting on the loser, I'm be cussing people out in chats. Like, man, y'all really on shit, bro.
I'm telling you.
Like, bro, like that. If them two fight, I don't care what the outcome is, bro. Don't kill
Facts.
whoever lose,
Just
bro.
want to see the shit. Like
That's
you
it.
know that life gonna go on. I said this before, man. And I said this way before Devin lost. When it's all said and done, man, all of these dudes probably have a loss. You just being real. All of them probably have a loss. Think about it. It ain't retiring with that especially if you go out fighting the right people. That becomes harder and harder. You get what I'm saying? And if you're gonna lose to the absolute best. Somebody people don't always be able to respect that. I ain't saying go in there with the intent to lose, but damn it, if I'm going to lose, bro, it's gonna be somebody that's is a bad month. You know what I'm saying? You going out.
We be discouraging them, in my opinion, as fans.
Yeah.
Because think about it, especially if you under 30, these dudes grew up on social media. You know what I mean? So every time one of these boxers get made fun of and get made memes out of, they've been seeing this for years. So the last thing they want is for that to be them. And that's just the internet. That ain't even. But when your own fan base start to turn on you because of a loss, that's crazy to me. Like,
yeah, it's weird.
Like,
it's weird.
Well, that's not a fan though. That's a that's a fair weather fan.
True.
They not real. They're not real.
I told you my theory on that, Jay. I think them dudes ain't really so much of fans of you. I think they more of a hater to whoever your direct competition is. That's why they'll just X you out like that off of one low.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Well, I know one thing. For the longest, before 420, I said 420 was going to send a ripple down Haneyville, and a lot of Haneyites was going to be able to face their maker that day and see how true they really was going to be to their fan. Because I honestly didn't see him beating. I ain't see him beating Ryan, because Ryan just got a whole lot to offer, and Devin just makes the same mistakes often. So,
hey, Just, if the Jackson brothers don't report to your show this week, you got to take their renters and block them. They done did too much in them chats to not.
Yeah,
not
only
even
seen
be
Joe. Only seen Joe pop though.
Okay, I ain't seen either one of them yet.
Well, Joe been showing up. Jonathan, on the other hand,
Nah, they talk too crazy to just be.
I will never disappear because of my guy losing. Y'all see me make light of that situation like no other. I'm telling you.
Hey, Grant Oliver into the building, y'all.
What's up, Grant? What up, Grant?
What it do? What it do?
Only way I'm switching up on a fighter is if he cowers in the middle of a fight. If you cower, then I'm like, oh, nigga, you was a fraud the whole time. Like,
that's why everybody gave up on Ryan. That's why nobody believe in Ryan no more. They said he cowered out when he fought Tank.
Well, I wasn't the hugest Ryan fan in the first place, so
I still don't believe that man quit. Yo.
Me neither. He was hurt.
Into account, he was fully extended and got punched when he was extended.
He got hit in his stomach and his nose was bleeding. He was hurt.
Wide open shot. You seen him try to fight it for a second. It was a delayed reaction. He was like, "Oh, what's that? What's that?"
You see it in his face. See it in his face.
Something up in his stomach, man. He said, "Hold on,
and check engine light came on."
And he never felt his kidney knock on the other side of his body. You know what I'm saying? He never had his kidneys touch it. He punched it down.
And then think about what's going on in his head. He probably like that ain't even the hardest he hit. And he
I think he stay down extra long because he ain't want to, memes and shit.
I think the reason that part right there, the fact that there was more to come, and the fact that, you know what, man, I'm not gonna win this fight. And the way he got up is the reason why they say, yo, he quit. You know what I'm saying? But hell, they ain't been up in there with Tank. You know, a lot of people say he don't hit hard, but he seemed to knock the lights out of people.
I tell you this.
Not the lights.
Ain't nothing cool about taking punishment, man. Just ask Devin Haney.
At all.
Want to go out on your shield, man? You could have took some fights off your career with that. I don't give a damn nobody, and I'm not exaggerating. He was clipping your ass.
You gotta
You
live to
gonna
fight another
return the
day.
form, man. You would think Ryan Garcia for that. It's gonna be all mental for him getting back, fighting them demons and getting clipped with shots and getting stunned and again fighting people closer to your size, man.
And you know the crazy
And you
thing?
could tell, no, Just, you could tell that because when he was showboating on him, he didn't try to close the distance.
At all.
He
Oh
didn't.
At all. He ain't want no
no,
more.
Yeah.
you
And you
want
He
know
no
ain't
what's
more.
want no
crazy,
more.
Josh? The
Yeah,
crazy thing is he can't exercise that demon until he's back in that situation. You can't.
facts.
You gonna be in the gym with headgear on and big ass gloves. That's not really. You got to get back in there with no headgear and some eights to see how you react the next time somebody punch on you like that. Like,
You better not start hearing you getting dropped in sparring either. 'Cause you
oh
know how
man,
when you get that chin rattled up like that, and he got it rattled several times. You start. I want to see what his punch resistance is gonna be like now.
They was
Hey,
already
Just,
saying he scrubbed some losses off his record. I'm starting to believe it.
Mm,
hey,
I'm starting to
Just,
believe it.
that
Oh
man don't
wow,
that man don't lose the sparring according to his daddy. 50-0 in
mm-hmm.
sparring.
Mm-hmm. They
my
said
man
I
said
called him
F
that tape.
yo 50-0 and them lights.
nah,
Said when he got
that
caught
nigga,
on
that
that
nigga
Real
tape,
Floyd
funny, man.
told
talking
him.
about
That nigga
big
Floyd told him,
homie
would you
Floyd.
rather be undefeated in the gym or undefeated under the lights?
That was a cold statement, right? That was bars.
Yeah,
So
That's
y'all can say that was bars.
Yeah,
that
but
was
Floyd
bars.
always talk like that.
Bars.
He always talk like that. Like, y'all be talking about how people got it off in the gym. He was like, I do it where it count, under the lights. What are we talking about? Telling you,
All
man. It's
right,
different.
we got Main Love Boxing. I'm not sure who's that. How you doing, Main Love Boxing?
Man, I love boxing. What's up, brother?
It's all
what's
good,
happening.
man. Welcome, man.
I've been on
Welcome.
your show before. I've been on
Yeah,
your show before.
yeah. I seen the name. I was like, okay. It just kicked me just now. I said, what you got going on, man?
Nah, man, just want to talk about this beautiful sport with y'all, man. Of course.
All right. Well, that's what we do around here. We talk about this beautiful sport we call boxing, man. So that's
Yes,
what's up.
sir.
That's
Yes,
indeed.
sir. Man, I'm sorry, y'all. I low key was going for Devin on that fight, man. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna just tell you why.
You
I
ain't
mean,
gotta
because
apologize.
You ain't gotta apologize. That's you.
nah, because just the way I look at it, man. Devin came as being professional. I mean, that's just the way I look at things. And yeah, Ryan tricked us all, man.
He
He
tricked
really did.
you.
He
He
tricked
tricked
us all, bro. I give it
No,
to
he
him
ain't
for that
tricked me.
though.
He
He
ain't
ain't trick
tricked
I,
me.
me. He ain't
He ain't
trick
tricked
me.
me.
He ain't
I
tricked me.
got
He was annoying me.
I got receipts showing I said he wasn't tricking me,
He
Jack.
was just annoying me.
yeah, he was.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's
That's what
why I
it
told
is.
my boy. I said, for a real boxing fan, all you got to do is just announce the fight, and I was in. I say, but
Mhm.
all that shit you was doing to get the casuals, that shit make people like me don't even want to watch this now.
Watch it. Yes.
You,
Yeah.
But the casuals pay the bills, y'all.
yeah, nah,
Facts.
I ain't mad at it, but I'm just
Yeah,
saying, like, you
yeah.
don't gotta oversell no fight to me. Just make the matchup. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
If I
Right. I
know who
mean, look
both
at
fighters,
Errol Spence and Crawford. That was something they did not even have to talk, much stuff about each other. We just knew. That's like, Better Beef and Bivol. I mean, they don't even got to talk stuff to each other. Look at
Yeah,
them.
but the only problem is, man, Spence and Crawford did not do the anticipated numbers we wanted.
Exactly.
You know
That's
what
Yeah.
I
true.
mean? They didn't
That's
get it.
true.
They didn't get it for that type of fight, man. We didn't get the numbers we supposed to, and we didn't get the fight we wanted. To keep
yeah,
I low key blame PBC for that, man. I feel like if that fight was under with the Saudis, I think that fight would have been way bigger than what it was. The
the
promotion
Saudis
would have
wasn't
been
in play
bigger.
yet though.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I know. But what I'm saying is that if at that time, if the Saudis would have played action in that, it would have been way bigger. The event would have been way bigger. The promotion would have been way bigger. Everything, man. But
Unfortunately, the thing with that fight is both of those fighters they have reached the threshold of that casual interest. They don't have any real interest to the casual guy. None of them dress a
Mm-mm.
certain way. They kind of like that mid-30s. Nobody really. They look
They
like
old
the
school.
guys. The
And
yeah,
guys
they
that
really
be like
don't open their mouth either. So
yeah,
Yeah,
They bought that
since
action.
since Gianna
Yeah.
up here, you know they wear dad shorts and New Balances. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, watch
Facts.
your mouth.
Hey,
Watch
hey,
your
hey,
Chill
mouth.
out
hey,
on the
hey.
Watch
hood.
Watch
your
it now.
mouth.
Watch it.
Still
Watch
Watch
your
Paco
it.
mouth. Watch
jeans.
your mouth.
Still got Paco jeans on. They still got Paco
Man,
jeans.
I
At
just
least,
caught.
at least,
I
at
just,
least they ain't wearing no kilts.
I just.
Ooh.
Oh. If
And
y'all
Boost,
purses.
and,
And,
but
and,
boosters.
and purses like Tank. I'm sorry,
yeah.
man. Your boy
Wait,
Tank out here with a purse. I'm sorry,
wait, wait,
man.
wait. Did somebody say Paco jeans? Oh, nah.
Hey, look.
Paco jeans, G.
Paco's out of pocket. That's out of pocket right there. That's
Hey,
crazy.
look. I'm a fight fan. All that other stuff don't mean nothing to me.
I don't even know what a Paco jean is. What's that?
Me neither.
Oh man,
That's some
those
old
hey,
school shit
those the Mexican jeans, bro.
from back in the
You
day.
talking about them Pancho Villas?
From
Lord
Those
have
the
them
mercy.
the
hey,
90s Mexican uniform.
Bro, this
those the
thing.
Mexican jabos. Those are the
Oh,
Mexican jabos.
You
oh
silly.
man. Y'all funny,
And with
yo.
a pair of Cortezes, that's how that fit go.
Woo!
And the oversized South Pole shirt.
Man,
Got to.
y'all
Gotta
talking
have the South Pole
y'all,
shirt with your Pacos.
Now,
y'all talking Greek to me, man. I don't know the hell y'all saying right now.
Cause you old as hell.
You know
Hey,
what?
this
You better hope you make it my age.
Facts.
hey
Facts.
these 89, 90 babies generation clothes we talking about.
Okay.
Man. Yeah,
Born in,
no, but
born in the
Ryan,
50s.
man. But Ryan, I can say one thing when I was doing a lot of research about this fight, the one thing that did stand me out with Ryan, man, is his speed and his power. And that is gifted by, God, man. And Ryan could potentially one thing though, Ryan is very marketable too. So I see why they push him a lot. He's
Mm-hmm.
very marketable. He's very, very, very marketable.
Yeah, good looking Mexican kid that opens his mouth, man. So I know that sounds crazy. But
No Diddy. No Diddy.
That's wild.
Yo.
That's just wild.
No Diddy. But that's
I
just what
told
it
y'all,
is,
I told y'all I'm
He's,
gonna make Remo mind just blow up, yo. I ain't finished yet.
but man, I still got love for Devin, man. I still got love for Devin, man.
And you
He,
Yeah.
supposed to. You don't supposed
yeah,
to leave
man.
your guy because he lost. Where we
Right,
doing that
right.
at? Man, we don't do
Nah,
that.
man. Hell
I bet.
nah, man.
Now tell me if you think Devin could beat Tank now, since you a Devin fan.
I ain't no fan of nobody. I ain't no fan of no little kids.
Support him.
I like the
These
Okay,
grown
sport.
support him.
men. These grown
Support
I,
him.
men.
nah,
Support him.
nah. I like,
Support
I
him.
like, I like
Support him.
the, I like the sport. I'm not a fan of the fighter. I love the sport, but
Okay.
I love that. I don't think it all depends because Ryan got power in both hands.
Mm-hmm.
Tank only has power in the left.
ah, you
So,
tripping.
Oh
so,
Yeah,
my
you
God. You
tripping.
ain't been
but
watching too many tank
You
fights.
you gotta
Yeah,
no,
watch
you
no,
some
I
tripping.
film,
see,
brother.
I
You
see,
gotta
no,
watch some
no, no,
film,
no,
brother.
One
no.
at
But
a
one thing,
time, one
but
at a
one,
time, y'all.
but Tank, I can say he's very athletic. He's very, very, very athletic. He has really good feet. And but yeah, honestly, no, I really think that Tank could still beat. I think I never even said Devin could beat Tevin, beat Tank in the first place. I always said Tank could beat Devin. And the only reason why is because I feel that once Tank get into Devin's body, that's what's gonna slow Devin down. And I think Tank would have like if they ever fought, Tank will go for the body first like half of the round and then go upstairs. That's how you really beat Devin when you come down to, being athletic and really not having power like that. But Tank got power. He's very athletic. He's very skilled. Yeah, I think he could definitely beat Devin, but I don't think he beats him how like how Ryan beat him. I think that he really breaks Devin down and get him up out of
Yeah.
there. You
I
know what I'm
think he
Yeah,
saying?
he
puts him
would
to
have ended
sleep
Devin in the
early.
seventh.
Tank
Right.
by tank by
But you got to
five
think
through seven.
about Devin.
Look at
Devin is going to be very, very, very cautious now. He's not going to fight like that no more. I guarantee you. He wasn't even supposed to fight like that with Ryan.
And that's
So
gonna
I
be
don't
to
even.
his detriment.
Let's go right. Shakur. I don't even. Shakur made a good statement. He said that Devin was trying to please the crowd. He wasn't fighting like how he was. He was standing in the pocket. Out of all these fights Devin fought, he only fought 3 fights like that when he stood in the pocket with Loma, Regis, and Ryan. And out of all these fights that Devin done, you know what I'm saying? He never stood in the pocket, but he used to get criticized for that. Then he stayed in the pocket. He still get criticized. The
Right,
problem
but
that
he's
I
not a
have with people is this. The problem I have is this: is that people was all like on hyped on Devin after he beat Regis. Oh, he could beat Tank. Oh, Tank ain't beat him. Then he lose against Ryan. Oh, Tank could beat Devin. Tank could beat Devin now. It's like I get it. Everybody's fight is good as they last, but at the same time, I hate how people jump ships every time. That's what I don't like. That's one thing I don't like about the sport. How people jump ship every single time someone lose. When
That's
Arrow
life.
lost, everybody jumped ship.
Not
You know,
everybody.
That's life, though, brother.
nah, man, that's
They
fake
here
to
when
me.
you up, when you're down, they gone. That's life. You get what I'm
So that's
saying?
like, so let me ask you a question. If your girl was with you for 10 years,
Oh, not
right?
your
And,
girl.
and your girl was with you for 10 years and you got your bag, you all good. And then once you lose it all, she leave you. I mean, come on. That's kind of what that's like.
It's
You
always
get
a
I
what I'm
can't
saying?
compare
possibility.
that to that because I don't
Yeah,
know
you
none of
can.
these niggas in real life.
Let's talk another thing. When Ryan lost against Tate, where was Oscar and Bernard at? But then when he won against Devin, where was
That's life. That's my point. That's
That's man.
life.
That's man. Look, I'm from Chicago, bro. We don't roll like that.
The
That's not
Remo
how.
backstage.
That's not how I was raised, man. Loyalty is to me is just the most like
You talking about people that's
loyalty.
dealing with money, bro. Ain't no loyalty in that game.
That's
We
but
dealing
Remo
with
see,
backstage.
the underworld runs boxing. You get what I'm saying? This is a dark sport you talking about. You talking about
that's
loyalty.
facts.
That's why we big up the GTD camp so much, because that's real loyalty. You get what I'm
Real
saying?
loyalty is Bud Crawford and his
Come on,
team,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I
and you
get
see
your
where it
point.
gets you.
I get
You
your
see where
point.
it gets you.
I get your
It
point, but
gets you being the best in the world.
that's not
Loyalty
common though.
towards your team.
That's not common. You get what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
That's not
That's not
common.
common, and that's not a place for fans too. We was talking about
Exactly.
fans leaving
Hey
niggas. You know what
Jay,
I'm saying?
Exactly.
Remo
That's true.
backstage.
It's the
Yeah.
entertainment aspect into this
No.
shit. Like I said
Oh,
to Just
okay.
earlier, I won't never turn on no fighter that I claim to be one of my favorites unless I watch him cower in the ring. Like, you got to show me something that lets me know, oh, you was never what I thought. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I see somebody really turn into a girl in there, then I might, you might lose me. Then you might
Montana.
lose me. But you do like my boy Earl did. Like I said, I don't care what nobody. I became, and I was a big Earl Smith fan already, but I gained even more respect for Earl in that ass whooping, bro. Like
Yeah.
you can't tell
Yeah.
me. You know what I mean? I
You
was
see the
more
dog
proud
in
of to
him.
be an Earl Spence fan than I was the day before the fight. You see what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying?
Mm-hmm.
Put it like that, like. But I feel you though. But that's fandom though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fandom, it's media driven, and like with all these YouTube chats, everybody having an Instagram now. Like, you
Mm-hmm.
got more people with a voice now that never had a voice before. So
Facts.
now it's more people that just want to be right. Like, this ain't really your favorite fighter because you like his style and how he fights. You really just want to be right when you arguing with people. Nah, that's, I swear, that's what
Fact.
I'm
He's
starting to get
being
to on
real. He
Instagram.
being real. He
Yeah, that's
being
a fact.
real.
But
No,
between
that's
He
a
being
Instagram
fact.
and
real.
YouTube, I'm starting
That's
to
a
notice
fact.
that you niggas don't really care for like I rock with Tank because I love the way he fight. Tank can
Mm.
take a L. As long as he rematch whoever give him that L and get back in there, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna have no problem with that. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think nobody's beating him. But I don't think the nigga's unbeatable, right?
Anybody's beatable. Right.
Anybody's beat. But if Tank was to go in the ring and cower, it would
Mm-hmm.
trip me out. I would be like, oh, this whole shit been a facade the whole time. Like, cause the last thing I would think you gonna do to him is make him cower in the ring. You feel what I'm saying? A
Yeah.
boxer would have to cower. You would have to really pull your skirt up, like in the ring. You know what I'm saying? For me to be like, oh, nah, I can't rock with this nigga.
Hey,
Other
hey,
than
let me
that,
add. Can I add on that point right there?
Go for it.
I've been screaming at these dudes like just put them in the fights. Stop building up these 30, 40 and O's, and then you finally put them against somebody and they look like garbage. Like,
bruh.
give me, put out the talent and see what you really got. Mike Tyson was who he was. at a young age. If the dudes ain't really that good and you telling me and you build them up, I'm following him, I'm arguing with people, chat 8, 9 years in a row, and then you put him in front of some talent, he look like hot garbage. Man, you done wasted my time and got me emotionally invested in this bum. Don't do that to the people.
The niggas be taking too long to find out if they really got the goods or not.
Exactly. Like you let them fight. Listen, that Mayweather era's over. Forget that 50-0 and all that. Let them get to the bag. Let them fight each other. And if they fight each other 2, 3 times, listen, Devin and them, they done fought. What's this, number 7? And if they fight 10 times, it might go 5-5. But let them do it. Fuck it.
I,
And you
I
know
was
what I hate
just
about them saying the Mayweather? My bad. You know what I hate about them saying that about the Mayweather era? Is Floyd was the only one that was undefeated. Cotto had losses. Manny had losses. Margarito had losses. And you
Juan
still wanted to see
Marquez,
every
all these people, man, and they
see
legends.
every one of them fight. And not just when they fought Floyd. When they all fought each other, I was waiting to see them fight each other. I just wanted to see Cotto fight. I didn't care how many losses Cotto had. I was rocking with Cotto tough back then. I didn't care how
Yeah,
many
I
losses.
mean, that's true. People really think losses like, but the thing is this though, it's not the fighter who like detriments, like I mean, who gets on them about their losses. It's the fans. It's the
Exactly.
fans.
But that's
So
why I say I hate that era. I hate that people say it's the Mayweather era because Floyd fought all them dudes and came out.
and I
It's not
mean,
like Floyd
I
was
just don't like how they. I just don't like how they really like. It's like they was really want Devin to lose so bad. Floyd. It took Floyd. It took Oscar and they team, and then they had Ryan as the fall guy to go ahead and do all this to Devin. I mean, that's just what that's just what I didn't like about the whole situation.
you got to
They
talk about
all
Bill too, though. It's
yeah,
Bill going into that
Bill was
too.
the definitely. But see, the thing is, this Bill was just doing what people should have been doing, exciting up the fight. They wasn't promoting the fight. What promotions have you seen in a fight? Bill
Uh,
actually made the fight more interesting to watch because, but at the same time, I just didn't like. Okay, that's Bill. That's not Devin. That's not Devin. That's Bill.
But
They
that's his representation though. You can't say that.
exactly.
They
Guilty
go
by
hand in hand.
association. Guilty by association.
that's his dad, man. Come on, man. That's his
All
pops,
right.
man.
Let me ask you a question. If I'm trying to do business with you and I'm saying, yo, don't bring it to the public, let's handle the business on the business
This is
side, and he
boxing.
jump in
This is
front.
entertainment, like y'all said.
No,
This is
no, no.
entertainment.
But I'm just saying. We just said Al Heyman was this, that, the fourth, right? He
Hmm.
carries himself as a certain ilk, right? How the hell he going to sit down to the business side of it when his pops is acting so rambunctious? Our temperaments don't even meet to even get the paperwork completed on the business side. Forget the promotion side. We gotta get the business done first.
Hmm. Hmm. That's true. But I think that as far as business, as far as selling, as far as entertainment, Bill brought that though. And as far as me personally just wanting this, I wasn't really interested into the fight until everything
In
until
1,000
Bill
feet, turn right on
until Bill
72nd Street.
started doing all this stuff on this Instagram. They going at it with each other. Everything to me that was the promotion of the fight. Bill promoted the fight, and people didn't like that. But when you got other people who does the same thing, they don't never say none of them. Devin is just one of those guys that was like Mayweather, but was not like Mayweather. They all wanted to see him lose. They all wanted to see him lose. They didn't believe he won the Loma fight. They didn't. I mean, it's like they all just wanted to see the man lose. I don't see why. The kid, he's only a kid, man, and that's why. That's just me. Like, if that was my son, I would feel the same way Bill feel with Floyd, because Floyd had a big part of Devin losing, and all of them did, but they all had to team up just to take on one kid, and that's what I
Nah,
didn't like
stop.
about.
We're not gonna go with the kid narrative
He's
because
a
at Devin
grown
age, I
man.
already had my
Man, he's
daughter
a
was already
kid,
4.
man.
Listen.
He's
My
a
daughter was already 4 years old when he was at when at Devin's age right now. So like we ain't gonna keep giving him the kid narrative. That dude is a millionaire. At some point in time, you gotta
That
say,
money don't make you grow, bro.
all right,
Money
listen,
money don't money
look at
is
it
not
like
about
this.
age. I know
Look at it like
16-year
this.
olds that's millionaires. Aiden Ross is a millionaire.
But what I'm saying is he's saying that he's DHP, he's a boss and all. You got to carry yourself as that. You can't let your father tell you a boss and we gonna do this and we gonna do that. At some point in time, you got to figure out who's doing the detriment to your name and your business and stand on that, regardless of your father or not.
I mean, but Bill took him undisputed though. I mean, Devin lost one fight.
We talking two different
He
things. We talk you
he
calling him
lost
a kid.
one fight.
You calling him a
Yeah,
kid though. He not a kid. He live on his own. There's a
but he's a
difference. He
kid,
not a
man.
to
That's a
whose eye.
kid, man. That's a
I ain't gonna
kid,
put
bro.
I ain't gonna put
That's
him
a
on that.
kid. That's a little kid. I'm just saying. I mean, look at the fact of if you okay in boxing world, no, he's not a kid. But in reality, he's still a kid, man.
In
And I'm
life, he
just
not
saying,
a kid, bro. He a grown
in
man.
reality, he's
He do something wrong, he going to prison. He's a grown man. You get what I'm saying? He's a grown man. He made one wrong decision, he's going to prison, like any other black man in this country. He's a
but do
grown
he do?
man.
But do he deserve? But let me. But do he? Do you think he deserve what everybody's giving him right now after that one loss?
Jesus ain't deserve what everybody gave him. That's why I tell you, it's life. This the world. You
Life
dealing with
ain't
some
life
Oh,
ain't
life
fair.
ain't fair,
life ain't
bro.
fair.
No,
Life is
like
not fair.
trust me, I'm from Chicago. I know. I know
Yeah,
life ain't fair. Trust
yeah,
me, I
fair,
know. But what I'm
fair.
saying is morals. Morals. And I mean, it's like people don't like the world now, man, is just it's just number one, I'm not gonna disrespect another black man that he lost. Devin ain't like P. Diddy. P. Diddy done things to people that fuck people life up forever. Devin ain't did nothing to nobody. That's what I'm just. That's where I look at it. I fuck with Devin only because of his professionalism, not because of what you feel me. I feel he's very professional and he got skills. Yeah, he met
You
his
just
match.
you just want him to stop getting bullied. Give him his ball back. That's what you saying. Give Devin his
Nah,
ball back.
nah, man. Just leave the kid alone, man. That's where I look. Just leave the kid alone. Just
Give
leave
that
him
nigga his
alone,
ball back.
man.
Yeah,
Leave
that's
the
what
boy.
you
Leave the
saying.
man alone.
Yeah.
Leave the man alone.
No, we not gonna leave him alone. No, no. Ain't
Crazy, man.
ain't that what Bill told Floyd? Floyd say, call me. Bill say, no, no.
No,
We
no.
not
No,
It
gonna
was
leave
the
him
no.
way,
alone.
but it's the way he said it
Yeah,
though.
he said
It's the
no,
way.
no,
No, no.
no.
Hey, Floyd was like, you need help? Floyd was like, hey, you could tell Floyd really only called Bill just for that, bro. You could tell
Trolling.
Floyd, he was trolling the hell out of Bill, bro.
Brother said he said, "Congratulations, Bill. Your son is
It's
the
undefeated in the gym.
right." Oh, that was cold, man. He said, "I'm undefeated under the lights, man." Wait,
Hey, hey,
hell,
And
hey, you
they
know what?
both was going at it. They both was going at it though.
See, you know what? You know what's crazy though? The same
what
people
that
that
is.
represent Devin that y'all want to leave a kid alone, the same
Mm.
representation that sent out mugshot pictures of people.
Yeah.
They didn't disrespected the man, and he be minding his business most of the time. We
Mm.
didn't had Thanksgiving. Come on now, and Tank was
Ooh, I
around his
remember
son.
Tank. I remember
Tank was around that kid
Thanksgiving,
age,
man.
cause Tank what
Yeah.
29 now, 29
29.
almost 30. So he
Yeah.
been talking crazy about this dude
Oh,
for three
Big
4 years
Dre.
at a time.
What's up, Big Dre?
How y'all feel about Tank not fighting the really like people been asking him to fight?
Hey,
Like what's up with I've been wanting him to fight Loma for the longest. At
let
And
me
least
say this
Loma.
I think we get that. I think we get that.
before you even get to that, the person that they said he ain't fighting this at the fourth, all them dudes is they doing pretty good right now. They
Mm,
got champions. One that beat the hell out of Devin.
mm,
Pitbull
Damn.
got a Pitbull
I ain't
got
gonna
a
lie, he
belt.
beat the hell out of Devin, bro. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
cap on that.
but I'm saying that resume, the people that they want him to fight when they want him to fight, it didn't look good at the moment. But the only
Hmm.
thing now is with time, the names on the list is starting to shrink. So it ain't really
Yeah.
that. You got the Lomas, you got
Oh, he cut out?
Yeah, man. Yeah, he
Hello.
got dropped. Hold on,
Yeah.
I'll put him back in there. Hold on, there you go. Hey, Remo, they didn't want to hear what you were saying, bro.
Man,
Yeah.
I don't know what's up with this damn this app
It's
today.
only doing you that though, like that
Hey yo, but
though.
just the cats that he fighting right now. I don't know what part y'all heard or not, but the cats that he fighting now or was left, he don't got a lot of name options. That's Frank right now is probably top 5 at that weight class alone. That's left.
Right.
You
Right.
know what I'm saying? So I can't be mad at that and the availability of who was left on that list that didn't
Yeah.
have a
Just
fight
him and
date.
Shakur. Yeah,
You
just
know what I'm
him and
saying? But
Shakur.
but but
Yeah.
Frank right now is one of the names that
Damn it.
Dang,
Yeah.
Remo.
I
that
honestly think the only person that probably would give Tank problems, I feel to me personally, is Tiafimo. Because Tiafimo is he's everything Tank is too. He's athletic, he got power.
but he
But
not in that class. He not in that weight class though. He
yeah, yeah,
really
I
has
know.
he have
But I
four.
mean Tank could fight at 140. It's not I mean Tank could
He
fight at
will.
140.
He will. He will
He
fight at
will.
140.
He will. I trust me. Because Tank, I mean Tank, if Tank was smart, man, he could take over
You've
from
arrived at your
35.
destination.
He could take over 35 and 40 at the same time. Damn near. And but yeah, him I think Tiafimo just is someone that I know that he can fight. Is probably the only person I feel that can probably give Tank problems at this point. I don't think even if Ryan do a rematch with Tank, I mean Tank. I think Tank could do him even more worse than what he did him before. And
Mhm.
but I definitely think as far as Tank having competition, and that I think is just only Tiafimo. I don't even think Sabrina Matias is tailor made for Tank. He wants you to
Tank,
come. He wants you to come to him. And
I think
I
Tank a
like
dog
Tank.
in Will Cup.
What I like Tank is that Tank remind me of a sniper. Like
Mhm.
he's when he wait for his shot, and when he
Mhm.
see that shot, he take it. It's accurate every time. That's I
I got.
think.
And can I interject right there? Because I have a question. It's like a burning desire. I want to ask the whole panel, right? Because you brought up something. All right. You know how you say he's a sniper and everything. And they also say that Tank is the lowest output in the whole division, okay? And maybe even in boxing, I don't know. But they say he only throws about 37 punches around. So let's say that Tank gets in there with somebody that is just as good as him. You know what I mean? IQ wise, got great defense and offense is good. You know what I'm saying? And has a chin. No, I know that's a lot to say to have all that, man, for somebody to have all that. But Tank does have all that. You know what I'm saying? What happens then, man? Because he doesn't throw a lot of punches, man. Do he still win the fight? What the panel think?
Well,
You seen that video with
can you
Haney,
hear me?
right? You
Can you
seen
guys
that
hear me?
sparring video with Haney? That's what he go do. I feel
Okay.
that's what he would do. I think that's what he would do. That shit you seen what he did to Devin.
Mm-hmm.
He was just piling up on him, giving him shots. I think
Mm-hmm.
that's what he'd do. Because I think Tank could. I think he's a good inside fighter too.
Mm-hmm. Big Dre.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna put Tank in the ring with somebody who is exactly like him,
Mm-hmm.
um, you're gonna have a problem. It's. I think Tank will win, just because I don't see anybody having that skill set yet.
Mm.
Okay. No, he don't throw a lot of punches, but that is on purpose. But
Mm-hmm.
he has proved in the fight with Pitbull that he can throw a lot of punches. He proved in the fight with Pitbull that he can jump in the pocket and do whatever it takes to
Mm-hmm.
subject.
Mm-hmm.
And if you put somebody in there of similar stature, um, where he's not, um, where he don't lose a whole lot of reach,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a done deal. And if I can go back a minute, because you
Mm-hmm.
guys were talking about Devin still being a kid at 25 years old. Me personally, as a young man, I had already done 7 years in the Army. I had been to several countries. Okay. He ain't no kid. He a grown ass man, able to make grown ass man decisions. So just let's not label him as a kid. He went in there, he made a fucked up decision, and it cost him. He paid the price for it. He had been being the weight bully, and I believe he outweighed Ryan the night of the fight. You know, I've heard a lot of people talking in the week, and this is the first time I've ever been able to jump on a panel because I've been moving and traveling and stuff like that all this week. I'm down here in Memphis, Tennessee, getting ready to go to say my final goodbyes to one of my Army buddies now. But you know, I've heard a lot of people talking about, you know, how the 3 pounds. They act like the fight was lost on the scale on Friday morning. How you lose a fight on the scale on Friday morning?
Facts.
You know, the fight didn't happen until Saturday night after rehydration. And Ryan said, well, yeah, I picked up about 17 pounds. I'm guarantee you that Devin picked up 20 plus.
Yeah, they said Devin weighed more than Ryan that fight.
Oh, I'm quite sure he did. You know,
Yeah.
Devin is known to pick up plus 20 pounds on rehydration, at least in his last 5 fights. Now,
But he didn't look like it though.
It's only been documented 2 or 3 times where you've got an actual record of him getting on the scale 20 plus pounds heavier the day after the fight. I mean, the day of the fight. But Bob Arum said, oh, yeah, well, you know, we know that Devin rehydrates 20 plus pounds over his last few fights. You know, Ryan wasn't getting in there fighting some little kid. Ryan got in there for a grown-ass man who knew what he was doing.
They're both the same age.
Who knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing when he signed the original contract. He knew what he was doing when he signed the revised contract. You know, he got in the ring, and I think it was Mike Tyson says, everybody got a plan till you get punched in the face.
Yeah. No, I mean, like he said, I mean, Devin's chin been suspect.
In the first round, Devin got punched in his face. It rocked his damn world. And it took him, you know, 2 or 3 minutes to get himself together. By the time he got off the stool to come out for the second, he was, you know, he was feeling himself. Ryan said, okay, let's see what we got. Devin won the next 3 rounds because Ryan said he's not going to push the pace. Yeah, well, at the end of the 6th round, I said, damn it, Ryan, you costing me money.
Ryan was tired. He was tired those rounds that Devin was winning, I heard.
You know, well, shit, he didn't look tired in the 7th.
He with the rounds that Devin was winning from, I think that was from 2 to 6. That he said Ryan said he was tired. And then when he pretty much got his breath back, that's when he'd go out, start swinging and knock him down. All the knockdown rounds was when Ryan had some energy. And then when Devin hit him with that left and Ryan got mad, that was another thing that made Ryan go after him some more.
Oh, that was.
But Ryan seemed like he didn't really train for that fight at all.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Yeah, I don't think he really trained. Like, I think he trained, but I don't think he really trained like he said he got tired out in those.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you. Hold on one second, Big Dre. I'm gonna tell you one thing that I seen, man, was I seen Ryan was on a run, right? Ryan did like a 45-minute run, and the whole time while he was running, that brother was having a conversation on live. You know what I mean? And he wasn't breathing hard or anything. That shows me that kid was conditioned. Now, sometimes you can get that nervous energy that will take away from your stamina at times, man, because it's zapping energy. But I know he did say that he wasn't that conditioned, but trust me, you can't be on that level type fight and not have been training. I just ain't taking that. What are you about to say, Big Dre?
Oh, I was saying, Ryan went live probably 10 or 12 times on IG, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning while he going on a run.
You seen the same thing I've seen. Yeah.
How you going to talk and sing and run first thing in the morning and not be in condition? And it wasn't.
How long was the run?
I seen it for at least 45 minutes.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just don't believe everything I see on the internet.
And I was like, I ain't got 30 minutes to sit here and watch Ryan run. I don't care what he's talking about. He was talking a bunch of gibberish. It's hey, it's early in the morning. I'm out here doing my run. La-di-da-di, and he's talking all this. He's saying hi to people who chatting with him. And
I seen the same video, man. Yeah.
And then he started singing while he was running, and it's okay. All right, I'm out of here.
I didn't
so y'all pick Ryan. So y'all pick Ryan, and why?
I picked Ryan because of his pop. Okay, I said he had a puncher's chance.
Yeah,
I gave him about a 40% chance of winning, just because he's got that speed and he's got knockout power.
Same thing I said.
So
I didn't pick Ryan. I said that Ryan definitely has a chance to win the fight, but I felt though that Devin was going to get it by split decision.
I put my money both ways. Okay, I picked Devin by decision in 12 rounds. I picked Ryan by knockout, and then I picked Ryan as an overall, just in case something weird happened, like he did.
So you did get some money then.
I got a little bit of money.
Remo, what was you about to say, Remo?
Yeah, before I go get fired, let me go just give my closing. The question that you asked, right? I always say, Shakur might be the toughest, but the attributes that you're looking for, and all, and like in one fighter that has all of them at this point in time, I would name one person, but I want to. The only reason I want to name him yet, because I don't think he have enough fights in his repertoire yet to give him.
Talking about that Cruz guy? Andy?
No.
Okay,
no,
who you talking about?
Cruz don't got the power. The one cat that I would name, give him a few more years and a little bit more heavier fights, would actually be Keyshawn.
I don't think that.
Now that's a fighter that I thought about is Keyshawn. His last fight, he had the power. I don't think he's got that power.
I don't think so either. Yeah.
Out of all the rest of the young ones,
Abdullah Mason too, though, man. Abdullah Mason is. He's serious, man. I want to see him and Kid Austin. I want to see him and Kid Austin.
I don't like Kid Austin.
That's a little Sean Porter.
That's little. Hey, I like him, man. I like his style, but I think Abdullah got him, man.
Well, Abdullah, how long he really got at 35?
I mean, he a
kid.
Yeah, he a kid. Yeah, he got time, man. He's straight. He's straight. He's straight, man. He got time. I don't think his body go get to 140 that quick. I think he'll be fine at 135 for like another 2 or 3 years, low key. I think he's good. They doing him the right way. Like they grooming him the right way. They give him the right fights. You know what I'm saying?
They also
he's gonna be a problem, man.
That's the only problem I got with Tank right now. Tank kind of he kind of like capped up at 35 because you go to 40 is a lot.
Man, y'all still on the line, man. I switched off the answer Fed call. Y'all still on here.
I'm about to tap out. I'm going to do some work. I'm going to listen, man.
You ain't got no job, Tommy.
Man, that's crazy. Shout out to everybody left on the panel. Shout out to everybody that was listening, man. And then when I got some time, Let's talk
Thank you,
fashion.
brother.
Hit the icon and tap in with me, man. Every Wednesday at 10 a.m.
Yeah, I'm gonna
My
subscribe to
man.
you, brother.
Salute.
My man.
Peace, peace. Yeah, yeah. And now that was
Man,
for
so the Turk man, I forgot his name, but I'm gonna call him the Turk man. Saudi Arabia.
big pocket shorty.
Big Turk. We can call him
big
Big Turk. We gonna call him Big Turk, man, because he
You
about to
gotta call him big pockets, man. That man got big
big
pockets.
pockets. Yeah, he do got some big pockets, man. I ain't gonna lie. But man,
I
what
can't
you
hear you,
think, OG?
Dre.
You see PBC kind of joined up with big pockets, man. So what you think is gonna happen? You think we finna get some really good fights now?
I
I
think
hope
so.
so. I
I,
hope so.
I don't think this a one off. I think he really trying to do some things.
Yeah, man.
Now,
Yeah.
how long he wants to do it for, I don't know, but it ain't just no one off. He did the first three in Saudi Arabia, and now he bringing it over here. I think he here to stay.
I like it,
Yeah,
man. I
I love
told
it.
you, man. I think he on some bucket list shit for real, man. Because they said that he had health issues and everything, man. And he's a hardcore, and he wants to see the best of boxing, man. And I like how he's talking, man. I like that type of
Man,
talk,
Could
And
be.
he's putting his money where his mouth is. You did, so you can't beat that, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So, money talk, bullshit run America, man. So, I'm with it. I'm with it, man. How you like it, Big Dre? How you like about the Turki Alalshikh, man?
Well, I think what it is he's looking at several different factors, and by putting
Mm-hmm.
the fights on here in the States,
Mm-hmm.
he can get some ROI on that bad boy. He can get some return on investment because you put them fights
Mm-hmm.
on over here, you definitely gonna get the bigger gates
Mm-hmm.
with the larger audiences, and the pay-per-view numbers have just proven themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think now that he's proven that he can get these fighters together,
Mm-hmm.
and pay them the money that they think they worth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, I look out here and look at the numbers he supposedly paid Anthony Joshua. That's a lot of damn cheese, man.
50 million.
yeah, and Francis.
And crackers.
Oh, fine, you know, yeah,
Man,
that's a lot of money. But and like I said, you put the fights on here in the States. You get first of all, you eliminate that time difference,
Mm-hmm.
and it's kind of hard to watch a fight at 11 o'clock in the morning. And,
I ain't gonna
um,
lie. I liked it the Saturday afternoon though.
yeah, but
yeah,
dude, I got two.
I feel you.
Saturday night, I'm done with my shit. I can watch the fight Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
I can get
Mm-hmm.
drunk during the fight.
Me, amen.
I can open up me some beverages in the evening.
Are you a bourbon guy, Big Dre?
Say again.
Are you a bourbon guy?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. What type of bourbon you like, man?
Um, I've been drinking. Oh, what the hell is that damn man's name? Uh,
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I've been drinking a lot of whiskeys,
You
and
talking
I've been
about the
drinking.
Shannon shot? I know Shannon got something. I don't know what that is.
Man, that
So.
shit's expensive.
Yeah, he got a
Okay.
cognac.
Oh, that's a cognac. Okay.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
Kanye.
I like Blanton, man. I love Blanton bourbon, but if I'm gonna do something on the weekdays, man, I like a Maker's Mark. But then
Mason Park is good.
Maker Mark's got something else called the Maker's Mark 46. Ooh, that's a beautiful thing, and it's not expensive, man.
I'm gonna
It's
have to go
not.
check it out.
Check out Maker's Mark 46. It's in a beautiful bottle. You can get it for at a minimum. I done got it as cheap as $35 a bottle, at the most 42. And it's
Okay.
Maker's Mark 46. It's very smooth. It's aged beautifully, man. Got a little hint of like I say, like a caramel taste, teeny bit. You know what I mean? A little woody as well, but it's real good, man.
Okay, so that's cool. That's what it's about. So you in Baltimore, so you pick up that up at Total Wine?
Huh?
I said you in Baltimore, so do you pick that up at Total Wine?
Total Wine. I don't know where that's at.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually not in Baltimore. I'm in Harford County, so I'm about 30 minutes up.
Oh, you on the other side of Baltimore?
Yeah, I'm up top. I'm up top right before you get to Delaware and stuff. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know me. I'm out of DC, so I run all the way up to. I guess I'm at the top of the Baltimore Beltway.
I'm considered. You know where the Merlin House is?
I know exactly where the Merlin House is.
I live right there.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I live right there. Exactly. I'm right there at the Merlin House, man. Yeah.
You out there from the city.
Yeah. Exactly. I can't do Baltimore City, man. They don't even contest. They don't.
DC. You
Oh
out
yeah.
there.
I'm an hour 10 minutes, man. Hour 15 minutes sometimes. You dig? But yeah. I had to get out of DC, man. It's a fed town. And if I stayed in DC, man, I'd probably be doing like 30, 35 years, man. So I had to get out of DC, man.
You gotta get up out of there.
Yeah. They'd have threw the book out of me, man. Once I did go, they like, don't come back. I like, okay.
You from the era before all of these snitches took over, so this wasn't gonna work.
Yeah, well, my era, the snitch started with Rafer, so he started that snitching shit.
Yeah, but see, back then, yeah, it was like the top dogs was letting it go, but now everybody on the street is an informant everywhere you look, man.
Oh man, let me tell you, once an informer, always an informer. They can pull you whenever they want, Jack. You know?
Every one of my homies in the last like 5 years, every time they go in, when they read their paperwork, it got informant one.
Somebody name on it, yeah.
Now you know they won't put the name on there. They'll put W1. If you're not an informant, they'll put W1 like witness one. But when that thing say informant, it's like, all right, don't play with this because he worked with them people, whoever this is.
Hey, Grant Oliver, look on my on and it says email. Email me and we exchange numbers, man. Yeah, we exchange numbers. Just email me. Get my email from off of the bottom of the description if you don't have any other social media.
I never heard of Triple Mash, Tom.
Yeah. I know what he's talking about. Yeah,
I heard of Jack Daniels. I never heard of Triple Mash though. That sounds crazy. I'm a tequila drinker myself.
I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
Man.
Anejo Reposado, and I'm good to go.
I can't.
I'm gonna stick with my. I'm gonna stick with some Jameson and ginger ale.
Jameson ain't bad. Yeah.
Oh, see, that's my regular. When I'm out, I do Jameson and ginger because it's something that most bars will carry.
Okay.
Yeah. And if you and then it don't give you hangovers and it keeps you up too. Honestly, if you put some Red Bull in there, add some Red Bull up in there. Yeah.
Only cheap liquor give you headaches, man. It's that cheap shit. You know, that cheap shit.
I drank some Macallan 12.
I haven't tried that.
Yeah, it was a bit off-putting to be as expensive as it is. And I didn't think it had the smoothness that everybody talks about. I need to step my game up and go to the Macallan 18. But at $65 a shot, you know.
Yeah.
I could buy me a whole bottle of Jameson.
Well, I tell you what, that's how they do that Blanton I drink, man. In the bar, man, they might charge you about $50 or $60 a shot for that Blanton. That Blanton's nice, man. It has a horse, a guy that like polo, a horse like that. And each top is a collector's item. So you're supposed to get all the collection of all of the jockeys on horses. And you put them into this round thing so you can have a complete collection. Yeah, but you get to try that blend. It's beautiful, man.
Well, I will look for that day because I got some fellas coming into town here in just a little bit.
Yeah.
Here in Memphis. And
and the most you'll pay for Blanton is about $138 if you're lucky. A couple of years ago, I was paying $65 a bottle. But for some reason, it done doubled in price now. And I don't know if it's harder to get or what. But that Blanton or that 40, that Makers 46, either one, Big Dre, you will be totally impressed with.
Cool.
You spending 150, just get you some 1942, man.
Oh man, man, I don't want to talk about that. You know, man, I don't want to talk about that, man. I had that at some club. I had that at some club in West Hollywood, and it was a day club. So it's called Penthouse. And man, you know who was up in there, man, that had that shit, and I was drinking it. I mean, excuse me for my language, man. It was OT Genesis, Russell Westbrook, and Too Short, man.
Wow,
that's the first time I ever had that.
Well, the only Penthouse me and Big Dre know about is on Georgia Avenue.
Oh,
you did.
Motherfucker ain't shut down yet.
Nah, man. Hey, I knew the owner from the beginning, Big Al, man. Me and Big Al used to go to Atlantic City together, and his son Daryl, man. Daryl, wild dude, man. But I was a Penthouse extraordinaire, man. I was a celebrity in that joint back in the 80s.
Oh, the last time I went in that joint, they had redid it. That's probably like 10 years ago.
What you say, Dre?
My boy got his tires slashed up there.
I ain't surprised, man. You know, I mean, it's not in the nicest area. But I tell you what, that store next door got the best what you call wings you ever, mumbo sauce. The mumbo sauce
the little
next
carry
door.
out right there.
Oh Lord, man.
Yeah. And they be open late. They open
because they don't open up till 4 in the evening.
Yeah, man. If y'all ever want some good food, y'all gotta come to Chicago, man. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Okay.
Despise what everybody say about, you know, because I mean, if you come downtown Chicago, man, we got the most beautiful city downtown Chicago, and our food is amazing, man. And I mean,
y'all get a bad rap.
I'm gonna have to wear my bulletproof vest when I go to Chicago.
No. It's not like that. It's not how. Yeah, because the thing is this: in Chicago, you gotta know Chicago to understand Chicago. If you coming from a different city, you gotta stay downtown. You stay downtown. That's it. And downtown we have like our downtown is literally like one of the top nicest areas, like downtown. So like I've been downtowns everywhere from Miami, and it's nothing like Chicago, man. Like our infrastructure is just amazing, and the food, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, never ain't gonna go nowhere and not find no good food. And
you
it's cheap.
You ever go down on the water when they paint it green?
Yeah, they only do that on St. Patrick's Day.
St. Patrick's Day, yeah.
Yeah, and then sometimes on Valentine's Day, they'll paint it red. But then they stopped doing it because people thought it was like blood and stuff or something. I don't know. It was just weird. But when we had
on St. Patrick's Day when they had the whole that was that a river, a lake? What's that coming through?
Yeah, it's just like a river. It's not like a lake or a river. It's just like a stream.
Okay.
You know, it's like some things that you used to kind of see up in Paris a little bit. You know, they have a little stream with a little boat and stuff. It's kind of they do, yeah, and that's on the Gold Coast. Anywhere from the Gold Coast, if you're on the Gold Coast, Michigan Ave, all that, I'm telling you, bro, it's beautiful. But you gotta,
dope. Y'all get a bad
it's dope, man. Yeah, it's just, but on the south side, it's just the south side, the west side, and the east side. Most of the areas is bad, and that's just how it is, and it's been like that before. That's like
everywhere, man. Yeah, because DC used to get a bad rap. You know, we were known as the murder capital. But once I came here to Baltimore, I itched-nayed that. I said, ain't no way in the hell we worse than Baltimore, man. Because Baltimore is definitely the that capital, man, for sure.
Per your population.
It's just that in Chicago, it happens every day. It's like it's like 5 to 6 more. It's like 5 to 6, 7, almost 10 murders a day. So we talk. So it's like, so it racks up. You know, thinking about that every year. So it's like, you know, a lot of, and it's not just grown folks. It's literally like teenagers and kids.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna tell you, the kids these days, man, they using that peon like them games y'all be playing, man.
And it
ain't nothing to them to pull that trigger, man. It's like a video game to them.
They
Man.
living
but back
Grand Theft
then,
Auto in real life.
but back then, I mean, I'm 35, so but back then, it never was like that. Like it was never like we used to fight all the time. It was never shooting. Meet you. Well, I'm gonna meet you over there, or I'll meet you at the park, or you know what I'm saying. It was that type. It was like we never was shooting like that. And when someone had a gun, it was probably someone that was older, that was growner, you know. So, but at that time, yeah, we was fighting, man. All this stuff started happening in 2000, what, like 13.
When y'all tore them
You know,
projects down.
now the project's been getting torn down. They've been doing that. They've been doing that for the longest. It's just a change. It's just like it started off with them tearing down Algale Gardens, and then they started tearing down everything. And how I know was because I came from when I first stayed in Chicago, I was on 95th and Exchange. I was on the east side. So I moved from the east side to the Chicago Heights, what they call the south suburbs, but Chicago Heights ain't even the suburbs. It's the same. The suburbs, because why? Because everybody, all the projects they're tearing down, all those people that's coming from those projects are coming towards the south suburbs now. So now we got all the people from the city coming from there, and it's not even the suburbs. You got Lang Kings there, you got GDs there, and the crimes that's happened in the so-called south suburbs, it's the same crimes that happen in the actual Chicago city. So it don't matter where you're going. So it's just everywhere from Illinois is just getting bad. And it's places that was good that's starting to get bad. And if look up Four Heights. If you guys ever get a chance, look up Four Heights. Dude, their population is like 400 to 500 people, and they got nothing there. Nothing. They don't even have a McDonald's, bro. That's how really bad it is over there. And that's why most of the crimes happen so much. They don't give us nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, everywhere you go in the city in Chicago, from the south side to the east side to the west side, you're gonna have food places, liquor stores, liquor stores. That's it. They don't give us
no libraries or none of that type stuff.
Nothing.
Churches and all that.
They put all that downtown. And then they put all that downtown in the places that's like close, like see, downtown is close to the west side. To the west side of Chicago. The west side is starting to get it's been bad too. So that's why they tearing places down towards the west side so they can keep building towards the downtown. They trying to get everybody from out the hood, from the south side to the west side and the north side too, because the north side used to be good. The north side used to be really good.
It's projects and shit up there too.
And that's why I'm like, it's crazy, bro, because I know I travel everywhere from Chicago. I live everywhere. So I seen it all, man. And it's like, it's just the shift that happened was it's 2013, 2012, 13 when Keith and them started coming out. And this is before anybody knew about Chief Keef. Man, I seen Keith and them always going up to the Lick or Adriana's to perform. I seen Dirt, Fredo, and I seen Lil Reese performing at Adriana's. This was before they got this big. But when that music started coming out, bro, and that drill started popping off and it started getting real big, that's when everything started happening. That's when you're hearing all these King Von stories. That's when you're hearing all these stories now. Because they was doing that in the city. You know what I'm saying? Doing this drill music, they was doing, that's what they was doing. But when music started with us, I mean,
I don't even know what drill music is. What is that?
It's basically just saying it's killing music. It's that's based because all drill all it is they talking about doing something to somebody else.
This the difference between drill music and old gangster music, Jay. If it's drill music, you got to really be talking about some shit that happened that you did. And you
it don't even necessarily have to be that. It's just always talking about what you doing to somebody else.
Yeah.
and it's always talking about killing somebody, and then it's the beat too, and how you
Hey,
know, and how you
let's
you
not
know.
keep using the K word, man, because sometimes they
I'm
mess
sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah, they unalive. How about that?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they like they always talking about unaliving somebody, and you know, and just doing pretty much just crazy stuff to other people, you know. So that's why I like it. But see, it's a difference between trap music and
Mm-hmm.
drill music. Because
Mm-hmm.
trap music, we
Make
talked
you want to get
about,
some money.
thank you, and this is make you want to unalive somebody, you
Yeah,
know.
and
So
see, with us, we had NWA, man, but you know what I'm saying? They were just telling the story about what they were seeing in the streets, you know what I'm saying? You know,
yeah,
because
they weren't talking about unaliving people.
yeah,
Nah, but
I was a
that's
big
because
NWA guy, man.
yeah, that's because they was telling the story about what they were seeing.
Right.
These young
Hmm.
niggas, these young dudes nowadays, if you ain't really did what you talking about in the last like 5 to 7 years, you gotta people gotta know you're not lying to kind of get
Mm.
traction towards you nowadays. For
Yeah,
Mm.
these youngsters,
and
it ain't like the old days. Like you could hear Ice Cube talk about doing all kind of crazy stuff, and
Mm.
people we used to think he was doing it, but most part be like, man, he wasn't doing that. Young
Nah,
I
boys
mean
nah,
that's
now,
like Jeezy.
he wasn't in the trenches like that,
that
man.
nah, that's what I'm saying. These young boys now,
Mm-hmm.
you kind of can't even get on if you gonna rap in that lane. Is what I'm saying. If you gonna rap and talk about that kind of stuff, people want to
Mm-hmm.
see like proof behind it. Like, okay,
Yeah, they want receipts.
they
Yeah.
want receipts.
Yeah.
Okay, these is homies that's dead. Them is homies that's like. Cause you gotta think with social media now, it ain't just the music. We get to. I be telling, cause I got some young homies that rap. I'm like, bruh, your storyline, like your interviews gotta hit, your social media gotta hit just as much as the music, or you ain't gonna have a chance. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like,
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
so between social media and the internet, people want to look up, people want to be able to hear your song and be able to go see the documentation about what beef you talking about.
See,
It's kind
Mm.
of
back then
crazy.
it was a lot different because it's like when Jeezy was out, nobody didn't know all this stuff. It's just about him not being where he's from and all that. It just took other people, other rappers to say something or some media. We didn't really have the internet. So
Yeah.
we didn't really know about half these rappers that was even coming out.
Mm.
Now it's just seemed like, and trust me, I know the industry, man. I know it very, very well.
Mm.
And half these rappers that you see now, these kids, like, first of all, the deals that they're getting on the table is already messed up. Half the kids are signing just to be famous, not even just to be rich.
Mm.
So, and they pick specific people. It's not just they just sign anybody. They
Mm.
pick specific people. And sometimes even when your social media is popping, even when all that stuff is popping, they pick specific people to have to start an agenda. That's why the drill music agenda is where it's at now. They picked a certain person to keep this going. And
Mm.
that's why the music is what it is now. It's because they choose certain people. And everybody can't be like everybody else. You can't be a rapper that sound like Baby. You can't be a rapper that sound like Lil Durk. You know,
Mm.
they have their Lil Durks, they have their Lil Babies, they have their NBA young boys to keep the agenda going. And I mean, it's a little deep, a little bit too much, but with the
Yeah,
music,
man. I mean,
yeah, yeah,
y'all teaching me some stuff, man, for sure. Cause I ain't know what the hell a drill music was or none of that stuff, man. I know what trap music is.
yeah.
You know, and,
That's the era I grew up in. I grew up in the trap music era. I mean, not even that. I mean, I'm the 50 Cent era, the Eminem era, the Ludacris, the Nelly. That's the era I grew up in.
all that
You
country
know,
stuff. Yeah, 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 yeah,
you
yeah.
know. I
No
mean, when
doubt.
music was real music. You know. So like, but
That's funny.
now,
That's funny. To us, that still wasn't music. If you want to talk about music, take me back
I
to the
mean,
OJ's and the
no, you're
Temptations.
right. You're right. You're
You
right. No,
know,
you're right.
that was real music, man.
I
I,
mean, but regardless, like
I,
I
I,
feel like
I need y'all to rock out for 1 second. I got to go upstairs and pay somebody real quick.
All right, go ahead.
okay.
All right.
Yes. No, but I just think the music now, I mean comparing to his his time in music and our time in music, I feel that we still had the better time generation of the music and how it sounds and how
That's
it
because
made
they
us
wasn't on
feel.
fentanyl. These young niggas on fentanyl. I don't know about your city. I know in DC, these young niggas on fentanyl, bro. They popping perks,
Yeah,
Xanaxes,
yeah,
and all of them got fentanyl in it, bro. They don't even know what they doing. Like a Xanax, bro. I don't know how this is a popular drug, bro. Why would you want to be on a drug that takes away all the nerves out of you? So, you know what I mean?
because
Like
that's the
the thing
trend.
in you that makes you not do something, this is gonna take that away. Why
Yeah,
would I want
that's
that
the
in me?
trend. That's the trend, man, and that's why they get. That's why it's pushed towards little kids because they can easily consume that,
Hell yeah.
mentally, and it's easy because and then how people make it look, these rappers make it look like they did this and they be on this type of stuff, and then they come up with these raw ass bars, and then they able to get a deal after that. So that's why a lot of these kids do this because it, every time I ask someone that was in the studio, like, hey, why you do this, man? He like, man, when I do this, bro, I be coming up with the craziest stuff. That's what they say. And then when they not on it, they don't know how
They don't
they
know how
got
to
writer's
function.
block.
They
They
don't know how
got
to
writer's
function.
block.
If you go 4 years, 5 years, taking opioids, you're not the same once you come off that. Especially if that was like Jimi Hendrix said he needed the drugs to do his music. That they gonna be different. You know what I'm saying? Like you're in a different creative space. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, but these drugs are different.
yeah, it's synthetic. That is
It's
synthetic. I don't get
they
it.
turning dudes into zombies, man. I mean, like it was times I've been in the studio with guys and they literally falling asleep in the studio on the mic, standing up.
That's the craziest thing to me right now.
It's
Deeper to music, because music influenced the generation, right? What's crazy to
yeah,
me, like in my city, I'm from DC, bro. I be seeing all of these youngsters, bro, like 16, 17, really out here beefing with people, got real smoke in the air, and y'all be on downers. Y'all drinking lean and popping
that's
perks. I'm
crazy.
like, bro, you half sleep. You
I
pull
just
up on
watched
the
the
block.
Wayne Perry interview too. My
Yeah,
bad, cut you off. I
yeah,
seen that Wayne Perry interview. DC was crazy, man.
yeah. It's a lot different
Y'all,
now,
but
but
y'all was
but
getting money too, though. Y'all was getting money too, though.
nah, it definitely is a money town too. But
Yeah,
to take it back to what I'm saying, like I don't understand that. Like when I
yeah.
was young, if you was into it with somebody, you ain't even want to be drunk like that to be caught slipping somewhere. Like, all right, you too open, you drunk, you
Mm-hmm.
sloppy. How are you on something like I really with my own eyes? I witnessed my youngin pull up on the block, pull the car in the parking spot, and fall asleep right there in his car. Like lean back. We wait like 2 minutes. He don't get out the car. I'm thinking he on the phone or something. So I walk up to the car because I don't come outside like I used to. I'm 38 now. So if I pop out, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say what's up to everybody. So I walk up to the car just to bug him, like, man, what's up? What you doing? I look and he is out sleep in his
Mm.
car with a cup of lean sitting in the middle of the joint. I'm like, and he got real issues out here. I'm like, bro, I'm banging on the window, like, bro, get up. Like, somebody leave you right here, bro. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, that's why a lot of guys. That's why a lot of guys get caught lacking, man, and it's because of that. Especially in Chicago. The thing is this, man. People in Chicago, I could say this, man. We some sneaky MFers, man. I ain't gonna lie. They, it's like Chicago just know. They if they know where you at and they just a glimpse of your life and they see a tree they recognize. They know where you at. And that's why a lot of murders happen, man, because it's like you gotta know Chicago. And not only that, the blocks how it is, it's like let's just give an example, like you on 85th and let's just say 85th and Boxing Ave, and then you on then yo the people that you went into it with on 87th. That's only 2 blocks away.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's most big
So
cities though, because DC like that too. Your biggest beast be with somebody 3 blocks away from you.
3 blocks away.
Yeah,
And then but the gang is like bunch of BDs here, even though they're into it with GDs. That's like I said, 63rd, and then um you got 63rd in St. Lawrence. You know what I'm saying? And when O Block was right around the corner.
yeah.
It
Hey, let me
was it's
ask you
right.
something. Let me ask you
It's,
something. Not to change this topic, but since you from Chicago, I got a question for you.
mhm.
What young up and coming boxers y'all got out of Chicago? I've been to Chicago a bunch of times. I got peoples out there, right? Y'all got all the basketball players. Y'all got all the athletes. Like Chicago's
I
like one of the more bigger
we don't really
cities.
have like boxers. Like there
But
was a boxer that was on the Devin Haney card that was from Chicago. Was that the
yeah,
Devin Haney? He was pretty dope.
this
And
the only
he
thing that tripped me out about y'all is I'm like, I've been there with my own eyes. Like I seen y'all basketball courts be flooded with y'all got the app. Like Chicago's a big city, a city with a big black population. I'm like, y'all got the athlete. Like, what's up? Like you
yeah,
would think y'all got a couple of pros.
it's always been basketball with us. It's always been sports in Chicago. Like
Yeah.
a lot of us didn't really grow up in like fighting and boxing was never like that big in Chicago. Like everybody didn't want to like be a boxer. Everybody wanted to play basketball or everybody wanted to play some type of sports.
Yeah, like in
And
DC, I know what happened. In DC, they got rid of a lot of the gyms from back in the day. Like, it used to be way more
Yeah.
gyms than you see
and to
now.
be honest, it's really hard to make it in Chicago. And like just like if you're gonna be like it's I mean just out of anything, if you wanted to play sports you had to go out of the state. If you wanted to be a rapper at that time you had to go out of the states, New York, down south. If you wanted to be I mean anything, like because there was nothing really in Chicago that groomed someone. Like you had like if you look at our biggest artists wasn't a lot. It was R. Kelly, Twista, Kanye. It wasn't a lot of artists that was majorly big. And if all three of those artists, Twista had to go to New York, Kanye had to go to New York, R. Kelly, with him, it's just that he was always singing under the subway, so someone discovered him. So like
Mm.
we never
Mm.
really had like major big like people. Like I said, the biggest athlete we even had was y'all already know Michael Jordan, the Derrick Rose. So like that's we don't never groom people. We call our city of hate, man. We hate to see people make it, and that's why people move out of it. That's why people move out of Chicago and make it. They hate to see us make it because when you start getting a name, when you start getting too big, look what they did to FBG Duck. Look what they did to I mean, it's so many people. Once you start getting too big in your city, they come after you, and that's why people leave. And it sucks. It really sucks, man. Because as a so-called black community, we not united. We
Mm.
we half the population in the city of Chicago, from the east side, west side, and the south side, is all black. You go somewhere, all black, but they all hate each other. You got
Mm.
you got a bunch of people. Like I said, you got a bunch of people that can be on 85th and Boxing Ave. That's all black. 87 and Ring Ave, and they just because they two different gangs, they don't like each other, even though they 2 blocks away.
Mm.
So it's like it's that bad, man. We don't really groom people or support people like how. That's why you see so many people from Atlanta making it, because they all support each other. How
Mm.
many big artists you know from Atlanta? How many big artists you know from the West Coast?
Mm.
Even the East Coast. So it's with the Midwest, Chicago specifically. For some reason, we hate on the people that make it. It's like, and it sucks. And then they gotta.
That's everywhere, though. That's everywhere.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that since the murder rate is so high, most likely higher, like what high, most likely you're gonna die before you even get to that level, and
Mm.
that's the problem. We
That's
can't
how.
have stars.
That's how I
We
was.
can't have
That's
no
how it
stars.
was. That's how it was in DC, man.
Yeah, it's just like those kind of inner cities like that,
Hmm.
that we can't get artists. But you got to also think too, I always think the East Coast and the Midwest, we just the same, man. Like we kind of like we go through the same struggles, the same type of weather, the winters, the all that stuff. Like we the same. The South and the West Coast, I
Hmm.
feel they are completely different than us. You
Mm.
know, they show more each other love, more than the East Coast and the Midwest. We just kind of like dull to each other. But the West Coast and the South, for some reason, they support each other a lot. you know.
Great
So
point. Great point. Great point.
it sucks, man. But I feel as one thing though, I can say is that as being, I'm glad, I'm happy I come from the Midwest, and or even if it came from somewhere in that city where it was Baltimore or even DC, or man, you grow up really fast, man. You grow up
Yeah,
super fast.
I grew up super fast in the on East Coast, man. By the time I was 12, I thought I was like grown, to be truthfully honest. They used to call me a man child, man. So we grew up fast, man, and a lot of cats I grew up with are not here now, man.
Yeah,
DC,
man, same thing.
the
Hmm.
DC took away a lot of people, man. It was a death trap, if you really want to say. That's what it was, you know. My wife's from the Midwest. She's from St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
it's crazy in St. Louis now, man. Horrible,
Hmm.
horrible. They're
Yeah,
doing horrible things to each other over there in St. Louis. And it's
it
happening
sucks.
everywhere. It's happening everywhere right now, man. And I don't
It's
know
happening
what
in places that never used to happen too.
yeah.
That's the thing. It things when when we as growing up, it's happening in cities that never ever used to happen before. I mean, you got these type of stuff happening in the UK. When have the UK ever been like, like you know what I'm saying? It's bad, man. And man, I just feel like I don't know. It's gonna be really hard to change a lot of this, and that's why a lot of us gotta just move out of it and just kind of stay away from it because it's
Well,
hard to
but I
change
mean,
it.
yeah, but a geographical cure is not the answer, man. If we all just run away from the problem, man, the problem will never go away, man.
That's true.
We gotta
That's true.
actually execute an action, man, and make a change and start with yourself first. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully it permeates out there, you know. But we keep trying to do geographical cures, and that's not going to help anything, man. But I tell you
It
what,
won't.
let's pull it back to boxing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I got a question for you. If you can have any fight you like, you had the boxing genie came out today and said, "Man, I love boxing. If you could have one fight today, what would that fight be for you?" And that goes for the chat. I want y'all to put it in the chat for me too. If you can have just one fight, the boxing genie gave it to you today, what would that fight be? Please put it in the chat. And man, I love boxing. Tell me what fight would that be for you?
I'm gonna have to say Terrence Crawford versus Canelo.
Why? Why?
Man, because they the two best in the sport.
Mm-hmm.
Um, their resumes, their skills,
Mm.
their power, the
Mm-hmm.
IQ,
Mm-hmm.
everything.
Let me
It's
ask
a
you a
perfect,
question. Do you
the
think
perfect fight.
that weight is not going to play a factor in that?
I
Because
mean, I'm just saying if I had to talk to the genie, I'd be like, listen, I'd be
all
like,
right.
listen, just make Terrence Crawford a good solid 168 for this fight.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Just a good solid 68. And
Okay.
and let's just make that fight happen.
Okay.
That's because that's the two best guys in the sport, man.
Okay. Justin James say I still want Devin versus Tank. Okay. Okay. Remo said Tank versus Inoue and Tank versus Shakur. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Tank versus Inoue, whoo!
Yeah.
Hey, now, hey, I should have said that too. But yeah, yeah, Tank versus Inoue. Hey, that's crazy. That's a
Yeah.
crazy one.
Yeah, that is, man. Bruce and Gas, Boxer Jazz, and more say I want to see Canelo versus Benavidez. Me too, Bruce.
Me too, man.
Me too, Bruce. It's another fight I wanted to see, but they making that happen, and that's Benavidez versus Bivol. So yeah. Give me that one too. I want
Low key,
Canelo
we don't
versus.
even need the genie for that one though, man. Canelo just need to just come on, stop playing, man.
Yeah, well,
We don't
nah,
even
see,
need the genie for that one. We
well,
just need Canelo to say yes.
obviously we do, because it ain't just that easy. So we need the genie to get involved, man, and hit him with the bingo, hit him with the wham bam, and make him say "God damn" and make it happen, man.
Something, man.
Yeah. I need to see that, man. I need that in my life. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? I still would love to have Terrence Crawford versus Jermell Charlo. And then both. I take that, man. I take that fight, man.
I'll take that fight too.
Yeah,
I mean, I want to see
fight.
Tank versus like I said, I still want to see Tank versus Teofimo. I want to see that too. And that, like I said, that can happen. I want to see Tank versus Teofimo or Tank versus Lomachenko, one of the two.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you another fight that I would like to get right now. Give me Keyshawn Davis and Andy Cruz, man.
Ooh.
Yeah. They both in the pros now.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And Keyshawn been doing this thing. But when your boy came into the professional ranks, man, he said, "Daddy's home." He said that to Keyshawn. "Daddy's home."
I know this might not happen. But I'd love to see Keyshawn versus Shakur.
I heard something about that. I tell you offline, but I heard something about that, about the sparring about that, Jack.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard something. They sparred and many a times, and I was privy to hear about one of the sparring matches, man. I ain't gonna put it out here on air. I might have said it one time before, but I ain't gonna do it again. You dig? So if you want to hear about that, you're gonna have to DM me on Instagram, and I'll tell you the story. But
I got you, brother.
I'm not gonna do it live. Bruce Gas, Boxer, Jazz, and more said the genie make me Ali versus Joe Louis. Woo!
Oh,
good Lord! Hey, Bruce, really? Goodness, that would have been love, damn.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I might have to go with Joe Louis. I'm sorry. I might have to go with Mr. Joe. He was ahead of his time, man. He was ahead of his time. Just like Ray Robinson.
That's like you Ray said. Well, if we're gonna do that, give me Ray Robinson and Sugar Ray Leonard, man. Damn it. The Sugar versus Sugar. Give me Sugar versus Sugar.
Man, in that case, give me Roberto Duran versus Manny Pacquiao.
Ouch! Good Lord!
Come on now, give me Roberto Duran versus Pacquiao.
Ooh, man, oh man, oh man!
Man, who would you think will win that fight, man? Speaking of that,
I don't know. That's a tough one there, man. That's a tough one there.
Yeah, give me that.
I'm gonna have to go Roberto Duran, man. If it's a Roberto Duran that's in his prime and the body game ain't overweight or anything like that, I take Roberto Duran, man.
He was a savage, man.
Damn, Bruce Gas say Hearns versus Pacquiao. You trying to get Pacquiao just unalived?
What about Marvin Hagler versus Terrence Crawford?
Oh Lord have mercy. I had to go with Marvin, Jack. I go with Marvin, man.
They both switch hitters too.
Yeah, I go with Marvin though. I'm gonna have to go with Marvin, man. I'm sorry. I just feel though that them guys were just better skilled back then. Now I believe that Crawford is a throwback. He's a throwback for sure.
He's a throwback for sure.
Yeah. But I'm gonna go with Marvin, man.
Marvin had a chin. Marvin had a chin, man.
Everything, and he could punch.
He can stay on the inside. He can box. He can switch.
Yeah,
everything.
Yeah, that been too.
Marvin
beautiful.
to me was the man.
Remo's still shouting Plant Charlo. That's a damn shame we ain't getting that, man. Grant Oliver said, "Genie, man, please give us Sugar Ray Robinson versus Floyd." Lord have mercy, you trying to get Floyd crushed. Woo.
Man.
Crushed.
Yeah.
What Floyd ever do to you, Grant Oliver?
Right. You trying to get that man beat
Right.
up.
Floyd ain't never did anything to you for you to
You
wish
know what
that.
that fight would be like? You know what Sugar Ray, you know what that fight would be like? It would be just like Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia.
Worse.
Worse. It would be just like that.
Ooh, a prime Zab versus a Tank. Wow.
I'm giving it to Tank.
What weight class though? They would have to do 40. Let's say 40 then.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get out the Tank. I get out on the Tank.
Look. Bruce Gas say, I gotta tell that genie man to leave me a big ass roll one too.
Hey man, gotta have one of those.
Hey man, and a boom shagalaga to that.
Hey,
Hey, I tell that genie man to leave me with a whole bunch of perp seeds, man. It's hard to get them. I'm talking about that old school perp too, man. You did. Send me a bunch of perp seeds. Oh my goodness, man.
but I did hear Tank did wanted to fight anyway too though.
He did. They asked him about it. He said, man, that will be a super fight for sure. You know what I'm saying? But
Anyway can get to 135 for sure.
let me tell y'all something about that though, man. If Tank just wipe out everything else, trust me, man, they will bring Inoue up. Anything, man. They want to see you lose. That's just the whole object. And if Inoue keep going up divisions and smashing folks, they're going to make it a thing, man. They're going to make, don't think they won't make it a thing. Let him keep on smashing. He keep on smashing folks, man. And ain't nobody left. Oh, yeah. Japan versus United States, man. Yeah. Godzilla versus King Kong. Yeah. You heard me? Godzilla versus King Kong, man. Can you imagine the promotions for this? Good Lord have mercy. Got to be more careful, man.
Man, you think that would do more numbers than Manny Pacquiao and Floyd?
You know
because of the countries, the Japan and the whole United States.
The only problem is, man, we didn't have as much thievery as we have now. You know what I'm saying? So that fire stick was a mean machine, man, when it came out.
Yeah.
So it really cut down them numbers big time. But man, if let's just say that we took that fight and put it back in that era, and the build up was crazy, it could possibly. But you know, Floyd and Pacquiao did 4 million views, man. That's
a lot.
That's just something unheard of. I don't know if that record ever
be beat. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's a lie.
That's a lie. That's a perfect storm right there. I mean, just to get 1 million a million people buying a pay-per-view is apex. But to do it 4 times,
that's unheard of, man.
Yeah.
I give Floyd that. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta give Floyd that. I give Floyd his whole career boxing in general. I mean, I hear some stuff about him behind closed door.
That's outside. We
that's your business. But as far as in the ring, man, I mean, Bill Haney, like he said, man, what's his record under the lights? So
let me tell you, Floyd ain't getting in that ring unless he know he gonna win. He already knew he won the fight and how he won the fight and when will he win the fight. He knew that before he even touched the first step. It's always been like that. Floyd knows if he gonna win a fight or not, man. You know, I'm gonna tell you the only one I got scared about, and it's kind of funny because it was one of his easiest fights, is when Floyd fought Canelo, man. Man, I was scared about that, man, because you got this strapping young Mexican man that's knocking out everything in front of him, Jack. Mean attitude, you know what I'm saying? And you fighting somebody 11 years your youngster, man. 11 years, man. So he still got all his physicalities. He's bulging with testosterones, man. Come on, man. I just thought that was going to be a tough. I was worried about that fight, man.
Yeah, and Canelo was super young. all
Man,
that. Like,
it was the inexperience that got him. It was the
yep.
inexperience that got him, man. But let me tell you,
Dude, Floyd made that look so easy,
man.
man.
But let me tell you something. Canelo got his PhD that night. He got his PhD, man, and he was able to take it to the next level after that, man. Canelo became a force to reckon with. He learned a lot from being in the ring with Floyd. I seen him do a lot of things that Floyd do. You did, and he mimicked a lot of Floyd's stuff, man. So he did get his diploma that night, man, for sure.
He
Yeah.
graduated.
He big time, man. Because at first he was gradually waiting, man. But damn, after that fight, he graduated, man. I'm just trying to tell you. You dig? So yeah, that fight did scare me in the beginning because they were sizing it up. Let me tell you something. Promotions work, man. Promotions work. They had me sized like, God damn. I was at that fight too, man. But that shit had me a little scared for Floyd, man. It really did. They promoted the hell out of that fight. And it was a cakewalk for Floyd, man. And that's why I say, man, when you got these up-and-coming cats, man, that's just wiping out everything, and you talking about challenging one of the guys that's just the best right now, that guy that's just the best right now should get that youngster while he young. Like Bud should try to get boots now.
You think so?
He better. He can't. Let me tell you something. Bud best chance to beat Boots is right now. Not
why Boots don't have the experience.
Exactly. Maybe not next year. I'm sorry. He better. It's
I think they're gonna make that fight happen. Big Pockets said he might make it happen.
That's right. Big Pocket Shorty, man. I think he's gonna make it happen, man. Because he gave him this fight right here. He gets the belt. He gets the belt at 54. Let me tell you something. Boots can make 54 easy. He's a big 47, man.
And there's no excuses now. He got and Boots will match wrong. So now and Eddie Hearn and all them, they work with Big Pockets. So Crawford working with Big Pockets.
Exactly, man. I seen a picture of all of them together, man.
At first, I'm gonna be honest. At first, I didn't agree with it because I didn't think that. Why would he? Because the only reason why, and this is the only reason why, at first I didn't agree with the fight. The reason why is because we always clamoring for him to fight Errol, and then when I seen the video with him on $1 million worth of game in it, he called Boots. They called Boots right there, and he confronted Boots. He said, "Hey, why you jump out of my mandatory?" But at the same time, nobody was still clamoring about that fight. We wanted to see Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. So then he did that. Now that Terrence like, okay, I did what I did in this division. I want to move up. Now everybody's like, oh, well, fight Boots. Go fight Boots now. So that's how I felt. Like, I'm like, come on, the man. I mean, I get it. I could see if they was clamoring to fight Boots and Errol at the time, but it was at that point, it was no point because Errol had all the belts, So I mean, at that time, I felt there was no reason for them to fight. Now that Boots have a belt, they like, oh well, go get your belt back. That's all I was hearing. Go get your belt back, Crawford. Go get your belt back. It's like, I mean, he's at 54, man. I mean, people are chasing for greatness. They're not chasing for what you feel. Not saying you in general, not saying you personally, but in general.
Go ahead.
But it's not what you guys actually want for the fighter. It's what the fighter kind of wants for himself sometimes. He fought Errol, and that's what everybody wanted at that time. And then think about it, it didn't even take the promoters to even make that fight. It took them two to make that fight. So that just even show you that to think about it, how, as far as Jerron Boots being on Showtime, how would we know that fight would even happen if he was on Showtime? If you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm like. We can't just sit here and just say, hey, just because now he has a belt and he's already made his decision to go up, for him to come back down to fight him. I mean, what's the point? But if Boots go up to 154 and fight Terrence for the belt, if he wins this fight, and okay, makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense because now I feel that Boots could defend this belt for like 3 fights, and then I think he can move up. I mean, there's nobody in 147 anyway, and all the good fights in 154.
Yeah.
So
let me ask you a question. I got a question that's burning me to ask you. Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, pre-accident. Who you think wins that fight?
But
why?
And because Bomac said they've been studying him before any of that. They've been studying him. Bomac just looked like one of those fighters. I mean, one of those coaches that would sit at home all day and just watch Errol before that fight happened. It didn't matter what. I felt like Bomac took time out of. I mean, if any free time he had, if he went in the gym, that man watching footage of Errol. The way how he explained it, he just it was. I don't feel it was all Terrence Crawford. I get out all the Bomac. Bomac studied that man down to the T.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what I think. I agree. I'm a bona fide Earl guy, you dig? But when I do the math, every time I did that math, it always came up Bud winning every time I did the math. But let me tell you something. It wouldn't have looked like what we just seen. Would not. I got Crawford would have won that by split decision because he's the better boxer. You dig? And that's how I see that. But trust me, it would not have been that. They both would have. It would have been garnered for rematch. People wanted to see a rematch because it would have been just that damn good. That's what I believe. You know what I'm saying? But when I had to just take my supporter hat off, man, and sit there and do the math on that fight, man, I still give it to Bud. You dig? Yeah. I have to, man. And I wasn't always like that, man. But my math has gotten better these days. You know what I'm saying? I be around y'all for a lot now, they're shopping me up a little bit more. So man, I would have still had to. I would have to give it to Bud. So I agree with you.
And then I heard an interview with Ryan's dad, and he was just saying about how when he was talking about how Ryan had conversations with Errol, and he really feels that accident really messed him up.
Yeah. And how could it not?
And then I might sound a little crazy, but I really feel that Floyd has something to do with that fight with Errol too, man. I ain't gonna lie. Why is it that when Devin comes in, he don't look the way he look, and then when Spence come in, he don't look the way he look. I get it with the accident, but we gotta also say this too, though. Errol still looked good when he fought Danny Garcia after the accident.
Excellent, and he looked good when he fought the Cuban guy.
And he got hit. He got hit by Ugas without looking, which knocked him back. If the accident really messed him up, that probably could have knocked him out. But we can't. That's why I say there's always something with something though. Like they say about Devin. Yeah, Devin didn't look right, but he was over. But he still weighed more than Ryan. Spence didn't look right after the accident, but he had 2 successful fights. He didn't have no tune-ups. He didn't even have a tune-up after the accident.
Yeah, he went straight. He didn't have no tune-up for Bud, though, man. He didn't have no tune-up, and I think that's another. Hey, Bruce Gas, are you telling me to check my email? Because I checked my email, I'm not seeing anything. So if you didn't resend it to me, my guy.
Yeah, he went straight to Danny Garcia, man. Danny Garcia is a power puncher. So I mean, come on, man. I already, the reason why I always said, even before Bomac said what he said as well, only reason why I knew Bud was go beat him was because of the fact of the matter that Bud I mean, he just got that demeanor, man. Like he's so serious, bro. He remind me of Tommy Hearns. So like he's just serious, man. And every fight he finished them. Every fight. Every fight. And his power from both hands, every guy he fought, man, every time they felt once he in the counters, his counter, that's the biggest thing. His counter punching. Errol is a straight shooter. Crawford is a straight genius. Like when it come to counter punching, man, I ain't never seen no one counter punch like him. Like perfectly accurate. The way how he went, like when he fought Errol and when he was going towards the ropes and he moved back and did that uppercut and caught him, like that's pure, like accurate, good counter puncher to the highest tier. He's a beast with that. Yeah. And when you got power, you counter puncher, and you got good foot, you got good feet. I mean, that's hard. That's hard to beat because just the fact you can't trade shots with him. You can't. He couldn't trade shots with, like, you see how he can, when Errol ran up on people, he could just beat them up, just beat the hell out of them. Because they were scared to throw shots because they're not good counter punchers. So. But even Danny Garcia, he's a decent counter puncher, but he's not on Buzz level of counter punching. I'm real big on counter. I'm real big on counter punching.
Yeah. Some of the best fighters are counter punchers, man.
I'm real big.
Floyd's a counter puncher. Yeah.
But but Floyd wasn't even a better counter puncher than Bud. Because the way, the angles, the way how Bud throw his punches, the way how he angles them, the way how he just knows, like he knows which punch he just knows which punch to counter. He knows what punch to counter over the jab. He knows what punch to counter the uppercut. He knows he knows.
So what do you think Bud's ceiling is when it comes to going up in weight? What do you feel his ceiling's going to be?
I'll say the 160, I think, is the. I would love to see him versus Genovic.
I like Genovic too, man.
I would love to see him versus Genovic if he ever goes to 160. I think he beats Carlos Adames. I think I think he beat him in sparring. He sparred them at 147. I think he was he even 130. Was Terrence 135 when he sparred?
Yeah.
Adames?
Yeah. I think that was 130.
Yeah, so I think 160 is the highest I think he can go. But if he do, I'd love to see him and Genovic fight. That'd be a good ass fight.
Nathaniel R. I'm trying to remember. For some reason, I feel though you've been here before. If not, I would definitely want to welcome you, man. I'm just going to give you the welcome anyway, but I think I've seen you in here before. Nathaniel R., we want to welcome you to the Hardcore Hangout. We're just a bunch of hardcore degenerate. They get together and talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. Got only one rule around here, Nathaniel R. No hitting below the belt. I mean, we don't talk about nobody's mom up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. His first chat is Tank versus Shakur. Who wins? That's a very interesting match, and I'm going to give you my take on it. I'm pretty much sure, man, I love boxing, would like to as well. I see that fight as a 55-45 fight. And the reason why I say that, for the simple fact, man, when it comes to intelligence and ring generalship and things of that nature, man, I think that they're kind of parallel. You know what I'm saying? One thing about Shakur, man, he's very, very smart when it comes to range and distance, man. He really controls very well. You know what I'm saying? But one thing about Tank that I think will neutralize that is the quick feet that he has. Tank covered distance quickly, man. And sometimes you wonder, how did he get there? You know what I'm saying? Now, you got Tank have to deal with having the shorter arms. You know what I'm saying? But I feel, though, that Tank feet is much better than Shakur feet, but yet Shakur still has nice feet. If I had to put that dollar on that fight, taking away my biasism, I'm still going to have to go with the Killer Gorilla. for the simple fact is no one doesn't get hit the whole entire fight. That's a quote from Kenny. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, you gonna get caught with the boo bop bang. And one thing about Tank catching you with the boo bop bang, it shocks you, it stops you. And Tank is one of the best finishers in the business. So if I had to put that dollar on it, I would put it on Tank. But not to say that Shakur couldn't win that fight. If he did, he would just win that fight by a split decision because he just kept Tank on the outside, you know what I mean? And he outpointed him, a la Ray versus Hagler. You dig? That could possibly happen. But me personally, I feel though Killer McGrilla gets that fight, man, and he wins it, man. And I ain't going back and forth with none of y'all about it. What you got with that, man, out of boxing?
Honestly, if like I say, y'all might think I'm crazy. I might give it a draw because like you said, Tank don't really he don't throw a lot of punches, and Shakur stay on the outside. So if I had to give the win to someone, it will be by Tank, and it could be by TKO because but I mean, I would say it could be a draw because it's like, let's just say if Tank does crack Shakur is going to do exactly what he did with Edwin Dos Santos. He's going to keep his distance. He's going to run. Tank got short arms, so even being fast and all that, Tank reflexes is crazy. So yeah, his reflexes is crazy. So like, Tank might not throw a lot of punches, and let's say if Tank do throw punches, it's chances 60 to 70% chance he might not land those punches. And Shakur is going to be scared to throw punches because Tank is a good counter puncher too.
Yes, yes.
So I mean, if the only way Tank can actually win is if he runs up on him and he basically just give him punches and bunches. So like, and he tried to break Shakur's shell. He tried to break his shell. But you got to think about this too. Tank is working with Floyd, so you don't think Floyd go teach Tank how to break that shell? So,
I really don't think Tank works as much with Floyd at all, man. I mean,
you don't think?
Nah.
He go tell him though. He go tell him something.
He might pick up the phone.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. He ain't at the camp. He ain't at the camp.
Yeah, he gonna be like, look, man, he gonna call him, yeah, man, he go do this shell, this and that.
I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. I can see that.
And then but that fight could turn out to be a draw because just the fact that they don't throw a lot of punches and Shakur scared to throw punches, and when Tank throw punches, chances are he might miss him. So, but it can be a good fight. It can be a definitely good boxing fight. But just by Tank being short and his arms being so low, when he does try, and Shakur is pretty tall too, and he got some length on him. He got some arm reach on him. So yeah, but Shakur, even if he try to use the jab, even if he try to use any of those skills, Tank could counter all that easily. And but if he get counter and Shakur get touched, I mean, we already know what he gonna do. So
great point. Nathaniel Shakur also works with Bud, and not just Bud, Andre Ward. You dig? So yeah, Shakur got some good people behind him too. That's going to help make the math better. But I'm gonna tell you that deciding factor is going to be that equalizer, and Tank is going to hit Shakur. He's going to hit him.
He is.
He's going to hit him.
He's going to hit him.
He's not going to make 12 rounds without getting hit.
And that's what I'm saying. When he get him that one good hit, it's going to be a nasty one too.
Yeah, because let me tell you something. If Tank see blood, yo, he goes red. Simple as that, man. And it is what it is, man. So I like the fight, man. I used to call it a 50-50 fight, but I can't call it a 50-50 fight no more. I just got a little more elevation on that. And I just can't call it 50-50 when one of them got something that definitely could be the deciding factor. And I'm talking about that boo bop bang, man. That you can't
But Shakur has the skills.
teach that. You can't teach that, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Shakur does have the skill set to beat Tank though. If he can keep him on the outside, box him, frustrate him, and make him pay when he, so. But Shakur, he's a good counter puncher too. But he just don't. But he don't got the power like Tank. That's why with Tank, it's a difference. They can't trade shots, and Shakur can't trade shots with Tank. Tank can trade shots with Shakur all day.
Yeah, because Tank got
I think his chin is underrated.
Yeah, he got.
But sometimes though, when Tank do get hit by hard punches, I did see his reaction to Rolly and Ryan. But Rolly and Ryan, they are some punchers though. And but Shakur, that's why I say I don't think he can be phased. I don't think he'll be phased by Shakur punches. I just think that the only way that you go beat Tank is by frustrating him. That's why I feel the same thing with Canelo. That's the only way you do it.
I heard Tank say this one thing. What you got? What do you have to keep me off of you?
Yeah. You gotta have some power. You gotta have some power to keep Tank off you. And that's why same thing I felt with Devin and Tank. I think same thing. Like I always, and don't get me to it. I'm not a Tank fan at all. I'm not a Tank fan. I'm not a Devin fan.
You ain't gotta be.
Yeah. My favorite fighter is Evander Holyfield and James Toney.
Okay, and, so you don't even have one for right now, huh?
Yeah. So like, if this era is Bud Crawford all day.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
I got Bud all day, and just because Bud reminds me of an old school fighter, like you said, and but yeah, even with Tank and Devin, I mean, I felt just the athleticism, the feet, that beats Devin, the body shots. Tank got it all. I that's why I say the only person Tank go have problems with is Teofimo. Because Teofimo, what he did to Josh Taylor, the thing about Teo is this: Teo only fights good when the competition's good, and if you got someone like Tank in front of you, you gonna probably see the best Teo you gonna ever see. And I don't like Teo at all, but but I respect the skills. After I seen what he did with Josh Taylor, I was like, okay. Y'all can sleep on Teo.
And Josh Taylor can fight, man. Hey, y'all. Hey, man. I want to thank richthreads.com, aka Remo, man. Just sent me a cash app, man. I appreciate that, Remo, man. Been on here for almost 6 hours, man. I appreciate it. Got my first cash app today. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, man. He gave me a big one too. Hit me with a dub 5, man. You dig? Yeah. That's from my little brother, man. I appreciate that, little homie. Appreciate it a lot.
Yeah, support the channel, man. Support big homie, man. He really putting it down for us, man. He really putting it down for us, man. He giving us voices. He giving us a voice to speak. Everything, man. I appreciate everything you've been doing, big homie.
Thank you, brother. I mean, I believe in that, man. I know everybody always have all the top fighters and all that on their channels and everything. But I like getting the people that pay the bills to talk, man, that support the fighters, that pay the fighters, the real bosses. Because y'all the real bosses. Y'all the one that pay these fighters. You did. So that makes y'all the real bosses, man. So y'all should be heard, man. And then to find out a lot of y'all know what the hell y'all talking about. So that just brings even more amazement, man. That brings,
and the conversation is even better too. Because everybody has their own opinion. Everybody has their own. Even people can say, "Oh, people be in their feelings or whatever." Nah, man, this is the sport. We love the sport so much that it brings that out of us. Because we love the sport so much. And I mean, if anybody's passionate about anything they love, they're gonna have some type of feeling towards it. Trust me, I got a lot of slack from the Devin thing But at the same time, it's like I say, I love the sport, man, and I never go doubt. And the number one thing that a lot of people shouldn't do, and which is I feel is the number one rule in boxing, is never underestimate your opponent, man.
That is so
And
true, man.
you never know. And that's one thing about Devin that I like. I never, it was no reason for me not to like him, and it was no reason for me not to like him. There was no reason. He was very professional. He didn't, talk a lot of stuff, which I felt would have kind of, if people don't like you, then you already talking stuff. It's like people gonna have another reason why they don't like you. So I
Yeah.
think that's maybe why that he didn't do the talking and Bill did. So it's like it was like he knew he didn't, people didn't like him.
Tampa
But
Tommy,
like
look at time, because we only got 2 more minutes because we got past the Patano. What you got, Tampa Tommy?
Last one going out the door. I'm
Mm-hmm.
surprised no one is hype about this. My man David Morrell crashing the party at light heavyweight August 3rd on this bug card. I forgot the dude's name he's fighting, but he's good. It's gonna be, we on now. We on now. We're gonna see that man fighting somebody real good real soon. It's only killers up there.
Yeah, man. Shout out, man. Appreciate you, Tampa, on that one, man. Hey, man, I love boxing, man. I love having you up here, brother. Do not make this your last time, man. I appreciate rapping with you, man. But right now, my brother Cash Sports is about to kick off at 2:00. 2:00 short. And let me tell y'all something, man. I wanted to stay on all the way to Cash Sports because I've never been stayed on long enough where I can pass the baton off to Cash. So that was another reason why I wanted to run all the way to 2:00. We done broke our record. Well, I broke my record. I never stayed on this long before. You dig? I'm on my just do shit right now. You dig? But yeah, we've been on since 8 this morning. It's 2 in the evening, man. Where they do that at, man?
Right, where they do that at? Where do they do that at?
Where they do that at, man?
Hardcore, that's where they do that at, man. What y'all talking about?
Yes,
hardcore boxing, man.
Yeah, about that. And I got payment at the end of the day, man. Appreciate that, Remo, for sure. But yeah, man, it's 1:59, man. Y'all slide on over there to my guy, Cash Sports, the box historian, man. Let's run over there and raid his chat, y'all. Let's run over there and raid his chat right now. Everybody put the thumbs up when you get in the chat. Everybody put the thumbs up when y'all get in Cash chat, man. Let's go over there and raid it right now like it's a refrigerator with a bunch of good food in it, man. Other than that, man, it's your big homie, Jay Hardcore Boxing News. I got my man, I love boxing in the building, straight out of Chi-Town, man. Appreciate everybody that was on the panel today. Other than that, we out of here.
See ya.
How you turn this damn thing off? And we out.